Uh. Will I get stream ever start at 7 p.m.? No. Why would it? Time to do the first game. Haha, as if. Nothing much, 7. Hola, condito. What's up, Raga? Been looking forward to this, huh? Played this game. I don't want to play this game. Crazy? Let's do the third game. How's your new gato? She's alright. Eating right now. Oh, she's cool. She's pretty much accustomed to everything here, so you know, it's she's happy to be here. She has a big window she can look outside from. She's not really an outside cat, so. But at my sister's house, I don't think there were many places where she could look outside that much. So I think she appreciates that. How's your roommate? He's alright. He woke up an hour ago, I think. The Lord over humanity. Yeah, and since I'm on the last floor of the apartment, you know, she feels pretty high up, that's for sure. Hold on. Quick. Okay, are we ready to go? Was I for... No, I don't think so. Huh. Everything's perfect. We gotta click the button. Whip, whip, whip. Can I? Wow. Wow. I'm jealous of my window. What? Why, you want to be the window? Jealous of its life? I don't know, I feel like it would suck being a window. You don't really get to do much. What does it get to have a cat sitting in it, but nah, it doesn't sit with me? Oh, that's true. Maybe you just gotta be a bit more transparent with everything, 7, you know? Just be a bit more open. Just like CDs, you know? They're transparent. We get to go? I'm trying to wait. This is a story game. We can't just start without people. My Chemical Romance Black Parade CD. Yes. Yes. Gotta wait for Koji, true. Alright. We'll start in 3 hours. Koji would want us to move on. True. The lost turnabout. Look how HD this is. I got an achievement. How'd I get into this mess? Sacré old Phoenix. You can't run forever. Mr. Phoenix, right? Damn, look how HD this is. What have I done wrong? Cannot allow you to go on like this. But I'm just a simple defense attorney. Silence! You are no longer worthy of your title. No, Castlevania. September 8th, 9 a.m. District Court defendant number 1. Sounds like someone lost in the dungeon. Huh? Sure. What a nightmare. I bet this ringtone that caused it. I really shouldn't be dozing off right before a trial starts anyway. Beep. Huh? Looks like they hung up. Ah, good. I finally found it. What? Who's this guy? Talk about a close call. I hate to do this to you, but... Ooh, I'm already dead. What the fuck? It's nothing personal, Mr. Attorney. Liked it better 160p. Yeah, I kinda like the pixelized poo-poo, but there's no options for that. Does he just live and sleep in the car house couch? Yeah, I don't think he has his apartment anymore. Too many sodas. I don't know what that means. Ouch, my head is throbbing. And why does it feel so foggy in here? There. Wow, she's so HD. Good morning. Good morning. What's wrong? You don't look well. People have the best first thing in the morning. Where's the fighting spirit? Sorry, but can you please turn the cheeriness down? My head sort of hurts. Roger that. That part's behind the witness stand. Nothing faster than that, Mr. Attorney. Ellipsis. Mind trouble or something? Huh? Trouble? Wait, never mind. You're a policewoman, right? I thought maybe I'd done something wrong. What are you talking about? I'm the one in trouble. Yeah. You don't say. Elmo. What? I'm placing my life in your hands today, Mr. Phoenix, right? Life in my hands? You promised me. You said you would prove that I was not guilty. But not guilty? That's when I thought all hope was lost. When all the other lawyers had left me off. Leave it to me, you said. You, the one and only Phoenix Wright, came to save my birthday. And just like that, I was moved to tears, sir. I'll never forget what you're doing for me, ever. What is this girl babbling about? Actually, I really love to watch court proceedings, and I always root for you when I'm off duty. I like to come here and... what's wrong? You've been acting really strange, and you keep staring at me. You're making me kind of nervous, sir. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm afraid to ask, but here goes. So, this might sound bad, but... who are you? Mr. Wright! How can you say that? How can you do this to the fragile heart of a girl about to go on trial? You watch court stuff? Sure, dude. Absolutely horrible. I guess if you're a police person, you can just be there to be on security. No, I mean, I didn't mean it like that. Is this how a defense attorney treats his client, sir? I can't believe this. No, it's just... I think you have the wrong person. Yes? I'm... a monkey. Who am I? Why am I drawing a blank? Trial will begin shortly. Will the defendant and our lawyer please proceed to the courtroom immediately? The trial's about to start. I'm counting on you in there, okay? She cosplaying as Kazooie? I guess I must have amnesia. Let's see. Can I piece together? From the sound of things, it's probably safe to say that I'm a defense attorney. That girl. I said I'd prove her not guilty. Can't believe I made such an irresponsible promise. She's just gonna die. Someone please! Tell me this is just a bad dream. Why did I get the feeling this is this one dream I won't be waking up from? Guess I must have amnesia. What's amnesia? What's the? What? Court is now in session for the trial of Maggie Bird. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. What is it, Mr. Wright? Are you talking to me? Do you see any other defense attorneys here? I guess not. Now then, are you ready? No, hold on. I got... Put a bit of transparency. Yeah, there we go. It's more HD that way. Yes. I guess I should say yes for now. Are you ready, Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. Wait a sec. If her life is in my hands, I should really do the responsible thing. Actually, you see, Your Honor, my memory is kind of... He's so HD. The court will not hear the defense's excuses. Because the defendant is a member of the police. This case is under great scrutiny. Therefore, we must make this trial fair but swift. I believe I've told you this before. I hope you're not telling me you've forgotten. Actually, I have. Mr. Payne, your opening statement, please. Yes, Your Honor. As I'm sure you're well aware, the defendant is accused of killing your lover. What's worse, her lover was a fellow police officer. A policeman? You did what to a policeman? It wasn't me. And besides, Dustin and I, we weren't lovers like that. In any case, the prosecution will prove that the guilty party is none other than the defendant. Very well. Mr. Payne, please call your first witness. Damn girl is so guilty as fuck. Probably have a gun in your pocket. It's been a while, Mr. Wright. Let's see what you've learned since last time. I won't show you any mercy this time, rookie. Okay. Who are you again? True. The prosecution calls Detective Dick Gumshoe to the stand. Here we go. Don't let me down, Mr. Wright. Nowhere to hide. Nowhere to run. I'm so dead. No, she's dead. You're fine. Goodness, please say your name and occupation. My name is Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm the detective in charge of homicides down at the precinct, sir. You don't look very well, detective. Well, sir, the defendant, she works under me, so, you know. You work under that detective? Yes, sir. And while I was a trainee, he was always watching out for me, sir. He's such a wonderful guy, sir. I'll never forget what he's done for me. Okay, calm down. I believe you. Detective Gumshoe, please describe for us the details of this murder. Yes, sir. It happened at the park near Headquarters, Expose Park. The victim was one of the local cops, Dustin Pritz. He was pushed down from the branches on the upper path, sir. The landing beat his body up bad and snapped his neck. The details are listed in the report that was distributed yesterday. Ah, yes. This autopsy report, correct? Why do I not remember getting a copy? Your Honor, we plead a tie. I mean, if we can't prove this, right? It's too bad. I see everything is in order here. Even the estimated time of death is unusually well documented. The victim's watch stopped from the impact of the landing, sir. The results of the autopsy confirmed the time of death. If I may, Your Honor, the prosecution would like to submit this photograph. Very well. The court accepts it into evidence. Well, but I open my evidence. Tab. Okay. Now then, I recall at yesterday's preliminary hearing, a very important piece of evidence was brought to our attention. Yes, Your Honor. Yes, sir. Yes, I guess. Mr. Wright, is your head on right today? There was a very crucial piece of evidence found under the victim's body. Was there? Have you lost your mind? Well, actually, it's just nerves. Give me a second. How can you talk like such an amateur? I thought you were a pro, sir. Alright, sir. I'll help you through this. I'll prove myself not guilty. At a time like this, maybe you ought to take a glance at the court record. Court record? Yep. Info about evidence and people involved in this case are all listed there, sir. You can look at the court record by pressing tab. What the fuck's a tab? Whoa. Who's the nerd that got bullied? Damn. Oh, I see everything. You see the finger? He's writing something, dude. They always are. Fucking. Goddamn, dude. Tab, huh? You know what you're talking about, don't you? It's too bad I'm a cop, right? Just think, I could totally be a legal aid instead. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. Court is in session. Save your chit-chat for later. Sorry, Your Honor. Well, I guess I'd better check the court record and see what I can find. Glad that a photographer took this wide lens shot. What was it again? Tab? Alright, Mr. Wright, let's see if your notes are in order. What was the piece of evidence found underneath the victim's body? What? This is impossible. Fuck, why is it backspace? I need to change it. Broken neck, body was covered in bruises. Found the... Oh! I got it, guys! The glasses! That's simple, Your Honor. A broken pair of glasses. That's right. Victim grabbed his killer's glasses as he was being shoved, sir. And held onto them as he fell. You read it? First streamer ever, baby. Able to read. Hey, why are you giving me the evil eye? Those glasses you're wearing. Yes, this is my spare pair. But these glasses I found at the scene of the crime are not mine. I swear, sir. They don't look, dude. Her rim, the rim, you know, the holder is like at the bottom. It's not the top. It's not the same. Stupid. Sure about that? Look, it was a coincidence that on the same day, I actually stepped on mine. A coincidence, she says. Your Honor, I have further evidence to present. Oh? You have more? And this evidence is very decisive. Same glasses. She can have more than one designer. Yeah, well, how would they know that was the same pair she has, you know? How would they know? Very well. Let's hear from a witness about this evidence. There's something even more incriminating than the glasses under my victim's body, sir. During his date, the victim was pushed from the bench area, but he managed to write the culprit's name on the ground where he landed. Well, Maggie Simpson. I don't like saying it, but it was clear the defendant's name, Maggie, sir. Now, with this piece of evidence and the glasses, it's hard not to say she's the culprit. This is a picture of the writing, Your Honor. Yeah? No, it says... It's backwards. It says... Yes, I can see her name is clearly written here. Yequam. The prosecution would like to submit this picture. Understood. The court accepts it into evidence. Crime photo 2 added to the court record. As if the glasses alone didn't make you look good. The victim even wrote your name clear as day on the ground. But, I already told you, those glasses aren't mine. How do you explain his dying message? It's a conspiracy. I'm not guilty, sir. Once we moved the body, we found there was an additional writing. Can't eat a dick. Go die on the dick, dude. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Cross-examine? This is it. I'm counting on you. Sure, but What am I supposed to do? What? But this isn't like you at all. No, me, this is the part where you get in the witness faces. Get in their faces and do what? I guess there's no way around it. Okay, I'm going to lend you a hand. The prosecution's witnesses all hide things from the court, which means they lie from time to time. What? How dare they? Lie? But isn't that detective your superior? Well, even if they don't mean to lie, sometimes people just remember things wrong. Like that detective. It does sort of look like a scatterbrain. It doesn't matter. Either way, it's bad for us, sir. That's why when you question witnesses, you have to find all and expose their lies. Where's Psychic Girl? She's on vacation right now. She's under waterfalls in Japan. Something. We don't know. Fuck, man. Hey, I got amnesia, Seven. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor. Talk about trial by fire. Here goes nothing. As long as I can expose the lies, we should be alright. Every single witness is a liar. Nobody ever tells the truth. No, there's one person that tells the truth at all times. It's Phoenix Wright. He never lies. Hey, what's up, Koji? Something even more. Hold it! About those glasses. Do you have any proof that those belong to my client? Oh, baby. Cause you want to fight the failed child tooth dreamer. Lenses are for nearsightedness and are almost the same strength as hers. Even the frames are kind of like the one she's wearing. And our ID, pal. Kinda? What should I do now? Continue pressing. Hold it! Almost and kinda not good enough in a case like this. Do you have more definitive proof? Is there something that clearly links the defendant with those glasses? Dirt and sand rubbed out any traces of fingerprints or anything else. So what are you saying, detective? Is that you have nothing that proves those glasses are my client's? Something like that. I see. So there's no proof. Wow, that was amazing. I could tell you feel it in darn man again. During his date, the victim was pushed from the bench area. Oh yeah? You know, two good game, man. The best cannot deny. I love Neo too, dude. Now, you sure he was pushed and that's how you fell? Yeah, pal. If you look at the wounds on the victim's body, there's no way it was anything else. Please continue with your testimony, detective. Anyway, the victim fell pretty far. But he managed to... Culprit's name. The culprit's name? Yeah, I was surprised too. I didn't want to believe it, but... Is the name that of my client? I don't like saying it, but it was clear the defendant's name Maggie, sir. Are you absolutely certain? Sorry, pal, but that's what it said. There's a picture of it. No matter which way you look at it, it still says Maggie. He's got a point. Hey, hold on. Huh? Don't, me. I know the picture says Maggie, but now that you mention it, something does feel kind of off about this picture. That's all you know, you found the contradiction. Now hurry up and present some evidence. So that's what spotting a contradiction feels like. I better check the court record again. This piece of evidence in the glasses are not to say she's the culprit. What? How'd I check Pepol, or? Is he like left-handed or something? Wait, that's not as Marie, not Marguerite. Wait, is this a new piece of poo-poo? Or is it the same thing? Wow, Gaungade is streaming both Travis and Swiss Attorney? Yeah, I'm a cool streamer. Yeah, are you certain that it was the victim who wrote the name on the ground? There were scratches on his fingers from the rough sand, and there were grains of sand stuck under his pointer fingernail. It certainly seems that the name was written by the victim himself. That didn't go well. If the writer really was the victim himself, then we're in a lot of trouble. Don't give up! Keep that fighting spirit going! I'm glad you're all pumped up, but... I really want to see your special moves, or... My... what? You always look so cool when you present evidence. Present evidence? Oh, that present evidence. Actually, I was just thinking about that. Yes! The Great Phoenix Wright is back! Oh, that's right. Huh? I heard that lately you can present not only evidence, but people's profiles as well. Nice! I was wondering if I could do that. Sure makes things a bit more complicated, so be careful, sir. People's profiles, huh? Alright, let's give this another try. Never noticed she had so many feathers. Yeah, well, she's a bird, you know? Get the smash ball! Yeah, does no one, like, fucking know her name? What the fuck? Must have been the loser at school. Jeez. This is 2, right? Yes. Justice for all. What? What is it? What's come over me? Without thinking, I just blurted out an objection. And I yelled it at the top of my lungs, finger outstretched, ready to take on my opponent. What a rush! Detective Gumshoe. You talking to me, pal? Please say the defendant's name for me. What are you trying to prove with this futile exercise, Mr. Wright? You'll see. Here's a very crucial line of questioning. Actually, Mr. Payne, you can answer. The defendant's name, if you please. Where is this ridiculous question coming from? The defendant's, name is, Maggie Byrne. I think someone needs to check the court record. What? It says right here that it's Maggie Bird. It looks like the bird caught the cat napping. Oh, what's going on here? I have no idea either, sir. As you can see, the victim did indeed leave a name, Maggie. However, the defendant's name is actually spelled Maggie. This is a bland contradiction of facts. Oh! How about that? I didn't even notice. Excuse me, Detective Gunshoe, can you please read the court record? But maybe the victim didn't know how to spell her name correctly. Bro, come on. May I remind you that it was you who said the defendant is accused of killing her lover. If they were truly lovers, it would be impossible for him to not have known her name. This is very true. Mr. Payne? Yes, Your Honor. I'm absolutely certain that the defendant and the victim, Dustin Prince, were, in fact, lovers? Yes, I'm quite certain, Your Honor. I saw their video online. They were a well-known couple in the police force. Detective Gumshoe, please testify for the court the relationship between the victim and the defendant. Yes, sir. Objection, you forgot his lover's name because he, too, had amnesia. Professor Prince and Officer Bird had been going out for about half a year. It sounded like they weren't even talking about marriage. The day of the incident just happened to be the victim's birthday, sir. Officer Bird had gone Officer Prince a present. Was something she had brought over 2 months ago. I should know because she came to me to ask what she should get for him. Or was it a fucking clock then? Oh, those two sound like they were close. Nevertheless, tragedy struck. Yes, I see. You may cross-examine the witness, Mr. Wright. Officer Bird and Bird, half a year, huh? How do you know about this? Every year in March, we have a training camp for scouts. Officer Bird was a rookie at the time, and and Officer Prince seemed to hit it off. They got close, I take it. Actually, I was supposed to go too, but I couldn't pay the deposit for a trip, so I didn't. If only I'd gone on that trip. What is it? No, nothing, sir. Really, anyway. What? It's like they were even talking about marriage. Marriage? Wasn't the victim 8 years older than her? What the fuck? What? You saying a guy's gotta marry someone the same age as himself, pal? No, that's not what I meant at all. Detective Gumshoe and Destin were only a year apart, you know? I think this fella has a way to go before marriage. My y'all's business, pal. The day of the incident just happened to be the victim's birthday, sir. Damn, I got the achievement of him saying mind your own business, pal. That's crazy. Day of the incident? You mean September 6th? Yeah. The victim, Officer Prince, had just gone off duty at 5:30 p.m. that day. Since Maggie's night shift hadn't started yet, they went to the park for a bit. I remember when I was young and in love. It was a jolly time. That's great, Your Honor, but I didn't ask. God, he's such a cheerful old man. Officer Bird had gone Prince or present. You seem to know a lot about the defendant. Well, that's because I'm her boss, and I've got to watch out for my subordinates. But even what she was going to give as a present? Isn't that going a bit too far? Hey, pal, watch what you say. I know everything that happens under me. Someone so much as scratches their... I really don't need to know that much. Just scratches their butthole. Mr. Wright, please refrain from badgering the witness. I agree. Even if this witness has a crush on the defendant, that should not be the point of the discussion at this time. Well, wait a second. Why we talk about this? It's all your fault, pal. Yeah, you're guilty. Guilty. I should have you arrested. I think the good detective is about done here. It was something she had brought over 2 months ago. Over 2 months ago? Yep, she's a very considerate woman, pal. So, what was this birthday present? She got him a glove. Single glove? Why would she only give him one? Actually, Your Honor, the glove in question is a baseball glove. Oh, I see. A baseball glove. Officer Prince was a huge baseball fan. A baseball glove? Press further. Leave him be. He's had enough for today. Just now, I believe you said that the present was something she had bought over 2 months ago. Yeah. Are you saying she bought the glove at the store that far in advance? Nah, nothing like that, pal. Then what is it like? She ordered it. It was custom made. Custom made? The glove was custom made? Yep. Sorry. That's what I said. But the glove was custom made. Your Honor, I really don't see how this glove is related to this case. Yes, it would seem that there is no relevance. What do you think, Mr. Wright? Do you think this glove is really relevant to this case? Of course it's relevant. I don't know where this will lead me, but... Of course it is relevant. That glove is the key to this whole case. Yes, bluffing to the max. Now this is the Mr. Wright I know. Just making up shit on the spot. I'm so happy you're back, sir. I was wondering how long it'd take. This is great. Pressing people. Feels like I've done this before. As if I used to do this to squeeze information from even the most tight-lipped people. The glove is built... You must know I'm not guilty. Very well. If you are not convinced, then let's hear some more about the matter. Actually, I brought the glove with me today. Pitcher Schmidt, huh? And? He's gonna be left-handed. Why didn't you say so earlier? Hurry up and show the glove to the court. Well, I didn't think it had anything to do with this case. Why, I made the bananas! Oh, no, that's... Wait. Does that mean he throws with his left? Anyway, this is it, sir. It's rather yellow, isn't it? Baseball added to the court. Does the prince really like the color yellow? And that's why he had the special order. Yep, that's right. That and one other reason. I think this court has heard enough. It is clear that the victim and the defendant were involved with each other. Yes, that's correct, Your Honor. Now, if that is true, it brings up an important question. Was the name Maggie really written by the victim? I see your point, Your Honor. Detective Gumshoe, please tell the court a little more about the name on the ground. Your Honor, I'm fucking bald. Yes, sir. Writing on the ground. We first looked into their handwriting. Unfortunately, we couldn't confirm that it was the victim's handwriting. We actually checked the victim's pointer finger. We found that there was sand trapped under the victim's fingernail. There were also scratches on the skin that were caused by him writing on the ground. From this, we could confirm that the victim wrote this name with his right hand. Yes. A perfectly logical conclusion. Now then, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Thank you, Your Honor. Writing on the ground. First looking through the handwriting. Can you really determine in writing based on a sample written in the sand? This is why amateurs are amateurs. We're not a bunch of simpletons, pal. Scientific investigation in this court's actually pretty good. I believe it's time to get back to the real point. Agreed, Your Honor. So, what was the result of the investigation? Unfortunately, we couldn't confirm that it was the victim's handwriting. So in the end, you couldn't confirm it? Hey, don't you look down on us. I told you, we're not a bunch of simpletons, pal. Everyone knows you can't find out everything you want with scientific investigation. I never heard that before. Me neither. Nor I. I never heard anything like that at the police academy, sir. Okay, so I made it up. Anyway. Next, we check the victim's pointer finger. His pointer finger? You know, the one you're always pointing and waving around in people's faces. Don't tell me it bothers you. Every time you do it, I have a mini heart attack. It's like you're trying to kill me, pal. In any case, you examined the victim's index finger, correct? Yeah. I figured there should be something on his finger if he had been writing in sand. And the results? Found that there was sand trapped under the victim's fingernail. And what does that prove? Phoenix's killer finger. 1,000 years of death. Well, it proves that he did write that name with his own finger. Yes, which explains why there was sand stuck under his nail. I guess he's right. Like me, I'm Phoenix Wright. There's more. There were also scratches on his skin that were caused by him writing on the ground. Where were the scratches? Scratches on his skin? Yep, you can't see them with your naked eye, but they're there. That is incredible. Sure is. That's the power of scientific investigation. It's so small that we had to use a magnifying glass, like a really strong one. It's got that really scientific sounding name. You mean a microscope? Yeah, that's it. We used one of those, and that's how we found it. I can't believe this guy doesn't know what a microscope is. A microscope. From this, we could confirm that the victim wrote this name with his right hand. Are you absolutely sure? I believe in the power of science. I wonder if my evidence is solid enough to counter it with. Listening to this, you would think there was only one conclusion. And the name was definitely written by the victim. But don't you think that would be really strange, sir? I'm thinking out loud or something? What the fuck? How do you know what I was thinking about? Dustin really wrote that message with his right hand. Do you think I would have gone through that much trouble to get him his present? The present? What about it? Well... The tab. Banana. Detective Gumshoe, take a look at this. That's a glove, right? Could you tell the court what is special about this glove? What's special? Never really thought about it, but, it's really yellow. That's about it. Yes, it's really yellow. But that is only one of its qualities. Huh? There's another reason why it's special. What would that be? It's very simple. This glove is made for a left-handed person. Left-handed? Why? You're absolutely right. This glove is made to be worn on the right hand. That is why it had to be custom made. I've never seen a bright yellow left-hander's glove for sale, have you? Well, no. So, detective. High-quality phoenix worth. Which hand did the victim use to write the name with again? That's easy. Look, it's obvious from this picture that it was just... Wait a second. Don't forget that the victim was left-handed. Ah! Object... Overruled. Mr. Wright, I would like to know what your line of reasoning proves. There's only one conclusion that can be drawn. A left-handed person could not have written a message with his right hand. Therefore, the person who wrote the name Maggie could not have been the victim. That's easy. He's ambidextrous. He just prefers his left hand to throw. Order. When you think about it that way, then yes. It is not possible that this name was written by the victim himself. What if his left arm was broken and he's like, oh shit, I gotta use my right arm. But then if it was the case, then his writing would have been shit. That means Maggie is... No, that's not possible. Mr. Payne. Yes, Your Honor. The evidence the prosecution has presented has failed to prove the defendant's guilt. In fact, I believe you have proven her to be innocent. Alright, you did it, Mr. Wright. Oh, I feel like I can breathe again. It seems that we have reached a conclusion. You did a fine job once again, Mr. Wright. Me, Your Honor? Ah, well, thank you, sir. You see, you got complimented by the judge again. You're really good. And that's why you can't give up being a lawyer, sir. You're joking? I'm more than ready to retire. But someone has to go to jail. No, I hate Maggie. Oh, now that's my verdict. This court finds the defendant, Maggie Bird. No! Not yet. I mean, please give me a few more minutes, Your Honor. What is the meaning of this, Mr. Payne? The prosecution is not finished yet. What do you mean? We would like to call our next witness to the stand. The killer himself. What? Say something. What did this witness... A witness? The moment the victim was pushed to his death. That's more. He saw the very face of the culprit. What the heck? Hello? Order in the court. I believe a recess is in order. Afterward, we will hear from this new witness. I had a feeling that was a bit too easy. Huh. I need more information. I'll have to see what I can find out during this recess. I can't let my guard down. It's only get tougher from here. Court is adjourned for recess. Time to buy a burger from the vending machine. Is there gonna be a fram? Oh. There's no fram this. What a shame. Holy fuck. Can save scum the fuck out of it. What if I go on the bad path, you know? Yes, delete this. I'll save here too, fuck it. And here as well. There's vending machines around here at burgers. Yeah, that'd be pretty handy. A cold burger? Oh yeah. Yeah, we'll be able to cook it a bit. They have those in Japan. You can't make instant pizzas in vending machines. Amnesia! I can't believe my lawyer's trying to defend me in such a state. Why didn't you tell me, sir? I'm sorry, I didn't mention it to you. Oh, I know what to do. I heard you can fix something like this with a really strong shock to your system. I love that song. Come on, lower your head a little. A Maggie kick should be all you need. No. I think I'll pass on this one. Come on. I'm sorry. Whenever I see someone in trouble, I have a hard time leaving them alone. I tend to stick my nose where it doesn't belong and try to tackle everyone's problems. Die, my lord. All those false accusations make me pretty hungry for court vending machine burger. Now, do you prefer your burgers with thin crust or thick crust? Well, my head's one problem you won't be tackling today. Well, we're here to solve your problem first. You can deal with mine later. For now, do you think you can fill me in on a few things? Of course, I'd be honored to. Well, I guess we'll start with my name and then I can tell you about me. No, that's okay, really. I think I know your name. I know you and your name pretty well by now. I was wondering if you could help me figure out a few things about myself. So, my name is Phoenix Wright. What a weird name. This is serious. You really don't remember. I'll tell you what, sir. You can have this back, and maybe it will help. Huh? This is a business card. I got this from you. It's my most prized possession. You can buy it for now, but please give it back, okay? Okay. There are some numbers written on the back. Oh, that's your cell phone number. Phoenix's business card. It's my business card. I handwrote my cell phone number on the back. I guess for now, you should stop talking about me. I want a crunchy burger. Start talking about this case. This case? Yep. Can you think of anything that would be helpful for me to know? What can I tell you? I can't think of anything other than the incident with that cell phone, but... Cell phone? Yeah, you eyes it up when we talked about it at the detention center, sir. Hurry up then and tell me. This might be very important. Who doesn't crave a crunch? I crave some Captain Crunch right now, damn. Get some diabetes in my teeth. Okay, Roger. It was on the day of the crime, just before 6 p.m. I picked up a lost cell phone while on the walk with Dustin. All of a sudden, the phone began to ring. Beep. Hello? Oh, thank you. I've been searching for my phone. Is this yours? Oh, I'm glad you called. We can meet up and give this back. I can give this back. I'll be right there. Sorry, I didn't catch your name. You can call me Maggie. The Boo Black Digger. It's back. We agreed to meet up at 6 p.m. Dustin and I waited for the person to show up, but they never did. Where's the phone you found now? I gave it to you yesterday. Huh? To me? Is it that phone in my pocket? You mean this? Do you think it has anything to do with the murder? I don't really know, but if my eyes lit up. You were here all along. You're so mean. I called you a million times, but you wouldn't pick up. And then I went to check in the courtroom. Everyone had already left. Now who in the heck is this? Let me guess. I'm supposed to know this girl too. Hey, good morning, Maggie. And good morning to you too, Maya. So, how's it going? Is that word for worse than abysmal? Oh? What if I said that everything will be fine? That's right. It's Maya to the rescue with the ultra-decisive, super important evidence. Here you are, Nick. The thing you wanted me to bring. Huh? Thanks. The heck is this? This? It has about 20 people's names and phone numbers written on it. It was kind of tough, but I managed to dig up some dirt. It looks like these guys are up to no good. No good? As in... There's a group of con artists the police are currently investigating. I think these guys are members of that group. Names this add to the court. Whenever your Phoenix Wright was a Dandy Dungeon fan. Those Phoenix have memory lost or something. What? Did you get memory lost as well? Maya's gonna hit you on the head repeatedly until you get your memory back. Yeah, there's no stopping it too. Yeah, he got bunked on the head by Aaron Hansen from the Game Grumps. Why would a group of con artists pop up in the case like this? Now look at me. Where did you get this from in the first place? What? Don't you remember, Nick? You're the one who asked me to look this up yesterday. Oh, is that right? These numbers were in the memory of that phone Maggie found. So that's where they're from. In the courthouse of all places, with those two guards. Yeah, it was on the couch too. He was like right behind the plant. It's kind of fucked up, really. There's a clear distinction from Aaron Hansen, interrupter. Thank you for calling him Aaron. No, Aaron Hansen has. Well, he doesn't have the. I said it was Aaron because you know the blonde streak he had in his hair. The character had that too. I don't think he has that anymore, but. Awfully forgetful these days, Nick. I hope I never get to be a forgetful old prune like you. Actually, Mr. Wright is...
Mr. Wright, recess is now over. Please bring the defendant and return to the courtroom immediately.
Oh, oops. Guess you have to get going. We can talk about you being old later, Nick. Wish us luck. Guess I have all the pieces now. More or less. All that's left is to put it all together. I'm not going to lose this. I can't. Come on, Nick. Better get a move on.
Yeah. It would take 2 seconds.
No, there's no time, bro. Once the bailiff calls, it's too late. Or else he's gonna pull out the guns.
Court will now convene. Please call your next witness to the stand, Mr. Payne.
Yes, Your Honor. But before I do, if I may say a few words.
What is it, Mr. Payne?
It's about the next witness. He has a tendency to say things that rub people the wrong way, you see.
Oh, is he banned on Twitch?
So I asked that the court might be a little lenient on.
There's no need to give a preface. Just hurry up and call your witness, please.
Yes, Your Honor. The prosecution calls its next witness. A drifter was taking a walk in the park on the day of the murder.
The bailiff blaster. See?
Please say your name for the court, witness.
Before I do, I'd like to clarify a little something.
Alright, go ahead.
Just now, you introduced my wonderful self to the court, correct? Perhaps as a drifter was taking a walk. Did I? But I will not stand for that. Now you've tinted the court's eyes and colored me wrongly. Sure, I suppose calling me a universe. But to give in just everything in my life is to be developed. I'm really looking for that perfect top-notch. Virgo section.
Yes, I understand. I'm pretty sorry. I will be more careful from now on.
I mean, look at him. Yeah. Looks like he's about to pull out the word, dude. What is he? A human chatterbox? I have to question him. Wait, why is Maya here now? She didn't say, oh, fashion, cars, woman, glasses. And of course, university. First rates only need apply. Glasses? But you aren't wearing glasses.
Huh! That's enough. Your name, witness.
Oh? Is that how you want to play this? Using your power and influence to keep the young people down. I see how you work now. You old people and your dirty tricks. You thought you had me, but you thought wrong.
I'm sorry. It won't happen again.
Oh man. I forgive you. Alright. I suppose I can tell you my name. I am Richard Wellington, the drifting virtuoso, with a PhD in drifting, as it were. If you wanted to, you could call me a university student in transit.
Does this guy too have a lover?
Ahem, Mr. Wellington. On the day of the murder, you were taking a, strolling through the park, right?
It would appear that you are attached to that word. If you must, then by all means. But I remind you that I am in no way a prepubescent boy. Out on a walk with mommy. If you must know,
Anyway, please testify to describe that what you saw your walk through the park.
See, you said it again. Taking a walk. You know,
My character is I am smug, and that's about the... Well, you witness will do, Mr. Wellington.
What I saw that day. I was at the park all afternoon, deep in thought about my life situation. I don't remember the time at all that well, but I do believe it was past 6 p.m. All of a sudden, a police officer falls from above, right in front of my eyes. Without a thought, I looked up, and there I met the eyes of a charming young lady. Of course, I remember her sweet face. It was that of the pretty defendant there. The only other thing I saw was the banana that fell with the police officer.
Hey, you got a banana?
That was certainly a decisive testimony.
Decisive? Nick, did you hear what he just said?
Yeah.
That's all you have to say? How can you be so calm?
It's strange. My mind is very calm and clear. Very cool and unfathomable. Maybe it's because I believe in my client.
You mean Maggie?
Yes. And if she really is innocent, then that can only mean one thing. That guy is lying. My bad.
You may not question the witness, Mr. Wright.
I find out the truth, no matter how well you craft your lies.
Phoenix Wright, more like...
True. What I saw that day. I was at the park all afternoon. I keep thinking I can just click. Yeah, sure I did. So you were at the park all afternoon? You seem to have a lot of free time. That was really very rude of you. But then again, what can I expect? That's what you get from a man who graduated from a no-name trashy university.
No name? Trashy?
No, this might be hard for a mush-headed, feeble-minded baboon like you, but have to think very carefully about the future of our great country. But I thought you said you were thinking about which college to go just now. Oh, please. Which university I go to will directly affect the very future of this country. That arrogant little snot. I don't remember the time all that well, but I do believe it was past 6 p.m. How did you know that what time it was? I see you're not wearing a watch, so...
Look, can you shut the fuck up?
Is that the best you can do? Do you think you can discredit me like that? You're just a third-rate base fool. I guess I can't expect real smarts from you. This arrogance is really intolerable. So what should I do now?
Let's fuck him up.
I'm just that smart. Answer the question. How did you know what time it was? I can't believe I have to deal with a worm like you. You're just a shallow man who can only stand on desks and fart. I guess I don't have a choice. I'll try to explain it so that even a third-rate simpleton like you can understand. There was this little thing that they call a clock at the park. Did you get that? Do you know what a clock is? It's a thing that tells you the time. As you can see, Mr. Wright, it's even in this picture of the crime scene. Oh, so it is. I looked at that clock and that's how I knew the time. But if you ask me, this whole concept of it's a well, what? Yet again, another flood of meaningless words. Talk about a first-class waste of time. In any case, all of a sudden, a police officer falls from above, right in front of my eyes. How did you know he was a police officer? You obviously have no idea how powerful my deductive reasoning skills are. With one glance, I could tell you just what kind of occupation he held. That shoddy do-it-yourself hairstyle practically... Oh, and I suppose it was also because he was wearing an officer's uniform.
Shouldn't that statement have come first?
Wow, that's pretty impressive. Hey, Nick, do you think he's figured out what I do? Even I haven't figured out that yet. Without a thought, I looked up, and there I met the eyes of a charming young lady. You sure you got a good look at her face?
Cause I think she looks pretty ugly.
Animals have this thing called an eye, Mr. Wright. They use this eye to see things. In the case of humans, we have two of them. Yes, even you.
I don't care if I have them or not. Did you not get a clear look at her face? That's what the witness was just about to get to. I would like to request that, Mr. Wright, not to use such a loud voice during questioning.
Sustained, Mr. Wright. Please refrain from raising your voice in this court.
Then please don't make me have to raise my voice. Are you finished? I'd like to continue if that's alright with you. Of course I remember her street face. It was that of the pre-defendant there.
So you're sure you're not mistaken?
Please, don't confuse your pitiful train wreck of a life with mine. I'm what you call a famous brand name product, while you are only a cheap imitation. There's no way someone as magnificent as myself could have made a mistake.
Of course, of course.
Of course.
Did you notice anything else of interest, witness?
You have to ask him everything? Well, if I know the answer, I can just present it, but... Fuck if I know.
The banana.
If you put on sunglasses on Wellington, could you look like your PS2 character, Gaungade? No? Why? Cause... No? Cause... No? Eh? I don't have the clown eyelashes from fucking... Hunter x Hunter.
Come on, man. It's not the same thing.
Well, it was actually more than just one. More like a bunch of bananas. No, what would it do? What would a bunch of bananas be doing there? And why would I know such a thing? Well, I'm only telling you what I saw. It's really strange. Maggie never mentioned anything about a bunch of bananas. That's it, Nick. He's gotta be lying about the bananas. Could be, but... There's no reason for him to lie about there being bananas at the crime scene. What if it's not a lie? Well, maybe he thought he was seeing one thing and it was something else. If he mistook something else for a bunch of bananas, that would be an inaccuracy. And I can point it out and make him embarrassed. Think, Phoenix. Think. My client is innocent. There's no way he could have seen what he says he did. Which means if we can show him how he's lying. Yeah. That's exactly what we need to do. She's right. She's got a sharp mind, but I just wish I could remember who she is. Is everything okay, Nick?
No. I'm dying.
A bunch of bananas. Ah, whoops, that's the wrong button. I can hit backspace. I needed to press tab. Sorry, these controls are really complicated. You're wearing sunglasses, so I can't. Ah, true. Mr. Wellington, I believe I have the bananas you saw. Right here. Ooh. Ah, so you know about the bananas too. Why didn't you say so earlier? But don't think you can use this as a way to pull more information out of me. That's where you'd be wrong.
Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this?
Isn't that the baseball glove?
What? Baseball glove? Doesn't it look delicious? Care for a bite? No! Your Honor, I think this proves one very important fact. This witness, those bananas, has bad eyesight. By the way, just how bad your eyes are. Oh, your eyes. Huh? Why are you asking me about this all of a sudden?
Your Honor, it's very simple to make a sticker glove for a bunch of bananas.
No, I don't think so. Objection overruled. You're one of those people. Yes, you know what I mean. You're like those people who refuse to accept Galileo.
Sure, in the end, we found out that it is in fact a glove, not a banana. When viewed from afar, I didn't think about it.
And that is why I asked you how bad your eyesight is. They're both 20/100. I suppose you're going to tell me that's terrible, right?
Well, you're not wearing your glasses today, then.
That's because I lost them recently. You see? Of course I was planning on getting a new pair made right away. But you know, my glasses are no ordinary glasses, so to replace them. How about when you witnessed the crime? Were you wearing your glasses then? How about it, witness? You're an unrelenting, evil man. You're like those people who put John. She was very which boils down to you. We're not. Which boils down to you. We're not. To you. We're not wearing your glasses at that time. Therefore, the identity of the woman at the scene of the crime and that of the defendant cannot be proven to be the same by this witness.
But the height difference was only 9 feet. It was very possible for him to see the face of the culprit standing on the upper path.
Witness, please be more accurate in your testimony. Remember, a person's life is at stake.
Yes, Your Honor.
Yeah, because we're gonna kill her if she's guilty. Now then, please, continue with your testimony.
Please tell the court what happened next in the next moments after you witnessed the crime. My bad.
The girl on the upper path ran away as soon as she realized I was there. After that, I immediately called the police station to report the crime. I must have been 6:45 when I made the call. They must have a lot of free time on their hands since they showed up within 10 minutes.
So the person who was on the upper path saw you and then ran away?
Yes, that is correct. Which is why even someone with a superior brain like mine can understand that. That girl is the murderer.
You may question the witness now, Mr. Wright.
What happened next? The girl on the upper path ran away as soon as she realized I was there. She ran away, just like that. Yes, she did. She saw me and flew the nest like the guilty bird she is. Oh, and I'm sorry. Was that pun too hard for someone who only got a third-rate education? Actually, it did take me a few seconds to get. Anyway, if she ran away the instant she saw you, how could you tell it was my client?
The witness has already answered that question. He has stated that the defendant is the culprit.
This is true. Mr. Wright, I'm striking your question from the record. How can I get more information of it? If I punch him in the gut, maybe. Then I immediately called the police station and report the crime. Immediately? As in immediately. I mean, a minute may have been elapsed before I did, but that's the duty of every good citizen. Or did they not teach that at your pitiful school?
Think people learn about how to call police at college?
Hey Nick, I think you should take a look at the court record for a second. Huh? We'll go over everything and then we'll boop beep beep. How do you know what time it was? The detective told me. You know which one I mean. The one with the jacket that makes him look like a dropout from a no-name high school.
Hey pal, I graduated from top-rate college.
I don't believe this. Doesn't matter. I don't believe I was mistaken from what time I called. And if I am wrong, then the detective obviously doesn't know how to tell time.
What? Why you're just some lousy kid.
I think the court can see your point. Anyway, I think the police respond.
They must have a lot of free time on their hands since they show up within 10 minutes. So you're saying that there were police on the scene by 7 p.m.? They got there before that, I think. There usually aren't many people in that area at that time of day. But suddenly, before I knew it, there were people crawling all over, gawking. It certainly says something about the morals of the people in this country. I can't find anything out of the ordinary in this testimony. Why don't you take one more look at the court record? Yeah, I guess I should. But first... Oh, that was it. Bleep, bleep, bleep. Time of death, bloop, bleep, bloop. Broken neck. My business card. I didn't check this, but I can't check it. He said he did it in a minute, so... come on, bro.
That's a long minute, brother.
Mr. Wellington, would you please take a look at this?
You mean the victim's autopsy report?
According to this, the murder occurred at 6:28 p.m. So what of it? You said that you called the police immediately after the murder took place. However, by the time you had called the police, it was already 6:45 p.m. There's clearly a 50-minute gap here. Do you deny it? I think this court would like to hear what you were doing during this 50-minute gap.
Taking a shit.
Everyone knows the police close at 6:30.
The witness was in shock at the time after witnessing a terrible murder. It's only to be expected that he would be a little late.
Hey, Nick's got such big ears. 15 minutes is hardly what I would call a little dazed.
Mr. Wellington.
Yes?
Explain yourself. What were you doing during those 50 minutes?
Ellipsis. Answer the question. A telephone. I mean... Boxer's ear. Spit it out. I was searching for a phone booth. Phone booth?
You mean you don't have a cell phone?
Can't play Diablo Immortal, what? You and your questions, as if you're trying to open all the layers of a Matryoshka doll. You must think you're really something special. Witness. I lost my cell phone. There. Are you happy? You lost it?
Unbelievable. You lost your glasses and your cell phone. You must be very scatterbrained when it comes to your belongings.
What? Are you saying that first-rate people are never allowed to lose things? Haven't you ever... Enough! Oh man, oh man. Wait, hold on a second. He lost his cell phone. Nick, that cell phone. Could it be? You mean this phone Maggie found? There's no way. Boy, I didn't see this coming. What should I do now?
Back off, Whelp.
Mr. Wellington, where's your cell phone right now? Huh. What are you getting all excited about? You seem to be a little confused. I found my phone, I'll have you know. See? Here is it. Oh, I see. Looks like he's got his phone. And I thought that maybe this was his.
Well then, I think we've cleared this issue up. At the time of the murder, the witness did not have his cell phone because he had lost it. Therefore, the delay in his call was caused by a search for a phone booth.
Well, that's the gist of it. I guess you could put it that way and leave it at that.
You have any further questions, Mr. Wright? There's something!
Meow?
Meow.
Meow, meow. Your Honor, the witness testimony does not make any sense. I don't believe that there was ever a need for the witness to search for a phone. How dare you?
Early 00 cell phone. You can't just make outrageous claims like that. You do have some sort of proof, don't you?
Well, yeah, of course. This evidence should be good enough, I think.
Alright, let's have this proof then. Please present proof that the witness had no need to search for a public phone booth.
It's right there, dude.
Bro, come on.
Whoops. I gotta put button. Ugh. It's quite simple, actually. Please take a look at this.
The crime scene photo?
What's our problem with it?
Oh, there's nothing wrong with the picture. But if you don't understand my logic after looking at it, something is wrong with you.
No, it's a phone booth.
That is correct. All the defendant had to do was walk 3 steps. Mr. Wellington, why did you not use a phone that was right in front of you?
Order.
What? There's reporting the crime and no late proof for the defense.
Means that he's a lying fucker. The witness can't explain what he was doing for those 15 minutes. That is reason enough to throw suspicion on his testimony.
Yes, this is very true. What do you have to say for yourself, witness?
Then I bet this phone really is his, Nick. Must have killed Dustin to get his phone back. Maggie said that she was going to return it to him. Well, there was no reason for him to kill it for it. And on top of that, we still have the phone she found anyway. But if he wasn't looking for his phone, maybe he was looking for something else. Was he?
Huh? Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you have any thoughts you would like to share with the court? Can you offer an explanation as to what the witness was doing during those 15 minutes?
Yeah, I have an idea. There's only one possible explanation.
He was killing people. Alright, let's hear your explanation. However, be forewarned that if your explanation is not persuasive, you will be penalized. Think carefully before you present, Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor. I probably shouldn't have said there was only one possibility.
Please present to the court the one piece of evidence that will answer the following. Why didn't the witness call the police right away?
He was busy writing the name. Took him 15 fucking minutes.
Will instantly be guilty.
Yeah, I don't see anything else really.
Pow!
Perhaps this is the evidence you need to be convinced. Perhaps. Ah, that was just an idea to throw out. Suggest that perhaps you're a fire bear.
I say the fun.
He was busy killing. Well, I guess he didn't have his glasses. Pieces of nearsighted lances were found nearby. Could present that, but you couldn't find shit, I guess. He was just like walking around for 15 minutes. Taking damage on the tutorial. Hey, it's part of the tutorial. It's a learning process, you know? Meow meow. Was busy playing catch with himself. Oh. I don't know, I think that makes sense. Pow! Yes, the elf disappeared. Mr. Wellington. What? Don't do that. You almost gave me a heart attack. These are your glasses, aren't they? Where did you find? I believe the court had all heard what you just confessed to. But these glasses are in fact yours. I'll tell you where they were found, Mr. Wellington. These glasses were found under the victim's body. Under the victim's body? No, I can't see what you're talking about. Order. Now, wait a second, hold on. I didn't confess or anything. You confirm anything. Your Honor, I think the answer is quite clear here. As he fell, Dustin Prince grabbed the culprit's glasses. The culprit knew that he had to find his glasses and searched frantically for them. What he didn't realize was that they were under the victim's body. And that is why it took him 15 minutes to make that call. Mr. Wright, are you indicting the witness as the real murderer? Of course, that is precisely what I am doing. I know I'm right. He is the real murderer. Did you figure it out, Nick? More or less. Turns out the cell phone was the key to this case after all. Anyway, now's our chance to deep six this guy. Sink him in one shot. Yeah! That is so exciting. This is so exciting watching you work again. Somehow, my old self is coming back to me. It's time to sink or swim. Everything rests on the edge of a knife. It's the moment I've been waiting for. Order! Your Honor, the defense is making a mockery of this court, and without any solid grounds to stand on, he accuses the witness of being the murderer. Yeah, that's right. I'm no criminal. This third-rate fraud of a lawyer. In that case, why don't we look at it from a different perspective? It's your explanation as to why you're not the murderer. Well, why? That's easy, huh? For example, there's the name the victim wrote. What about that? Oh, you mean the name Maggie? Yeah, even an idiot like that, like you, can read that, right? But we already know this was not written by the victim himself. After all, the defendant's name is Maggie, and the victim was defended. In other words, in order to make the defendant look guilty, the real criminal used the victim's right hand to write her name on the ground. But, wouldn't that mean that the real criminal was someone the defendant knew? Otherwise, how else would that person know her name was Maggie and not Maggie? That is a good point. The witness didn't even know of Mrs. Bird before this trial. I forgot. Is there any way this creep could have known Maggie's name beforehand?
There was no way.
Would be best if I could prove that the witness had a chance to learn. But the defendant's name was Maggie.
Now, would the defense please call it presenters first? How could the witness have known the defendant's name?
Mr. Wellington, you didn't have your cell phone with you on the day of the murder, correct? So what if I didn't? When you realized you had lost it, what did you do? What did I do? Did you try to find it by calling it?
Why, you...
What did you...
Your Honor, these questions have nothing to do with...
Overruled. Mr. Wright, where are you going with this line of questioning? Do you think there is some relation between the witness's cell phone and the murder? I do, Your Honor. On the day of the murder, Maggie Bird picked up a lost phone in the park. And she also received a phone call from the owner of the phone. Phone. Ellipsis. Hello? Oh, thank you. I've been searching for my phone. Is this yours? Oh, I'm glad you called. We can meet up and I can give this back. I'll be right there. I'm sorry, I didn't catch your name. You can call me Maggie. That was when you learned that her name was Maggie. But you made one fatal mistake.
Fatal mistake?
My client's name is Maggie, but the name that was written on the ground is Maggie. It's a mistake that can only occur if you knew how her name was sounded.
Order, order.
But, Your Honor, the witness has no motive.
Your point is?
It's very simple, Your Honor. A person usually would not kill someone without reason. Mr. Wellington had no reason to kill anyone.
That is absolutely correct. I don't have a motive.
Mr. Wright?
Your Honor, can you explain what motive this witness could have had? It's very simple, Your Honor. He's horny. Are you sure, Nick? I said I can offer an explanation then. The trial's over, right? Yeah, but...
Now then, please present to this court that the witness had a motive.
Did he? Mr. Wellington's motive is right here.
What is this? A list?
These phone numbers were pulled from the memory of the phone the defendant found. And we have determined that the on this list are members of a certain group.
You looked up all those numbers?
Of course. This list of phone numbers was stored in a cell phone's memory. The names and numbers belong to people who are members of a certain con artist group.
What? Con artists?
Can you explain why these numbers were on your phone, Mr. Wellington?
This is an outrage. An invasion of privacy. Looking up the phone numbers on a person's phone is worse than crime than murder. You're one of those people. You're just like the...
I don't care, Mr. Wellington. Nobody asked. I want is for you to tell us what this is about.
Do you think any of you, know what it's like to be a refined man such as me? Your Honor, this is unjustified badgering of the witness.
Objection overruled. Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? Why would the witness have the numbers of a group of con artists on his phone?
Isn't that obvious? The witness is a member of that group.
A victim of that group. Looking into the group.
Mr. Wellington is a member of this very group.
No!
All of your friends' phone numbers are stored right here on this phone. If anyone were to look into these phone numbers, it would be all over for you. That is why you had to kill.
No! This is too much!
That does make quite a bit of sense. Well, Mr. Wellington, would you care to explain?
I got you now. That police officer. Your Honor.
What is it, Mr. Payne?
Your Honor, this is unjustified badgering of the witness.
You said the exact same thing only a few seconds ago.
Please, let's think about the content of that phone call.
Beep. Hello? Thank you. I've been researching for my phone. Is this yours? I'm glad you called me.
The defendant already promised that she would return the phone. After that, all Mr. Wellington had to do was meet Miss Bird to get his phone back. Why then would he need to kill anyone?
That is a valid point. What does the defense think about this?
Think about it logically, then it makes sense. Maybe we should be thinking outside the box. Yeah, if you think like that, let's see. Maybe that sign boss saw something at the crime scene that made him commit murder.
Your thoughts, Mr. Wright?
Well, I don't think Mr. Wellington went to pick up his phone in a very friendly manner. It was probably his phone, so why would he have been unfriendly to the defendant? I think he must have seen something that didn't agree with him when he got there.
Well then, Mr. Wright, what was this something that didn't agree with the witness?
He wanted the banana. He really hates yellow. Is it because he's a police officer? Oh, yeah. Because he didn't know that Maggie was going out with him, so he thought that she was talking to a police officer about the lost phone. And he was about to give it to him. So I should present a Mr. Person.
He hates police. Who doesn't, dude?
What Mr. Wellington saw was the victim. The victim? You mean Dustin Prince? Dustin Prince had gone on his date right after his shift was over. With no time to change, he went to the park still wearing his police uniform. Oh! The guy that picked up my phone is with a policeman. He couldn't have known where they were going out, so he began to worry. He was afraid a policeman would ask a few questions before returning the phone. If I do anything suspicious, he might run a check on my phone. In his mind, it was possible they had already run a check on the phone.
He went into a panic, is what you're saying.
Exactly. Officer Prince was murdered simply because he was in uniform.
Damn, dude. Can I get a hashtag for this? What the fuck? Mr. Payne, do you have any comments?
I'm
thinking. Seems the truth has come out at last. The witness, Mr. Wellington, you are.
Impressive. Not bad for a person with a third-rate education. What's that supposed to mean? The evidence. Evidence. That guy's really creeping me out. All we've been waving around and talking about is that suspicious cell phone. The suspicious phone number this. Suspicious number that group that. They're all on that phone. Who's to say that phone is really mine? Where's your proof? Your evidence? You want proof that this phone is yours?
I can just check the settings, dude. That's your name.
I already told you earlier. That phone I lost. I've already found it. You don't have even the slightest idea where that phone in your hand belongs to. But you can be sure it isn't mine, you simpleton. What? Feels good to see you squirm.
We do seem to have a problem in our hands with this phone. Which phone is it? Without knowing that, it's meeting us as evidence.
Say because I attacked you 3 minutes ago in South America. Your Honor, this is bad. Can't let him turn the tables on me like this. Cell phone. There has to be something I've overlooked. There's got to be. Maybe.
Fingerprints on the phone? Fuck, the phone stored numbers. Oh, I mean, yeah, that could work. With the fingerprints? They're both good options. My HP is not at stake here, so it doesn't really matter. It's more like I don't want to look like a damn fool. I mean, that's in subject right now, you know? This phone has the names and numbers of those in the con group in its memory. And can show them to you, Your Honor. Wait, but that means that's my phone! Ah! I don't believe this. What are you talking about? Because he has a phone, you can just say like, yeah, that's not right. What are we trying to determine is who that phone belongs to? Who cares about what phone numbers are stored in it? Besides, who knows? Maybe you went and added some of those numbers in yourself. Oh shit. Witness is quite right. I'm afraid I have to reject the defense proposal. The jerk is back to his arrogant, annoying self again. His cell phone. Wait. I got it. Fingerprints? Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Wellington must have left some prints on this phone. Nick, don't you remember? When you got that from Maggie, you wiped it off. What? What? You said there was sand all over it, so... Wiped it? I wiped it? Pretty thoroughly, too. What? It's so much fun watching third-rate trash babble like morons amongst themselves. He's made a complete recovery. How many times do I have to say this? My phone is right here, you see. And incidentally, you can't check the numbers stored on this phone. I must have glitched because all the numbers just magically disappeared. Why not? You gotta be joking. You erased all the numbers I was going to use as evidence. Mr. Wellington. What's this? By the tone of your voice, it sounds like you still have some fight left in you. Where did you find your cell phone? You are too much. Of course, you have no idea what I'm talking about. Now I remember. Your Honor, can we convict this guy based entirely on how much of a supervillain he's acting like? Huh? Looks like they hung up. Good. I finally found it. Oh, it all makes sense now. Just look at him. Come on, man. Where's some... You guys, Maya. Oh, so that's when. What's wrong, Mr. Attorney? Why the harsh glare in your eyes? Nick, you've worked so hard to get this far, but if you don't do something quick, he's going to get off scot-free. I know. I know this phone has to be his. But how am I supposed to prove something like that? Mr. Wright, you cannot prove who the owner of that cell phone is. Your indictment has no basis, and therefore, no power. It looks like you came up a penny short. Where? Where did I go wrong? Don't blame yourself. You're merely a third-rate lawyer. You only made one big mistake. Who are you? What are you, Omega Lol? That's something you haven't figured out for yourself yet. Who? I am? The court hereby concludes your cross-examination. That will be all. I'll have to bid you gentlemen and ladies goodbye. I have a reservation at that ultra-fancy restaurant on the upper side of town. Thank you for your assistance. You've had a stressful day, so please, bon appetit. What am I supposed to do? Am I supposed to just let it go at that? Wait and see. Raise an objection. Fuck you! Please wait, Your Honor. Third-rate lawyer with a fourth-rate dick. All right, Nick. Think I may be able to prove it.
Prove it? Prove what, Mr. Wright?
Everything.
Your Honor, the cross-examination has already ended. Besides, the defense is just going to badger the witness with more inane questions.
You will not harass the witness. Is that clear, Mr. Wright? I will have to kill you otherwise.
Did you hear that? No harassment allowed, Mr. Tony. Please, Your Honor.
Very well, but this is your last chance, Mr. Wright. You may present one piece of evidence to the court.
I only get one shot at this. You cannot prove everything. A business card. Make me call my own number.
It's over for you, for your client, and for you. You fully understand?
Yes, Your Honor.
I'm sure you're well aware, Your Honor, but the cross-examination period has ended.
You paying attention, Mr. Payne? I said that Mr. Wright could present only one more piece of evidence.
Oh.
Now then, Mr. Wright, this is your last chance.
Well, it comes down to this. Let's go time. My last chance.
Yeah, try calling me. Why, thank you. How nice. Here, please have one of mine.
Cool. It's written in fancy script. The ink is strong and clear, but I still can't read it.
Wait, what am I doing? This is the time to be exchanging business cards.
Your Honor, there's something very important about that card, and that is... This card is important because of what is on the back. You wrote your cell number on the back, but... That's exactly it. Can you please call this number from your cell phone? Huh? Right now? But court is still in session. It's okay. You'll see. Okay, if you say so.
Is the defense preparing something, Mr. Wright?
We're going to call my cell phone now. And then the court will see everything for what it is.
For the idiotic, stupid things to...
What? Why is my phone? What is this stupid sounding ringtone?
Beep.
Mr. Wellington.
After our homie, guys, he dead.
How strange. I can almost swear that you're holding my phone. You're... No, I can't. By the way, before I forget, thank you very much for the lump on my head this morning. I don't think I need to explain any further, except to say... When you went to retrieve your cell phone, you mistakenly took the wrong one.
Your Honor, he's dead.
Yeah. Now I guess. I don't know why it took me so long.
So that is what happened. You were knocked out by Mr. Wellington.
He is a man who lives on this pride and self-image alone. And in order to hide his involvement with the con artist group, he has become paranoid and has lost all ability to make rational judgments.
And then, Mr. Wright, the phone you're holding.
It's Mr. Wellington's, naturally.
Speaking of that man, how is he, Mr. Payne?
He died.
Very well. Now then, this court finds the defendant, Maggie Bryan.
Wow, HD confetti, wow!
That is all. This court is adjourned.
Wow, these are some nicely redone graphics, yeah.
I do kind of miss the little spritey feel, but it's pretty good too. It's like it almost looks a bit too sharp, you know what I mean? But I don't mind either.
I knew that the real you would shine through eventually. I'm so moved by what you've done for me, sir.
Nice try, but do it on hard mode, where every piece of evidence gets flipped over and you have to remember which one is which based on the positions.
Thank you so much, Mr. Wright. I feel really bad for Dustin. He didn't do anything to deserve this. It's probably because of me.
Huh?
My whole life has been nothing but a whirlwind of bad luck and failures. Your whole life? It can't be that bad, can it? Since I was 6 months old, when I fell from the 9th floor of my apartment building, I've been hit by all sorts of vehicles, got sick from all sorts of foods, failed at almost every test I've ever taken, experienced almost every kind of disaster, and never won or even tied at a game of tic-tac-toe. My life has really been nothing but a string of disasters.
That is, pretty bad.
Up until I went to college, I was known as the goddess of misfortune. And then, at the academy, everyone called me Lady Luckless. Lady Luckless. What's worse is that my misfortune always seems to latch onto those around me. What do you mean? When I see someone in trouble, I always try to help.
Ah, that's right. You were talking about this earlier.
It happened again recently, too, sir. There was an old lady pacing back and forth by the pedestrian crosswalk. I gave her my hand, and before I knew it, we were having dinner at my house. Oh. I'm sure that Dustin's gone because of me. That's not true. The glove didn't even have any sort of special meaning. It was just a present to say thanks for covering one of my night shifts. Oh, I see. Everything is all my fault. Dustin's death. Your head being all messed up.
Well, I don't think my head is that messed up yet.
I'm going to find a new life for myself starting now. The next time we meet, I'm sure I'll have found a whole ocean's worth of good luck by then, sir.
Yeah, after all, the goddess of misfortune is only a name.
You bet. I'm gonna make it. I promise. Next time we meet, I'll only be an unlucky person instead of a goddess.
Yeah, that's the spirit.
Oh, Mr. Wright, Maya, I should get going. Okay, good luck to you.
Yeah.
Thanks. You take care of yourselves too.
What a horrible day. Got my memory back, but things are still a little fuzzy.
But you're okay, and that's what counts. You really had me worried. Come on, let's go back to the office.
I'm afraid to ask, but here goes. So, this might sound bad, but who are you?
What? I thought you said you got your memory back.
That moment, everything really did come back to me.
Wow.
Detective Gumshoe. He's someone I've had clashes with in the past during certain cases, but has also been a good ally during others.
Wow, we already beat the game.
The judge. He's a lovable, kind old man who is easily swayed by other people's opinions. But in the end, he always comes up with the right verdict.
I'm crying.
This person got clear. Seems to know me, but maybe he's mistaking me for someone else. And this girl, Maya?
You finally remembered.
This is Maya Fey, my assistant. That's right. I have so many unforgettable memories about her. For example,
Mr. Nick, what's wrong? You keep staring at me. Don't tell me you've missed me.
Well, yeah, I suppose I have.
I feel like I haven't seen you in ages. Oh? Well, I'm back now, so it's time for us to create new memories together.
Alright, sounds good. A lot of fun numbers on my phone were erased by Mr. Wellington. I guess I have to start over from the very beginning.
Come on, Nick. Let's go to our usual burger joint.
Okay. Actually, it hasn't even been that long since you came back into my life.
That asshole will tase me and show my evidence.
That story began on one rainy afternoon 2 months ago.
Whoa. I'll just do it myself, dude. It's not the same jingle. A brand new episode has been added. Alright. I think we can pull the next one. It's only been not even 2 hours. Fuck, I keep saving. I can't stop myself from saving. That was no accident. Damn, cool car, dude. I was drugged with sleeping pills. Not that bad. I was murdered by that person. Ooh. Holy shit. Her shoe. That's why I took my revenge. It's only fair, isn't it? What? What is going on? I get to see you again, and it's not your fault. You didn't do it. No, I didn't. I killed that person. But that wasn't you. It doesn't matter. It might as well have been me. What a rough story. Maya found the car keys. Can't believe something like this happened. Oh well, I guess that's all we're gonna look for. We're gonna look over for it. The events of that gloomy, rainy afternoon that started this whole mess keep playing through my mind. June 16th. What depressing, Ryan. Do you understand how depressed that makes me? Do you? I guess. But actually, more than being depressed, I'm angry. Angry at that weather girl on TV. I think our little rainy spell will take a break with a day of sun. Is what that girl said? I'd stake my life on it. Well, it's the weather. But that's why I didn't bother to bring an umbrella today. No, what nerve. Calling herself a weather girl. She's going to hear about my 1500 suit. Your case. Unless you're planning on suing the weather girl? I'm sorry. I thought that before we got down to business, we could have some friendly chatter. My name is Dr. Turner Gray. I'm a surgeon. Remind me to never end up under this knife. I'm here today because of this incident. Malpractice at Gray Surgical Clinic. 14 inpatients lose their lives. What the fuck? This guy got his arm in his butthole. Oh, you're the doctor. It's really quite upsetting. Did you hear me? Upsetting! Yes, I heard you. I agree, it's quite upsetting, Dr. Gray. Hold on. A bug. The one that's... I don't know what to do with them. The one that screwed up, that was a nurse. It was her that got the medications mixed up and killed those 14 patients. And yet, now listen good, and that nurse had the nerve to go and die before admitting to her wrongdoing. And she didn't even offer any sort of explanation to me. And this is a kicker. She up in herself as a grand old accident and crashes her car. Smash! Crunch! Instantly transforming her into transforming herself into the accordion. Wow. No. That's right, about a year ago. All the tabloid shows were talking about it. Tabloid shows. 14 victims... Reset. 14 victims of medical backpack... Double reset. No, my PSO2 got deleted. Oh well. 14 victims of medical malpractice. And the nurse's mysterious fatal accident. There are rumors that Dr. Gray had actually caused our crash. People said it was to forever hide the person responsible for the malpractice incident. Why would I? No. I'm just going to say this once. Why on earth would I want to kill that nurse? She's the one who killed those 14 patients, not me.
I think you need to take a deep breath, Doctor, and focus. More to the point, this case is over a year old. Why bring it up now? That's simple. Because of the situation is slipping out of my grasp. This just won't do. My clinic isn't ready seeing nearly as many patients nowadays. Do you understand what that means? It means they're not coming to my clinic. You don't say? If it were me, I don't think I'd want to go either. So, what would you like me to do about it? I want you to help me prove I'm innocent. You do realize I'm a lawyer, not a private investigator, right? No, this is something only you can do. Huh? Maya Fey. You know this girl, correct? Maya. Why do you know her name? I heard you were working under her for a little while. Well, yes, I mean, hey, wait a second here. I work under her? Yes, am I wrong? She told me. So I'm not quite sure if... Well, we worked a few trials together. But she went back to her hometown to undergo more training. Yes, I heard. It must be lonely for you. What? Wait, I'm not... She must be an extraordinary girl to handle such rigid training. Huh? I have an acquaintance who knows a lot about these mystical sort of things. She's the one who introduced me to Mrs. Fey. Is Maya really that famous? And I've already set up an appointment. For what? What else? Hey, channeling! I'm going to have her call the spirit of that nurse that went and got herself killed. Oh. Maya, I wonder what she's up to right now. We, the women of the Fey clan, have always been spirit mediums. It's because the power of communicate with spirits flows strongly through us. What she told me. I guess she's learned to accept her responsibilities and become an adult. They eat burgers. Not counting training, this will be your first time channeling a spirit. She gave me one condition before accepting my request. A condition? The condition is you, Mr. Wright. She said that she wouldn't do the channeling without first seeing you again. Me? And that is why I've searched you out. You want to see her too, don't you? And so, it is I ended up visiting Maya's hometown with the doctor. Hey, yo! But this is Korean Village, Maya's hometown. Why, hello there. What an odd little girl. Hey, wait up, Pearly! What else is coming this way? Maya? How are you? It's good to see you again. Wow! I didn't think you'd really show up. It's not that big of a deal. You made it sound like you were so far away. Well, maybe I exaggerated. Just a little. So it's only 2 hours by train. If I had known you were this close, I'd visited more. No! You're not allowed. I already decided, you know. Until I become an adult, I have to work hard and be strong by myself. Oh. Well. Anyway, congratulations. I'm glad to hear training is going well for you. Whoa, this menu. Looks like you finally become a full-fledged medium, taking on your first job. Yeah, I didn't think it would be this soon. But this case, do you know the messy story behind it? Ha! Behold the power of the Maya Intelligence Network. Let's see. 14 people died because of malpractice on Dr. Gray's part, right? And to pin the blame on the nurse, he killed her in what appeared to be a car accident. Huh? What is this Maya Intelligence Network anyway? The tabloids. That's what I thought. I'm just pulling your leg, Nick. What really happened is the exact opposite. I heard all about it from Dr. Gray. Oh, come on, Nick. I wouldn't take a crazed killer as a client. That's too scary, even for me. Yeah, I guess so. The Korean Village. So this is your hometown, huh, Maya? Yep. Korean Village, but I've heard people call this place Medium Valley, too. Oh, I love those granola bars, dude. Interesting. They leave crumbs everywhere. So everyone that lives here is a spirit medium? Pretty much. Most of my ancestors were too, I think. That's probably true since the Fae ability to communicate with the dead is so strong. It's held between large and small valley. I never even look at the ports of this game after DS. This is this high-res image of Maya's curse. I know, right? It's not that bad. Come on. It's probably true since the Fae blah 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 blah. Actually, only the women of this village are mediums. The others are warriors. So what do the men do? They usually work someplace outside the village. Well, yeah. I wanted to ask you about that girl I saw earlier. Do you know her? Oh, you mean Pearly? Pearly? Pearl Faye. She's my cousin. Isn't she adorable? Just like yours truly. Cousin? Wait, then that means... Is she also a... Yep, she's a medium too. Pearly's a real genius when it comes to channeling. I see. I hope I didn't scare her when I tried to talk to her earlier. Nah, that's not you. My aunt... My aunt drilled it into our head that... if a suspicious looking person tries to talk to you right away. Suspicious looking? Well, you're not wearing any training clothes for SARS. Of course not. Pearly's my aunt's most valued treasure, so she's not allowed to go outside of town. She doesn't know much about the world outside of current village. Aunt? Pearly's mother is my aunt. Duh. Come on, Nick. Well, Nick, we've got to get going. It's about time for the challenge to start. Huh? Oh yeah. I'm doing the challenge in my house, so come on in, okay? After I'm done, we can grill up some juicy burgers. Oh yeah. Alright, good luck, Maya. I distinctly remember playing this bit during high school too. Great games for sure. Our goals are going. It's cool. We did the first chapter. Well, it's the tutorial one, but it's going alright. It's always a fun time to read, you know? Thanks. Well, at least she's still the same perky Maya. Whoop, whoop. Well, look at this technology. An old-style phone booth. Can't say it fits well in with this area too well. If cell phone doesn't get reception up here, but who knows? I might be needed later. Whoop, whoop. Giant rock that seems to be reaching for the sky. Its origins are written on the beat-up old sign. Looks like this giant rock is called the Crane Boulder. There's a really complex explanation written here, but long story short, it's a big zone for spirits to live in. Something like that. Is that Mount Fuji? Okay, so it goes yellow if I can check thingies. An old bus stop. It says Crane Village on the signpost. The buses seem incredibly inconvenient since they only come 3 times a day. Wow, it's like the buses here are crazy. Fucking like, stupid bus system. Hey, let's go on, you know? The biggest, most elegant of the buildings I can see from here. This is Fae Manor. The place Maya calls home. It's easy to be overwhelmed by its presence. Damn, she lives in a manor? So can I right click for back? That's pretty smart, actually. Instead of pushing fucking backspace, what the fuck? Mr. Wright, I'm so glad you showed. Some nice weather we're having today. Aren't you happy? No, not at all. That stupid weather girl made the wrong call again. It will rain cats and dogs today, she said with a straight face. I can't believe they allow such misguided reports into public airwaves. It's like talking about the weather with this guy is just asking for punishment. But anyway, this is a splendid manor. No argument there. It's hard to believe that this is Maya's house, though. I was given a guide map to this building. Here, Mr. Wright, I have a copy for you too. Diagram of Fae Manor. Wow, it looks so pretty. Yeah, look at it. Whoa, I can't. Whoa. Why a map for this? Come on, dude. Bro, it's like 2 rooms. Today's challenge. What are you going to do once the nurse's spirit has been called? Dude needs new glasses.
That's me all the time, dude.
Isn't it obvious? I'm going to have her write a signed confession.
Signed confession?
Yes, a confession. Pay attention. I'll have her write this. 1 year ago, on May 2nd, 14 patients died due to my negligence. And then, on May 24th, I fell asleep at the wheel and died in a car accident due to my further negligence. I'm sorry, and I apologize for being negligent. That's what I'll have her write. With a confession, the rain falling on my soul can finally stop.
Oh, I see. Maya. Oh yeah, I need to present my badge. So, how'd you hear about Maya Fey?
I heard about her from an acquaintance, a girl studying the occult at the college. That girl introduced me to this village. This is the home of their current school of channeling.
The home, huh?
And Miss Maya is a daughter of the master, I hear.
Master?
Anyway, do you see that door? It's the room where people and spirits meet. Miss Maya's hunt is in there right now. Would you care to meet her?
No. Present my cookie. Look, here's my attorney's badge.
Are you trying to compete with me in my profession with that piece of scrap? I'm a surgeon. Compared to you lawyers, I'm practically a saint. Yes, well, I don't exactly have any patients right now, but, and listen good, I'm not the one that made a mistake.
This doctor needs his head examined.
Whoa. You need to get a brain surgery, bro.
The winding way? What? This is where you wind off. Wow. Such a strange atmosphere in here. These flickering lights. I guess they're candles? Good sir, who might you be? My name is Phoenix Wright. Oh, you must be that good sir. Good sir? Is she talking about me? You are a lawyer, are you not, good sir? I've heard much about you from Mystic Maya. Is that so? Mystic Maya? Mystic Maya's aunt, Morgan Fay. Nice to meet you. I had wanted to speak with you about a certain incident, good sir. It would seem that perhaps you asked too much of Mystic Maya in performing your duties. Most unbecoming, I'm afraid. Huh? Don't tell me you have already forgotten. That was it not for Mystic Maya and assistance. You would surely not have one. First a girl that runs away, now an old lady who says I stink at doing my job. Wouldn't I become the poster boy for how not to make a first impression? The past is the past, though. Let us speak of the present now. Ah, thank you. Fucker. Mind I remind you? Good sir. We would like to begin the channeling at 3 o'clock. If you don't mind, good sir, would you mind allowing me to make preparations? Sure, go ahead. She's a Fey, alright? Just as odd as the rest. Yeah. So why do you add Mystic to Maya's name? Isn't that a little strange? Good sir. Yes? How dare you be so rude and disrespectful towards Mystic Maya? I'm sorry. She must be addressed by her proper title, good sir. You must call her Mystic Maya. About Mystic Maya, it is the blood. Excuse me? Blood? Mystic Maya carries the blood of the Master. And actually, she is the only one remaining. About Master Mayak. Only one remaining? What's that supposed to mean? Mystic Maya is the last of the rightful heirs of the current channeling technique. Okay, then where do you stand? It is a little more complicated. Sad sip. Although a woman of the Fey clan, I am merely a member of the branch family. Branch family? What's that? It is as it sounds. For a member of the branch family, no matter her spiritual power, she can never become the master of the Kurain school. So,
How strong are you? You want to fight? You want to wrestle? It is a shame, however, I will admit. I cannot even begin to compare the loneliness of my powers to the master's. That's how it is. I've always wondered about those cups. What's around it? The, you know, like, you know, the produce. I mean, it's a common thing, but never came to mind. Does anyone know? Anyone master of burger food culture? So today's channeling will be your first. The what? The little, the cup. There's like the drip. What's that? Is that just clay? Glaze. It's mystic juice. Okay. That was kind of like, you know, a drink where you kind of like dip the tip in like sugar or something, you know? Could be like a honey dip. So that adds a little honey taste to your drink. When you press your lips up against it. That's something. Yes, good sir. Because the spirit of a person who dies in a traffic accident is usually very strong. It's usually easier to call that person to our world. Or like a margarita thing, yeah. Traffic accident, indeed. The channeling would take place here, in this channeling chamber, good sir. As you can see, I am in the process of preparing. This room is the channeling chamber? The place where a spirit medium speaks with those who have departed. I don't suppose you mind if we observe the session. Do not even think of such nonsense. Only the medium and the client may enter here. Oh. The secrets of the current techniques cannot be seen by just anybody. I never stopped Maya from doing it in front of me before. It is also for your safety, good sir, if someone were to go wrong, or something were to go wrong. It is why, while channeling is being performed, that heavy door is securely locked. Oh, that's what the lock is for. Oh yes. I wonder if you have yet to meet Pearl, good sir. Pearl? She is an adorable, angelic young girl. With a giant forehead. Oh, that odd... She's my daughter. Now then, what was it you were about to say? What a cute daughter you have. A pure heart that knows not of the evils in this world is a powerful thing, good sir. As long as she doesn't get a Twitter account. Please refrain from affiliating with her request. Well, it's not like I had the chance to anyway. I must insist and I stress that you not let it occur. Okay, I get it. Bye. Well, I guess I can look around a bit. Please refrain from allowing her to obtain Twitch affiliate. It's not old enough, it's fine. Meditation room is on the other side of this very heavy looking door. There's a giant iron lock where the handle is. Feels like a current that separates the normal world from the spirit and the spirit one. Super mirror. This is an altar. Oh no, it's a picture. Whatever it is, it feels very important. Oh, it's a mirror. No. Mirror-like object with a cloudy reflective surface. Some branches of a sacred tree have been set in the predetermined arrangement. Good sir, I wonder if you wouldn't please not touch the sacred objects. Those objects are being offered to the spirits. If you were to touch them, good sir, they would become cursed. Yes, cursed. She really didn't have to talk down to me. Not that much of an idiot. Oh, really, Wright? Come on, man. This folding screen is really showing its age. All of its edges are a bit tattered. The lettering is fading too. I think I recognize a few of the characters on here. I'm pretty sure that's what it says. Maybe I'll ask Maggie about it later. No clues here. What about this wall? There's some empty space behind the folding screen. Haha, a secret wall I see. The light on the candles can't reach back there, so it's completely dark.
I see where this is gonna go. Yeah. I see you. Okay.
The tatami mat. This is where the medium sits, I assume. There are 4 panels on this flooring. The straw on the flooring feels a little damp. Probably from the humidity in the air.
Blop. Alright, let's get the hell out of here.
Piece of cloth with a ton of finely written characters jammed onto it. Probably esoteric knowledge only mediums would know. Let's see. This one in English. It says 100 ways to save money. Being a medium sounds like a rough way of life. Someone with a lot of skill wrote these 4 Chinese characters with a brush. Oh look, here's a translation. Once in a lifetime. When the days go by. Its messages people should value their ghostly meetings as once in a lifetime chances.
Water's flowing underground.
This door leads out to the winding way. The weather outside looks really nice.
A broken and roar.
Bloop. Wow, this garden is really breathtaking. Someone put a lot of love into it. What is that over there? Is that an incinerator? Looks a little out of place in a garden like this. It's a small incinerator. I don't think garbage trucks come all the way out here to tiny villages like this. Every family has to burn their own trash. Produce CO2. Spread garden with a small lamp and traditional decorations. It's a bit small to walk around in. Although, that incinerator piques my curiosity. Yeah, why checked it, dumbass? It's a really old urn. The ashes of a person long dead are inside. Looks like something with a long history. Other than that, it's not very interesting, so time to move on. There's a door. A murder? Ah! So this is the side room. Looks like it's more of a break room. There's bedding spread out on the floor. Looks like someone's sleeping in one. I shouldn't disturb them. Or should I? This bedding spread. Wow! Catching a few Z's. If I wake her up, she might be grumpy and throw a spell on me. Probably a good idea to not disturb her sleep. Oomst? We don't know. It's like tic-tac-toe. It's a small alcove. I have no idea what it's supposed to mean or symbolize. If I had one of these in the office, it would end up as storage space. But here, it's decorated with some pretty flowers and a beautiful hanging scroll. It's a decorative wooden bear sculpture. There's a plate attached to the base. Wright Village, the heart of channeling. What the? It's a souvenir. So does this mean it's easy to spot bears here? And for them to spy you? Can I scroll to the side? No? Okay. Alright. Well, check this cool door. Nice. That's probably the trigger right there, so I can start moving again. And someone... Hey you, hold on now. This gal's got a few questions to ask. I'm sure I've heard that southern accent or somewhere before. Oh, well, I'll be. It's Mr. Phoenix Wright. How you been? Haven't seen you in a year? You are, lot of hair. You're Lola Hart, right? Bingo. I'm the one and only paranormal photographer, Lola Hart. So, so I guess you're still at it, being a photographer, I mean. Of course. And today, I'm gonna get myself a real scoop. You might see. Oh, and that's right.
This ain't no time to be wasting time. The challenge is about to get started. Is it that time already? You all should hurry up and get to the meditation room. What are you waiting around for? Come on!
Just ignore the defense, Satori parking around and go away. Yeah, that's me whenever there's visit and I'm still sleeping. It's just fake it. Oh, hi, huh? Been judging your Archie because of that case. But I guess looking back, we had some good times too.
My, she's the sweetest girl I've ever seen. We will now begin the channeling. Mystic Maya and honored guests, please proceed into the channeling chamber.
With this, I can finally shut all those pesky flies once and for all. Then you hear me? They won't be able to say a single bad thing about me after this. You would love to hear them apologize, wouldn't you? Wouldn't you, Mr. Wright? Me? Oh, yeah, I sure would.
Mystic Maya, do you have the channeling chamber key? Yep, right here.
Oh, fuck, the Resident Evil key.
That is most satisfactory.
Oh, that would more like be like an Unimusha key.
That key isn't one of a kind, so please take care of it well. Oh, it'll be fine, Aunt Morgan. I won't lose it, trust me. Okay, Dr. Gray, let's get started.
Finally, let's go.
There.
Some good tea.
Now let's wait patiently out for her, hear from them. Please have some lovely bitter green tea, and some jaw-droppingly large strawberry desserts. Hold on now, Granny! Granny? How come we ain't allowed in that room? Dear Madame, you have an impressive grasp of English. From where did you learn it? What? I'm from the heart of the heartland. Is that so? Then I humbly request that you return to this heart of the heartland. What are you? This is Korean Village. If you cannot follow our traditions and rules, we request that you leave. I'm sorry. Wow, she shut Lola up.
Now that's impressive.
Now then, let us wait.
Well, there it is.
Hey now, what's that just now?
Came from inside the channeling chamber.
Pow pow, holy shit. This channeling's pretty intense, huh? Hey, that's a gunshot. Excuse me? I've heard that sound before. It's a gunshot. I bet my afro on it.
Maya's in there. I mean, well, you can't break into the chamber. It's locked up, so it's kind of stupid to break into it.
Heart loses her afro.
Miss Faye, what should we do?
You better chicken never. What are you waiting for? Kick it down already.
It's a big door. But the key?
The key is one of a kind. This world is only that one. Even I Empire is to open that door.
There's really no other way. Alright. Stand aside. I'm going to break the door down.
Wait, please. That's sort of recklessness. Yeah, now that's what I call being a man.
I thought it was a thick door. What the fuck? I need like gumshoe for that shit. Dr. Gray.
Click. I was murdered.
What? Maya?
That man murdered me. So I killed him.
What?
Hold on, time like this? Times like this are perfect for snapping up shots. Anyway, what's going on here? This guy, is he Maya? Step away from there. Please leave this area to me. Go quickly and inform the police.
But...
Hurry, before there are more victims here. Hey, let's go, city boy. Leave this to the granny.
Yeah, those pictures gotta look sick. The cell phone doesn't get reception way out here. So I ended up using the phone booth to call police.
Man?
They're on their way.
That's good. Lowdy, I saw generate a mysterious phenomenon.
Seems really on edge because of all this. Not that I blame her. I'm scared to death by what's going on.
What do you witness?
Hey, mister. That gal, Maya. She wasn't the one that pulled the trigger, was she?
Have like a ceremonial gun or some shit? Like... Oh yeah. Otto doesn't know that when Maya's channeling, your whole physical appearance changes.
Hey, check my badge.
Then again, weren't there only the two of them in there? I reckon she must have done it then.
Otto, what do you know about Dr. Gray?
Not much, but I did some digging. That's one Jan with a bad reputation.
Really?
I heard he's good at surgery and stuff, but his personality stinks like wet sheep.
I sort of got the same impression myself.
He's real controlling. As soon as his nurse or patients don't do what he says, he starts a hollering. Must have been a real rough to work with
What about my badge though? What do you think about it? You wanna make a...
Hey, they'll be here soon, right? And the police, I mean. I reckon you should be getting back to the crime scene now.
Yeah, I guess so.
Damn, don't even care. What the fuck? Give me some attention, dude.
Meow meow.
Ah, Mr. Wright. Miss Faye, how's the... Mystic Maya?
Says return to this world. The spirit severing technique was successful.
Let me see her, please.
She is still unconscious. I request that you wait outside for her recovery.
Guess I just have to wait.
The police are here. Sorry to keep you waiting. Huh? You again?
What are you doing all the way out here, Detective GAUNSTREAM?
It's actually kind of funny. I was in the area for a business trip, pal. Well, I'm gonna check out the crime scene. I'll have to question everyone here later on. So just sit tight, alright?
Why is he grinning at me? I'll show you the scene of the crime, Detective GAUNSTREAM.
My name is Jimshu.
The two of them went into the channeling chamber. I guess all I can do for now is see what everyone else has to say. Police are busy running here and there. I don't see Maya anywhere.
Hey, you! Don't touch anything.
Look, I really need to ask you some questions.
Don't look at me like I'm some sort of uncaring jerk. To tell you what, pal. I'll let you ask me a few questions, alright?
How about this?
I'm very busy right now. I can't take a look at it later, right, pal?
Even take a glance at it. About Maya.
Hate to break this to you, pal, but the way things look now, the girl's the only one who could have done it.
Yeah, only Maya and the victim were inside this room, after all. But Maya is...
You can ask more about her later, pal. Right now, I've got a job to do, and that's collecting evidence.
Detective GAUNSTREAM looks like a real professional. And yet, something about his expression still looks the same.
Cause of death.
So, Dr. Gray was shot with a gun, huh?
Was shot in the forehead. But he was also stabbed in the chest with a knife.
A knife?
Basically, the victim was first stabbed and he was shot.
Damn. A knife doing a gunshot sound? That's pretty crazy. Okay. I got nothing to show, so... Oh, I can sign. There's no one there. Yeah, look at the blood.
Hey, pal.
I am using my eyes. I'm just looking at it.
Hey, I can't be too careful. A kid like her could be a murder suspect now, can I?
I guess if I want to search this room, I'm going to have to come back later. Sorry, I guess it was silly of me. I'm pretty sure there was someone sleeping here earlier. Like, how can I help you? Oh, that is, like, so isn't it about time to start? Huh? Time to start what? You know, like the channeling. Channeling? No, actually, the situation has kind of changed. Huh? Like, what do you mean? Please stay calm, but there's been a murder. So, like, a murder's that thing where, like, one person kills another, right? Yes. Yes! A person has killed another person. Oh, that's, what are the words I'm looking for? It's like totally a bummer. Yeah. For all that effort, that's all she had to say. Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot to, like, introduce myself. My name is Innie Minnie. At the college, I'm researching and studying parapsychology. Parapsychology? That's right. I think people, like, usually call it occult studies or something. Like supernatural phenomenon, ESP, and psychic powers. That sort of stuff. It's pretty out there. I'm Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. What do you think about this parapsychology, huh? Like, I'm really sorry, but I'm not all that smart. So I don't, like, get it. Why does it feel like she's just putting on an act? Doink! What brings you here today? So, I was the one who told Dr. Gray about this place. He asked me, like, do you know good spirit medium? Dr. Gray did say something about being introduced to this place. Cause, like, talking to dead people and, like, multiple personalities are my thing. I see. And why were you taking a nap here? Like, I wasn't feeling good. Huh? I'm, like, allergic to sesame seeds. They, like, must have put some in the food they served for lunch. Oh, that doesn't sound fun. So I, like, felt sick and came in here to, like, sleep. I totally feel like I'm wasting my time because I, like, slept for a long time. What happened? Were we sleeping here the entire time? Yeah, ever since lunch. You don't know anything about the murder that took place. Like, what? Oh, that. I, like, totally know nothing. So, who was, like, you know, killed? Surgeon, I requested a channeling, Dr. Gray. Sesame naps. Sesame snaps, dude. You and Dr. Gray knew each other, right? I don't know any Dr. Gray. Damn, I should have gotten some Sesame snaps. Shit. Like the good old times. Oh, really? And what was all that talk about him earlier? Huh? Well, like, a long time ago. I was, like, impatient, yeah. Sounds like she's trying to hide something. Okay? Bye. Dumbass. There's no one here, as usual. Ah! Hey, how are you? You're a pro, right? Silent as ever. Huh? What's that she got in her hand? I've seen it somewhere before. What do you think of my badge first? What is it? Is it my hair? Is it too spiky? Not spiky enough? Well, damn. So disgusted, she ran away. Anything on the street? She's probably scared out of her wits after having a murder take place right in front of her. Right by her. Lotta? God, don't let me be mean, Axe. Don't scare me like that. How? What do you mean? You're the one scaring me. If I weren't so tough, you'd have another dead body in your hands. Mine. Any ideas?
You see or notice anything that stuck out at you? Nah, well, maybe one thing. What is it? Turns out my poor stomach's not good at anything this kind of thing.
Huh? What?
Curses and ghosts and stuff coming back to get you. This is too much, I say.
What is it? What is too much?
Being an occult photographer? That's some scary stuff, so I think I'm gonna try being a celebrity photographer near.
Going after foes more within your reach from now on?
More glamour? Less gore?
What's up?
Oh yeah!
What is it?
I took some pictures earlier.
Huh?
Remember? I took some pictures at the murder scene inside.
Ah! She did 2 even.
The Silence Murder. Sure, I'd like the ring of that. It'll be a sensational story.
Laura!
Sorry, but my journalistic sense is burning inside me. I hate to cut and run, but I'm heading back in. Gotta beat those cops to the scoop of the century.
I know who's scarier, Laura or the spirits. Why does it feel like we've been through this before? There's one big goose chase.
Oh dear, madame. You have such impeccable timing. Like, what's all the buzz?
Alright everyone, listen up. You too, pal. I'm going to give you all a brief update. Right now, it looks like the investigation is not going to be done till real late.
But that is a terrible shame. I propose that everyone sleep here under the roof of the Fate Manor tonight.
Wow, spooky. What a mess. I can't believe how crazy this day turned out. Maya was arrested and taken away by the police, and I don't see myself getting any sleep tonight. Morning. Guess I must have nodded off at some point. Hope Maya's okay. Should hurry and get to the detention center. ASAP.
Damn, that police guy is HD now. It's crazy. It was just like 5 pixels before. Nick!
Maya!
What am I going to do? I never imagined it would turn out like this.
Calm down, Maya. Take deep breaths.
Oh, you can see his eyes now. As one eye. One side.
Oh, think of it. First time I met her. I'll start right here, at this detention center.
I finally get to see you again, and
it's not your fault. You didn't do it.
No, I did it. I killed that person.
That wasn't you.
It doesn't matter. It might as well have been me. I was too weak, and I couldn't control the spirit's power, so...
I don't want to bring up the case quite yet, but...
You don't have to be nice to me, I understand.
Maya, I'm gonna be your attorney.
Ma, sorry Nick, but there's nothing really special about...
Oof. So you're the master or something of the Korean school of channeling?
Actually, my mother's for now. But since I thought it was passed from mother to daughter, I guess I will be something.
Many people think that channeling isn't real, that it's all just an act.
You believe in this, don't you?
Yeah, because I've seen it with my own eyes. Maya's channeling is spirit. Not only her voice, but her whole physical appearance changes. It's a supernatural phenomenon that occurs every time. It happened this time too. Dr. Gray said that he wanted to call the nurse, so... Maya's body must have taken on that nurse's appearance.
What exactly happened in the channeling chamber? I went in that room with Dr. Gray, locked the door, and sat down across from him.
Okay. closed our eyes and I began the channeling. This is sounding kind of creepy, like the beginning of a scary story. But that's the last thing I remember.
What?
After a spirit comes into my body, I lose myself and my consciousness.
And you don't remember a single thing?
When I came to, I was being held in my aunt's arms. And there was blood all over my clothes. Oh, but I do remember having a dream.
Dream?
Dream? What kind of dream did you have while you were channeling? I can't remember it all that well, but I was dead and buried in the ground. I couldn't move and it was unbearable. Really suffocating. It was something like that.
I see.
I have no idea what to say to that. There's a really familiar smell too.
Under the ground?
Yeah, I can't quite place it, but I know I've smelled that same scent before.
I guess this is about all the information I'm going to gather from today. I'll be back later, Maya. In the meantime, please make sure you're prepared, okay?
Huh? It? What is it?
The document requesting me to be your attorney, of course.
Ah! But...
What's wrong?
Are you sure? I mean, I'm guilty. I'm a murderer.
No one's decided that yet. I'm gonna bullshit some shit.
But I did. I killed that person with these 2 hands.
That's enough, Maya.
It's hopeless. If you defend me, you'll lose. I'm sure.
Stop it!
Help me. Nick, help me. I'm scared.
Don't worry. I will. When is the trial?
Sounds like tomorrow.
As usual, 0 prep time. Alright, I'm going now.
Wait. This jewel. This is called a Magatama. It's a magical charm and it's always protected me. Give this to Pearly and I'm sure she'll send you our spiritual powers.
Only for aces. All I gotta do is prove ghosts are real, man. Oh, look how deep Steve looks like.
The Sky Monitor's a visitor's room. I wonder if he's bored.
Not that I can tell since he never looks over this way. During his job, I see. Smile, you're on candid camera.
Know what up, Deb? Do you want to see my badge now? There's really nothing special about it.
Oof. Feels like I've been gone forever. But it's only been 1 day. Oh, that's right.
Where's that newspaper Dr. Gray brought the other day? It's right on the table.
Ah, here it is. Right on top of my desk.
This is the only thing you left behind that's going to be of any help.
14 patients died from malpractice.
Gotta examine that thing.
Charlie, quite decorative plate.
It's a memento of my boss, Mia, who passed away. The rest of my room may be in shambles, but I always manage to care for this little fella.
Dr. Gray, more like Dr.
Gay. Poster of the TV action Nero, the Steel Samurai. Doesn't really look like the Steel Samurai.
Maya stuck it up here right before she left.
I wouldn't say that the Steel Samurai and the attorney's office are a good match, but Maya threatened to curse me with some magic spell, so I guess they can stay. That's true. That Game Boy? Difficult-looking legal books and a formidable role. They mock me. Actually, I've neglected them for so long. A layer of dust is starting to form. But these days, I should try to build up the courage to read one.
I guess.
Would you trust an attorney who has a Steel Samurai poster frame?
I would.
True. Means he's very open. Which means that he has an open mind and can find clues very easily. Think of the answers. There's a giant building just outside the window. It's a Gatewater Hotel, a high-class luxury hotel. Until recently, it had been a normal business class hotel.
Until pig-haired man fucked up. Or was his hair purple? I don't recall. Same color, really. Still Samu copyrighted? Yeah, I don't know. It looks like that big part over there is like the armor, the Steel Samurai. That looks like kind of like a priest or something in the white, like a monk priest, or I guess you could say. But it just looks like someone getting their neck snap right there. I don't know. Yeah, it means he has hobbies. That's healthy work-life balance. True. A good mental health. That comes on nearly as bloodthirsty as Disney when it comes to copyright, at least. I mean, it's the Steel Samurai. It's fucking made up. And why would they bring... Like, why would he bring up the Steel Samurai? They could have said, like, the copper feller instead, you know? If it was a copyright thing. Like, it's the thing to... I don't know. Maybe they didn't have the picture. The initial picture. They were like, oh, let's put some dev pictures there. I'll be smudged. No one will tell what it is. Meow meow. Meow meow. Looks like 4 people in front of a TV to me. Yeah, I think it's just like some dudes in the dev room. Gumshoe theme. I have to save Maya no matter what. It's her life on the line. Wonder what happened in that room yesterday. Dum 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 dum. Meditation room nurtures all mediums young and old. Even mediums in training, I'd wager, but it's pretty deserted today. Probably because of the murder yesterday. Dum 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 dum. No, Pearl isn't here today. Maybe she's at school? Maybe she's taking a shit. Oh, hey, like, you're that guy from yesterday, the, dentist guy. No, I'm a lawyer. That's right. Mr. Smith, Esquire. That's right. Wait, I mean, you're wrong. My name is Wright. Smith, right? Well, I got like 3 letters. And she did. At least. I don't think she gets the point. Anyway, why are you here? So, like, I studied this thing called parapsychology at this school, and you told me about that yesterday. The sesame allergy, too. What I'd really like to know is why you're still here today. Oh, so, like, that's what you meant. Like, you should have been more, like, clear about it. Sorry, my bad. No, it's okay. Like, it's really... That's it? Why'd you stop mid-sentence? Koji? Did I? So, like, what was I talking about again? If all I ever wanted to know a genuine mysterious phenomenon, it's right here. So? Why are you still here today? Like, there's so much for me to, like, study here. Like what? Like, the mediums trading, or like, how they inherit their spiritual power? I suppose. This village is a real thing after all. So, like, I asked if I could stay here for, like, a little longer. Love that animation. Sure seems like a carefree type, at least, on the surface. What happened? Have you heard about the murder? It's, like, totally scary, she says with a silly smile plastered on her face. So, do you know anything about it that might help? Somehow, I don't think she has a grip on reality, let alone what's going on here. The victim. About victim Dr. Gray. I don't know who you're talking about. Like, wait, I think you asked about him, like, yesterday, too. That's right, the reaction yesterday when I asked was. You and Dr. Gray knew each other, right? I don't know any Dr. Gray. Oh, really? And what was that all that talk about him earlier? Well, like a long time ago, I was like a patient, yeah.
Okay, she's definitely hiding something from me. Like, something wrong?
Yes. This.
Like, I'm really sorry, but I'm stupid. Alright, fuck you. Yeah, weird. I just like, just gotta end conversation like that at times.
I don't know what else to say. Quick run.
Looks like Detective GAUNSTREAM isn't here today. Kind of out there for it, any. I should take this chance to thoroughly check this room and piss everywhere. I'm lucky I might uncover a clue or two. Oh, Mr. Wright. Good morning. I'm on my way to go meet Mystic Maya, and I thought to bring her some items to make her feel more at home. Namely, tea so bitter that you lose your tongue and jaw-dropping these dark strawberry desert. Sure, Maya will be very grateful. That's Mystic Maya, good sir. She's one scary lady. Oh dear, sweet Mystic Maya. Pearl wept constantly for you last night, as did I. I know it's important for me to search the site, but I should ask her some questions too while I have the chance. I would like to ask you about a few questions. About what happened yesterday. You mean that awful tragedy? That man murdered me, so I killed him.
Maya, step away from there. Please understand me.
What happened here in this room after I left? Well, first I struck Mystic Maya on the head. Make her go unconscious, correct? That is correct. Next, I performed the spirit severing technique. Spirit severing technique? The spirit of that nurse was inside of Mystic Maya's body. I used the technique to send the nurse's spirit back to the other world. I wonder if this kind of testimony is even admissible in the court of law. By the way, what is this room exactly? The channeling chamber? This room was created for the sole purpose of preventing such a tragedy as yesterday. What do you mean? Sometimes when an experienced medium causes an especially strong spirit, that spirit may become violent and revolt, as you witnessed yesterday. Revolt? But how? When a spirit enters a medium's body, she loses her will and herself steps aside. To put it in a way, the spirit is borrowing the medium's body, good sir. Isn't that extremely dangerous? An experienced medium has little problem controlling a spirit. But Mystic Maya, that was our first channeling. That was why I insisted on locking the door. However, I never thought that would be calling danger upon the client himself. I am grateful that one of our heirlooms was not damaged in this horrible incident. And that would be? A folding screen there. There's the current sacred writings. Along with the current sacred urn, they are this village's most treasured possessions. If I ever found out that something had happened to either one. Oh, the humanity. Odd for her to be worrying about the folding screen at a time like this. I guess this isn't just some dilapidated old screen after all. Now, how is Pearl today? Mr. Wright? Yes? In this world, Pearl is my most treasured possession. When compared to even Mystic Maya, Pearl has the spiritual power to become a master. That's very impressive. Until now, the women of the branch family have thought of themselves to be inferior. But Pearl is different. Their spiritual strength is so great, it's even greater than some of the main family. Yes, Pearl is a channeling prodigy and is the pride of the branch family. Wow, she's really fired up now. In any case, our world is so different from yours. Perhaps it is best for you to quit, good sir. Quit? Quit what? Yo. Oh, I don't have the key here. Oh my. What is it? That is Mystic Maya's Magatama. Why do you have this in your possession? I'm sorry. Return it to Mystic Maya at once. Yes, madame. Why did it feel like I was being scolded by my own mother just now?
I gotta find the pearl trigger now. It's probably outside. Mama's precious little pearl. Okay, she's... Squeak, 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 squeak. Guess I needed to present something? Oh, no, never mind. I'm trying to check around the chamber. I don't think Morgan's gonna stop me. This is where the medium sits, I assume. There are 4 panels on this floor. It's dry in the floor and it feels a little damp. No matter what I do, my eyes keep getting drawn to the pool of blood in the center here. Is there anything that changed up? Is there a mouse shortcut to go on the other side? No. There's some empty space behind the folding screen. Light the candles can't reach back there, so it's completely dark. I hope no one is hiding back there. It's a beautiful and expensive folding screen. Also looks quite old. There seems to be some sort of sacred text written on it, but I can't read. Huh? This is... It's a hole. This has been made by a bullet. About 8 inches off the ground is a small hole that looks like a bullet hole. Well then, I do believe it is time for me to take my leave. Alright, please tell Maya I said hi. What was that? I mean, Mystic Maya. Meow meow? I will tell her. Peeping Toms at the shrine? Oh shit. Yeah, I think that said that was pretty much done here, but... No, it's cursed. Ah, shit. Ah, crap. This was something else, but we'll see if, okay. A good old little trigger. What's happening? It's a pearl. Ah, you surprised me. How are you today? I guess she isn't open to friendly chatting. Huh? She's still holding something in her hand. Looks like the same thing she had yesterday. I present to you the Magatama. Oh yeah, Maya said to give this to you. Ah, I'm in trouble now. Morgan sees us like this, so I'll be the next one they're channeling. That's Mystic Maya's. Huh? She actually spoke. Who are you? I'm Felix Wright. I work with Maya. You work with Mystic Maya? You're Mr. Nick, right? Excuse me? But I don't know who she picked Nick from. I know who you are. You're Mystic Maya's special someone. So then, of course, you're going to help Mystic Maya, aren't you? That's what you're going to do, right? Well, yeah, I will. Oh wow, it's like a beautiful fairy tale. That earnest look shining brightly in your eyes. It must be true love. What? Well, I mean being boiled into a bright red lobster. Why this no good? I'm so jealous of Mystic Maya. What a wonderful relationship. Wait, I mean, things aren't, like... I can tell you're a good person. Alright, Mr. Nick. I may be small, but I'm going to help you in any way I can. Well, okay, maybe that'll be it. Well. Sure, it is helpful to you in some way, but I'm still training, so I don't know anything about it. I'm really deeply sorry. No, it's okay. I shouldn't have shown you something so trivial anyway. I'm very sorry. It feels so weird talking to a kid like this. Baby! Pearl, are you friends with Maya? I feel very grateful to be friends with her. She's so great. I want to be like Mystic Maya when I grow up. I really look up to her. Wow, I had no idea Maya was so revered.
Usually when people don't use Mystic Missile, I get mad.
Sorry.
But if it's you, Mr. Nickit, then it's okay. Because you're special to her.
Where in the world did she get an idea like that?
By the way, this may be rude, but which channeling school are you from?
Which channeling school?
Yes, for example, I studied the crane technique.
I get it. No, I'm a lawyer. A lawyer.
A lawyer?
Yep.
Is that related to spirit mediums in any way?
None that I know of. Wait, can you tell me you don't know what a lawyer is?
I'm sorry, but I have no idea.
I had to say Pearl doesn't know much about the outside world. The item in your hands.
So what's that you got there, Pearl?
Oh, this? I found it yesterday. If you want, I can give it to you.
Yes. Alright, well, if you really want to give it to me, game over.
You look like a child at a toy store, Mr. Nick.
She only speaks in a refined manner, but enough's in one, too. Back added to the court record. Legendary chest?
Mr. Nick?
Yes, Pearls? I can call you that, right? You're too cute to just call you Pearl.
Sure, Mr. Nick. Are you sure it's okay for me to have this Magatama?
Yeah, it's okay. I was told to give it to you.
But I can't accept something like this. All I really should do is charge this Magatama with spiritual energy.
Spiritual energy? Whoa.
Please take this. I'm sure it will be helpful.
Whoa. What do you mean?
It will let you see people's secrets.
What? See people's secrets?
Yes. If that's alright with you, I would like to accompany you for a little while. I can explain the Magatama power to you when we meet someone hiding a secret.
Damn. The lost souls of Tong Nu.
With this Magatama, I can make the katana of the 7 kings.
The katana of the 4 kings or whatever.
The 4 winds?
Something. Now again, we seem to be seeing a lot of each other today.
Oh, she's like totally cute. Is she like your daughter?
What? No! How old do you think I am? Yeah. I want to ask you about the victim, Dr. Gray.
I, totally don't know him.
Wow. Hacker mode activated. Ah! What is that?
Huh? You can see it, can't you, Mr. Nick? You can see the lock on that person's heart.
Huh? What?
It's the power of the Magatama. Only you can see these psych locks, Mr. Nick.
Psych locks?
Huh. The more someone wants to hide their secret, the more locks you will see. If it's only one, I think you can easily unlock it.
Unlock? But how? Simple, you just use the key you may give you to unlock our skeleton.
Please use Mystic Maya's Magatama on this person. Let's remove the lock.
I have no idea what she's talking about, but I guess I'll give it a try.
You must be careful though, Mr. Nick. If you make a mistake, it will hurt you. If you don't think you have the proof you need, you must have the courage to stop.
Well, gotta start somewhere.
Give this psych lock thing a try.
You make a mistake, you die.
I'm gonna ask you again, did you know Mr. Bergman?
No, you don't know that guy like me.
Oh. I have to use it first?
This girl's hiding something, I'm sure of it. Okay, never mind. Guess I have no choice but to remove this lock. Alright, so first I have to use... Fuck off, asshole! She's moving too fast. Throw it at her face. The victim. Any mining, I believe you do know who Mr. Gray, Dr. Gray is.
I told you how many times do I have to repeat myself. If you're so totally sure, then where's your proof?
Well, it may be possible that you never actually met Dr. Gray in person. I do believe you might have at least indirectly known of him. Like, what do you mean, like, indirectly? You try to show that the possibility existed for now. So something that shows a possible connection between Annie and Dr. Gray. Here's your proof. Like, what is that? Ouch, I guess the dog... I should probably stop. I should take another look at the court record and think it wasn't true. Indirectly know him? What? R. Maybe I don't have anything then. The connection with Mr. Gray is that here he is, right there, that's him. I don't think I have enough evidence yet. Investigate and gather some more clues before I try again. I don't like blowing up.
Hey, it's you, pal. So you're going to be our lawyer, I bet.
Yes.
Oh, I really feel bad for you, pal. It's just this once I wish I could be on your side.
Detective Gumshoe.
Yeah, but I shouldn't be saying that kind of stuff to you. Hey, you're a cute kid. Ha ha ha. I'm not scary, honest.
Oh, I never knew Gumshoe like kids.
Hey, I know. I'll show you something cool. What's this? It's a genuine pistol.
Detective Gumshoe? What are you doing showing her something that dangerous?
Oh, sorry. Sick gun, dude.
What about I and the charges against her?
Don't think you can win, pal. If you're talking about proof, we've got a few pieces.
You got proof?
Yeah, pal. That puffy-haired photographer's going to testify tomorrow.
Must be talking about Lola. Actually, speaking of Lola. I took some hot pictures earlier. Huh? Remember? I took some pictures of the murder scene inside.
It's time she learned how to take a nap.
Lola's hot pictures. Wonder what a camera captured.
Besides, you must have realized by now, pal. There's no way anyone other than Mayor Faye could have done it.
What am I supposed to say to Pearls now? The victim. About Dr. Gray.
The victim wasn't super famous, but people still knew who he was. His face was all over those tabloid shows last year.
Yeah, I know.
Just looking through some newspapers from last year, and... No? I could have sworn I had cut an article out, but guess I must have lost it.
Searching through his pockets, and boy, those big.
It looked really interesting, too. Hey, do you have a copy, pal?
Copy of that article? I think Dr. Gray may have brought a copy to the office when he came by. And it's also in my pocket.
In my pocket.
About Maya's trial tomorrow.
Got 2 pieces of news for you, pal.
2?
Yeah, bad news and even worse news. Now, which do you want to hear first?
I don't really care. It doesn't change the fact that I'm not going to like it.
Alright, pal, well, prosecutor for the trial is Prosecutor Von Karma.
What? Von Karma? Oh, he's HD! Manfred Von Karma was an awe-inspiring veteran prosecutor. He never lost a case in the 40 years of his career. He raised a fearsome disciple, whatever. The horrible aftertaste of the evil he force-fed me is something I'll never forget.
Man Von Man.
Wait a sec. But didn't Von Karma stand trial and die? Fucking guy executed?
That's where the other piece of bad news comes in. Von Karma you're facing tomorrow is actually his successor.
Successor? So, who's the successor to Von Karma?
Nearly, pal. It's Prosecutor Von Karma's kid.
His kid became a prosecutor real young, like 13, and hasn't lost a trial since. That's what they call a prodigy, pal.
Kid, huh? Wait a sec. Von Karma fucks? 13? The kid became a prosecutor at the age of 13? I mean, an apology like that, I would have heard something about.
Oh, no, the kid was born and raised in Germany, pal. That country's got a lot of stuff, and it's a great place to develop a person's salad.
Germany, huh? That's probably why I've never heard of this person. Still, I'll take to someone mentioning the name Von Karma. And I get terrible flashbacks to that case. The sad Edworth case. Edworth. Stop it, get a grip on yourself, Phoenix. None of that matters anymore. Now that he's gone. Here's my badge. Hey look, it's my attorney's badge.
Good one, pal. It's always good for a laugh with you, little badge. A real man has a police badge.
Mr. Nick? What is it, Pearls? I was wondering if I could see it too. No, it's okay. It's not that important anyways.
What the fuck? Yo, this is child freaky, man.
I'm Dr. Gray. Brought this over to my office the other day and...
Hey, it's that news story. The one about the malpractice suit.
14 patients died and it caused a huge stink.
Yeah, but that's not all, pal. And things only got worse after that.
You mean the car accident the nurse died in?
Oh, here we go. I brought my own clipping with me today. Here, pal. This is for you.
Meow. Meow meow. Alright, thanks. Mimi Mini. Oh, what the fuck? Mini Mini? Nurse at Gray Surgical Clinic died after falling asleep. I got my clue now.
Meow meow. Oh yeah, meow meow. Well, now she wants to see it. Okay.
Dump 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 dump.
Time to die, asshole. Mind crush.
Too bad I can't just, well, I guess you could accidentally present things if you were to double click on them. I just gotta click a lot on it like a dumbass and nothing happens. Any Miney, I believe you do know who Dr. Gray is.
Blah, 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 blah. Take that!
Magneto. Take a look at this newspaper clipping. Like, what is it? A story about an accident? Please read the victim's name. Mimi Miney. Miney is a pretty rare last name, would you say? Yes, Mimi Miney wouldn't happen to be a relative of yours, would she? So you know, she was my older sister. Sorry about your loss. Your sister, was she a nurse? Perhaps at Dr. Gray's surgical clinic? Gray Surgical Clinic. I don't think I need to tell you that the clinic was run by the victim, Dr. Turner Gray. Which is all you knew of Dr. Gray. You knew him through your sister. Crash.
I got my health back.
Please, tell me all you know about Dr. Gray. My sister's name was Mimi Miney. She was like a nurse at Dr. Gray's clinic. That's what I thought. I heard that, like, Dr. Gray was really tough on people, like a total slave driver. My sis was, like, always coming home totally wiped out because she was overworked. Wiped out? Is that why she fell asleep at the wheel?
Me. La 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 la, the watches.
So is that why she fell asleep at the wheel? That guy, like, drove my sis so hard, so, like, that's why the accident happened.
The one where 14 patients died from malpractice? Yeah, like, I think that was the doctor's fault, too. This was pushed by, like, everyone's expectations and, like, her duties and stuff. And that pushed her to her death. Oh, I'm sorry.
The Watcher's malpractice. Mimics might. What? Oh, I'm sorry.
Like, are we done? I told you my story to, like, everyone. You understand now, Mr. Nick? This is how Psych works.
Well, I don't plan to pry into people's hearts unless I absolutely need to.
The doctor said it was pretty easy, but you might meet people who aren't as willing to give on or later on. Don't have enough proof. Be careful and know when to stop trying.
Just give up. Well, I didn't even see that chest before.
How would this box come from?
Oh, it's new. It just wasn't here last night. Looks like a box for storing clothes, but it's pretty big for just clothes. It's mostly empty, but a few folded pieces of channeling costumes used to set that about. Cool. That's badass, dude. Dum 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 dum. Where's Lola, dude?
Mr. Nick?
What's wrong?
I've never left Current Village.
Really? Oh, that's pretty amazing.
You're going to meet with Mystic Maya, aren't you? Please tell her I said hi.
Hey, wait. She ran off again. I know any secret now, but I still don't have any idea how I'm going to save Maya. I don't even know if I should go in there with a smile or a straight face. What am I supposed to do? I'm almost out of time. Can I really do anything? Can I really save her? Sorry to keep you waiting. Huh? Must be Maya.
It's been a long time, hasn't it, Phoenix?
That voice. Oh!
But Mia, even without me being here, looks like you've learned to stand on your own.
Mia, she's Maya's older sister and my mentor. She was a top-notch defense lawyer, but a certain case forced her into retirement. But whenever I'm in trouble, she comes to help, just like this. Man, she must be a really bored dead person if she keeps going back to her ass. The spirit comes back from the other world and follows Maya's body for a bit.
Phoenix, you can't make that kind of face in front of your client. A lawyer is someone who smiles no matter how bad it gets, and especially when it's bad.
Mia.
You can't smile at the end if you haven't been smiling the whole way there. In any case, the face you're making now is no face to show a client, Phoenix.
But...
So tell me about it. I'm going to guess that my sister is in a lot of trouble again.
Told her everything about what happened in the last few days. Mia closed her eyes, deep in thought while she listened. But she was actually sleeping.
I see.
Mia, what am I supposed to do?
It's pretty clear what a good lawyer does in this situation.
And that is? Tell me, please. Gives up and goes to eat burgers.
Believe in your convictions. And fight for the complete acquittal of your client.
What? Here's my badge. Mia.
Wow, this badge brings back a lot of memories, doesn't it? Would love to stand with you at the defense's bench one more time.
Mia. Not guilty.
You think Maya's not guilty? How can you be so sure? I know she is, and I'll give you a hint as to why. Yes? Mediums can't have dreams. They can't? From what you told me, it sounds like Maya was having a dream while channeling. Yeah, she said she dreamt that she had died and had been buried in the ground. But that is impossible. Aha, the box! You've heard it from her, I'm sure. When a medium channels their own spirits, it disappears.
Alright, it's all coming to sense now.
Which means that it's impossible for her to dream during that time. Then, what does this mean? I think it's safe to bet that Maya was set up. A setup? It's up to you to blow the lid on this case tomorrow and show how she was set up.
Ah, of course, magic.
It's the magic trick with the box where they slice the box in half. And they don't die. How am I supposed to prove our innocence when I have nothing to go on? If you're looking for a clue, it's already in your hands.
It is?
Just as it sounds, Phoenix. You already hold the key.
Really?
Come on, show me the key to this case.
The key, huh?
Alright, I'll show it to her. The key I hold. Yeah, that key. Man, have you seen this key before? Ah, the key. It's literally the key to understanding everything that's happened in this case.
This key?
Phoenix, listen. Right now, the key is sitting in your hand. However, it shouldn't be. It contradicts the facts. What does she mean? I'm certain this key will be the piece of evidence that makes her case tomorrow. You already know everything you need to know. You know that what the key to this case is. That is enough. But can I win tomorrow without knowing who the real murderer is? Who could have?
It's the key to Maya's jail cell. No, break her out of here. There's still time to live in the US.
I didn't know it at the time. This day was going to end with a turn for the surprising.
Mia dies right there. Ow. What? She's so strong.
Mia, what? What's wrong? That's right, only I can see the Psyclocks.
The real turnabout ending.
Which means Mia must know something about the real murderer. For this to be something that she would hide under lock and key from even me. What in the world is going on?
What?
Prosecutor von Karma, you mean? No, I heard it's a successor this time. Successor? Manfred von Karma was a really sinister man. He pulled all sorts of nasty tricks, also he could win. He was a man obsessed with the word perfection. He had a perfect record for 40 long years. Who knows what sorts of dirty tricks he used to get each of those guilty verdicts. Now, successor. I wonder what kind of person they will turn out to be. It's no good. Mystic Maya! Pearly? You showed up. Thanks for coming out this way. I was really worried about you. Hey, where's your mother? Didn't you two come together? Mother's watching over the trainees. She said they have training for 2 days straight with no breaks. Huh? Then you came up by yourself? Yep, I snuck out the manor and followed them out.
Well, tell me you walked all the way here.
Of course not. I ran. I can't. Oh my.
6 hours by train. Oh man.
Really? Oh, what about the train? Huh? What's a terrain?
I give up.
It's time, isn't it? I'm really scared. What if Von Karma tries to do something to me? At least I know Mr. Edgeworth would be nicer to me than Von Karma. Mr. Edgeworth? Who is that? He's Nick's rival, and, well, he's also a friend. I still remember him as though I'd seen him only yesterday. Every trial was a scorchingly fierce battle until the very end. I was always back and forth with them, but when your rivals were alive...
Maya, please don't mention that name ever again.
Huh? But why, Nick?
I'm sorry, Maya. I forgot you don't know. He's gone. And he's not coming back.
What? Wait a second. What's that supposed to mean?
I will command shortly. Please proceed into the courtroom. Let's go. Now's not the time to talk about that anyway.
Nick?
It was a turnabout farewell.
Oh, that guy face, Jesus.
Court is now in session for the trial of Maya Finn. Are the prosecution and the defense prepared?
What is with this kid?
Mr. Wright, are you prepared?
Huh? Yes, Your Honor. What does he always seem mad at me? Mr. Phoenix Wright. He must be a little shocked because I am a woman, correct?
Hold on. She's the famed successor to Prosecutor Von Karma.
I am Franziska Von Karma, the prodigy.
What a good German accent, thanks.
I gave up a promising career in Germany and came to this country for one sole reason. Revenge.
Revenge?
Is this about our father, Manfred Von Karma?
If it's something of a personal nature, I'm sure you can...
Ow! I'm talking. If you interrupt again, my wit will do the speaking for me. Please speak with your mouth like a normal person. I beg of you.
Yow!
Make no mistake, I will defeat you. Prepare to go down, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Professor Prosecutor Von Karma, your opening statement, please.
Those of Von Karma blood have only one fate, and that is perfection. The defendant Maya Fey will find no escape from my guilt on my watch.
Very well. What is the defense's position?
Your Honor.
Does the defense wish to enter a plea of not guilty?
Yes. Foolish fool who foolishly dreams of foolish dreams. 10 minutes. I give the defense 10 minutes before it changes its plea. That's right. I'll have you running for the...
Sound more French than anything.
For the justified self-defense plea in no time. Justified self-defense? Plea usually reserved for... The plea usually reserved for when a person unintentionally kills in defense of themselves. They usually make a solid case that it was self-defense, man. The defense stands by the plea of not guilty, Your Honor. Because the plea justified self-defense is to say he did kill someone. How foolish. If that's how you want to play it, Mr. Phoenix Wright, then I shall not call the first witness.
She's just as scary as her father.
Father like daughter, I suppose. Witness. Your name and occupation.
Yes, sir. My name is Dick Gumshoe. I'm a detective at the local precinct.
Ah! Get to the point already. Explain to the court the details of this murder.
Yes, sir. If everything would please... Everyone, please look at this map. The chatting chamber has no windows and the door was locked shut. At the time of the murder, only the victim and the defendant were in the room. What were they doing in there?
They were channeling a spirit, sir.
Channeling a spirit? It's quite the look of disbelief there, Your Honor.
Anyways, a few minutes after the challenge started, gunshots were heard coming from inside the room, sir. A few of the witnesses broke the door down and rushed into the room. And that's when they found that the victim was already dead, correct?
I believe this is one of the most open and shut cases ever presided over. So, how was the victim killed?
I was about to get to that.
Stop wasting my time then. Kinda fucked up considering he's seen Maya summon me.
Yeah, well, you're... Their cause of death was a pistol shot to the forehead, sir. The shot was fired from point-blank range. But before the victim was shot, sir, he was stabbed in the chest. And the wound was very severe, but not enough cause to cause instantaneous death. The murderer used a pistol to finish the victim off after the stabbing.
Ouch! Nothing personal, kid.
So the victim was stabbed before being shot. Is the victim's autopsy report, sir?
After being stabbed in the chest, he was shot in the forehead at point blank.
The court accepts it into evidence. Mr. Wright, you may question the witness.
Cause of death.
The cause of death was a pistol shot to the forehead, sir. The shot was fired from point-blank range. But before the victim was shot, sir, he was stabbed in the chest.
I'm supposed to fire... My other hand is like trapped in my cat, so I can't push the buttons. So that didn't come to mind. Murder weapon, Detective Gumshoe. Whose pistol was it?
It was the victim's.
The victim? No, what would he have? He's a surgeon, come on, dude. Why would he have a pistol? Who cares? The point that you're missing is whose fingerprints on that pistol. If you're not already paying attention to that, then I suggest you start.
Fingerprints? There were fingerprints? Along with the victims. The defendant, Maya Faye's, were also on the grip, sir.
The cat's cradle.
So the defendant's fingerprints were left on the murder weapon.
I walked right into their hands there.
Shot was fired from point-blank range.
Point blank, huh? So, how far away is that?
Anywhere between 12 to 20 inches away.
And how do you know he was shot at point blank? Mr. Phoenix, right? I grow tired of the foolish foolery of the foolish fools of this foolish country.
Excuse me?
Gunpowder burn. Gunpowder burn. When something is shot from point blank, a burn area is left around the bullet hole.
Gunpowder exploding is what makes a bullet fire, and that gets real hot, pal.
What's up, Cinderly?
There were definitely some gunpowder burns left on the victim's forehead.
Wow, never knew that. Live and learn, I guess. Hello, Gippy's here too.
But before the victim was shot, sir, he was stabbed in the chest.
Ooh. It's your boy Asmongold. Stabbed? What was he stabbed with?
A fruit knife. I see, and whose knife was it? It looks like it belongs to the face, sir. And of course, my face fingerprints are all over it. All over it, huh?
This does not look good. Ha ha ha. What will you do now, Mr. Phoenix, right? When are you coming back? Well, I don't know if MacFest is gonna happen next year. Depends on the situation with the whole corona, you know. Who knows? But I'd like to come back though, man. You know. Seeing as the state is, you know. Anyways. How severe was the wound? Well, see you in a couple of months. Had been half an inch more to the right, it would have been hit the victim, sir. But after a stab like that, it's impossible to fight back, let alone stand.
His testimony makes it sound like Maya had stabbed him with the intent to kill.
The murderer used a pistol to finish the victim off after stabbing.
Hanging out? Cool, dude. Hanging out with your balls out. And the boys. Are you sure it was stabbed first, then shot?
Yep, sure as can be. I would look at the wounds and you'd come to the same conclusion too, pal.
A fool is a fool who will only listen to the foolish opinions of other foolish fools. A pistol shot to the forehead at point blank is certainly enough to kill instantly. Does it matter then which was first? Think a little more before you open that big mouth of yours, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Ah, what a pain. It's enough. We have clearly established how the victim was murdered. Brought the 2 murder weapons with me today.
Very well. The court accepts them into evidence. Pistol! Quick, Phoenix! Kill everyone so no one knows.
There will be no witnesses.
The date and time of death was June 19th at 3:15 p.m. Eyewitnesses claim to have heard 2 gunshots at this time.
2 murder weapons, both with the defendant's fingerprints on them. Huh. This does seem like an open and shut case.
Bow. Naturally. It's going from bad to worse. As if the summary just now wasn't oversimplifying things to the extreme. Your Honor, feel free to stab that little gavel of yours. After all, there is no room left for that, is there?
Open and shut. You know who I am. It's quite true, Mr. Wright.
Yes.
Even in the face of all this, do you still wish to plead not guilty? The opinion of this court that if you do not adjust your plea, you'd stand to lose.
See? Just as I promised, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You would change your plea in less than 10 minutes.
What will you do, Mr. Wright? Will you change to justified self-defense? Because now would be the time to do so. This is your final chance.
This is a huge decision. I better think this through all the way.
Not guilty.
If we plead justified self-defense, we'll basically be confessing to murder. After the trial, Maya's life would be ruined. She'd be labeled a murderer.
Yeah, I suppose the defense should do it.
Can't let that happen. Your Honor,
you reach a conclusion, Mr. Wright.
The defense will not change its plea. We will accept nothing short of complete acquittal. You have sealed your fate, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Detective?
Yes, sir.
Present the final portion of your testimony, the final strike.
Yes, sir. Now, see here. Proceedings are run by... Oh, yes, of course. Go ahead, Detective, and give your testimony.
I think the court would like to hear about the other piece of incriminating evidence.
Alright, pal, but there's an even more incriminating piece of evidence. This is the costume the defendant was wearing at the time of the crime. As you can see, it's covered in blood. The defendant attacked and killed a person who, without a doubt, was not fighting back.
Gumshoe, activate plan. Kill Phoenix Wright in the car room.
So, this is the costume. There certainly is evidence of a back spray of blood on this. First, this piece directly links Maya Fey to the crime, sir.
Why did I see first?
This piece directly links Maya Fey to the crime, sir. I see. The court accepts this into evidence.
What Maya was wearing at the time of the murder, there are blood splatters on it. Maya's costume added to the court record.
Alright, Mr. Wright.
Maya's fingerprints on both murder weapons and blood splatters on her clothes? Could this situation get any worse? Huh. What's wrong? You seem to be at a loss. I think this is the last piece of testimony the prosecution should have to offer. Feel free to sulk with your tail between your legs, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Please stop calling me by my full name. Disturbing. Sorry, pal, but there's an even more incriminating piece of evidence.
Why didn't you say so in your testimony earlier?
You're kind of scary today, you know, pal. Problem not, Mr. Wright. There's no need for that kind of attitude in my court. Alright, just please stop glaring at me like that. It's the costume the defendant was wearing at the time of the crime.
I always have my... Never mind. I think anywhere I click is just gonna skip ahead, so... But my mouse cursor is usually on the right side, so... Nice costume?
Yeah, she was wearing this when we arrested her.
Maya, she's wearing her channeling costume today, too. Is she not allowed to wear anything else? Oh, I need to read that again. My brain was AFK for a bit.
Yeah, I don't know. Weird. As you can see, it's covered in blood.
And he's a whip to scare a judge when he got the killer eyes. It's blood on the costume.
That results show that it is the victim's blood.
That's like the first time I've seen the judge intimidated by Phoenix. LOL.
So there's blood from the victim on the defendant's clothes.
Definitely not good. So were there any other clues you could glean over from...
Well.
If you must change the topic, then the good detective here must testify again. But too bad. Not enough time. Let's move on.
Ah yes, Miss Von Karma is perfectly correct.
Not even the judge is on her side. If I bite off more than I can chew here, what should I do? Why is Miss Von Karma suddenly putting up resistance? There must be a reason as to why she suddenly threw out an objection like that. Aha! It's all coming back to Mailhouse. There must be something about this costume. I just have to look harder. Mr. Wright?
Miss Von Karma's logic is perfect.
There's no way for you to poke a hole in it. Wow, thanks, Judge. Just giving the fucking answer.
This one little thing.
Your Honor. Actually, there is something very wrong with this piece of evidence.
What? What are you talking about, pal? What is this problem you're talking about?
I've come this far. There's no turning back now. Problem I have with this piece of evidence is... bloop, bloop, bloop. There's a hole. Bad justice is alive in this courtroom. It's a video game, Your Honor. I'm supposed to win. Ask the court to please take a look at the sleeve of this costume.
The sleeve? Huh? There's a tiny hole here. A hole? I'm not an asshole. Hold on. What's this around the hole? It smells faintly of gunpowder. Gunpowder? No one ever told me. A hole that smells of gunpowder.
Looks like I found the hole I was looking for.
Hold on.
Your Honor, the only logical conclusion you can make is that it must be a bullet hole.
Order, order, order. This is a very grave matter. It's best we correct the court record first before anything else. Press the check button for details. Sorry about that. I guess we messed up, sir. I guess we're fucking blind.
Huh? Is she actually smiling? What else is she hiding? Pull yourself together, detective. That tiny hole doesn't change a thing. The strength of the evidence still holds. Continue with your testimony that just now was a fluke. Nothing more. What? How can you say something like that? This is a huge oversight.
Well, I agree it is a mistake on the part of the police. What prosecutor of Gaungade said it's true. The evidence still stands. If you do not find a more definitive problem with the evidence, then... Sorry. No way! Detective Gumshoe, please continue with your testimony. Yes, sir.
It still holds. No, never stop. Continue.
Defendant attacked and killed a person who, without doubt, was not very rare.
He wasn't fighting back? How do you know if he was or wasn't?
Could find no evidence that the victim put up any sort of struggle, pal. But did the murderer have a fight with the victim or not? Depending on this, the circumstances around this murder changed drastically.
We're in real trouble now. If only had something to prove that the victim did fight back. That Von Karma. She thinks she can decide the verdict with this testimony alone. Well, I'll find a critical contradiction somehow. Then I'll have her.
Sorry, pal, but there's an even more incriminating piece of evidence.
Why didn't you say so in your testimony earlier?
You're kind of scary today. Alright, just please stop me.
Did I loop? I did, okay. I would guess that... I don't know when to present this though, but... This would be my key clue here. Where's Oldbag? In the next chapter, don't worry. When I present this here... Because it would show that someone shot in the general direction in a way. Right? The doctor had prints on the gun. Well, I mean, I think that's just because that's his gun, so like, it's just likely that, you know? I mean, it was his gun, you know? But it could have been like, no, yeah, that makes sense. Because like, if he gets stabbed, then maybe Gray like took out his gun like, no, you're not gonna get me, and then just missed the shot. It went through the poo-poo and through the other poo-poo. And then she was like, yeah, with superhuman strength took the gun. Maybe he was pain or something, but. There was also 2 shots fired. I think this is the best part to present it. We're fucked up. Let me reread real quick. Yeah. Oh. Well, the only thing that would make sense is the folding screen. Because it means like, you know. It means that the shot was made that landed behind Maya.
overall. Ow! Fuck! It's not my fault everyone else is stupid and they just don't get it. Alright, a costume then? Like, yeah, I guess we updated the, whoops. We updated the costume, so. It's like, there was a shot, there was something shot, someone shot at Maya. Or, Maya in quotation. Wow! If it had been before, then it wouldn't have worked. But now that we've updated the info, then Detective Dick Gumshoe.
Yes? Having you call me by my full name is kind of a weird feeling.
You said that my client killed a person who, without a doubt, was not fighting back.
Yeah, I did.
Then what, may I ask, is the bullet hole you police overlooked supposed to mean?
What does it mean?
I'll tell you what it means. It means that the victim had fired off a shot. Is this what it means to not fight back?
You're right.
Seems you are correct. If the victim had tried to shoot the defendant, then
it would change everything.
Alright, the wind seems to be shifting. Huh. What is with that "are you finished yet" laugh? Are you finished yet, Mr. Phoenix, right? It seems that my affair was shot at by the victim. However, that is only grounds enough to support a justified self-defense plea.
That is correct.
But I'm sure you remember, Your Honor, that the defense clearly said they rejected justified self-defense and pleaded not guilty.
Now that you... why, that's right.
Which means the defense has yet to prove anything at all.
No. Well, yes, that's true.
Furthermore, just the fact that there's a bullet hole in the costume is not enough to substantiate even a plea of justified self-defense.
Huh? How so?
Don't just stand there. Hurry up and tell the court what transpired that day. With the new information we acquired that in, of course.
You mean by myself? You want me to put together a scenario all by myself?
Yes, sir. Right away, sir.
During the challenge, the defendant saw a chance to stab the victim in the chest. Of course, the victim used the last of his strength to fight back, sir. While the two were fighting, the victim took out his gun. The victim took a shot, but they were too close and he missed. The defendant then picked up the opening, took the victim's gun, and ended it.
So now we have put together does make sense.
Yes, sir.
Well, Mr. Wright, on the surface, this seemed to make sense. However, I won't give up that easily. But please refrain from glaring at me like that. Now then, your cross-examination, please. What transpired?
During the challenge, the defendant saw a chance to stab the victim in the chest.
There's quite a difference in height between Dr. Gray and the defendant. Added by his strength, and it seems unlikely the defendant could have stabbed the victim.
Now that you mention it, yeah, I guess.
You think you can get away with such flimsy reasoning, Mr. Wright? You're probably just an incel. Maya Fey was in the middle of channeling, was she not? When channeling with the current channeling technique, the medium physically changes. If the nurse was billed, the defendant could have easily been a match for the doctor. Yeah, the nurse was known to be a sumo wrestler, after all. I don't believe it. She even studied up on the current channeling technique.
Like I said before, I am perfect.
About what you were talking about, I didn't quite get it. Never mind. Let's continue with the testimony. Of course, the victim used all the last of his strength to fight back, sir.
So he was stabbed, but the stab wound didn't kill him.
If you think about the blood loss, he was probably hurt pretty bad.
How badly hurt would you say he was?
Actually, I wanted to give blood the other day. Afterward, I felt a little light-headed and dizzy. I guess the damage was maybe about 10 times the dizziness. Sorry.
What?
Victim took out his gun.
Where in the world did that pistol come from?
Looks like the victim, Dr. Gray, had specifically bought it for that day.
But a handgun?
Not a rocket launcher, come on. He got off the black market about 2 days before the murder.
Why did Dr. Gray bring a gun? Was he taking precautions against something?
The victim took a shot, but they were too close. He missed.
So, you're saying that the bullet hole in this costume was made then?
Sorry, pal, but yeah, that's what I think. The two of them were already fighting when the shot was fired.
Maya, I'm really glad you weren't hurt.
So you committed a crime first? This case is null and void.
The defendant then picked up on the opening and took the victim's gun in it.
Maya's never fired a gun before in her life.
Victim already taken off the safety. The safety off. Even an amateur like you can fire it just by pulling the trigger.
Even me? I wonder, could I kill someone? Now, do you understand? Avant Karma's logic is perfect. This testimony certainly makes us look very bad. There's gotta be a contradiction in there somewhere. And uncovering it is going to uncover the truth. I can feel it. Let me go over again. Blah, blah, blah. This is the dizzy part. Bankama interrupts him doing that. So, yeah, I mean, it makes sense that it's just, if he says, like, he'd be, like, really fucked up. And he even says, like, yeah, but I'm guessing he's kind of, like, really weak there, so. I don't know, it kind of seems like he wouldn't be able to do anything. But what do I do to prove that?
Ah!
Maybe if I keep doing this, Gumshoe's gonna die. And Ankama would be put to jail. And I win by default. Easy. This is a proof of blood. This would be it. But I guess I'm not in the risk of losing life, so I could just slap it on. It's just kind of weird to present the same thing twice, but it's happened before. Not gonna be anything here. How old is she? Well, alright, we'll present. Ooh, we'll present the robes. Ooh. No. Ah, my risk. Shit. Well, I proved that he's like too poopy to do anything. No, the newspaper clipping is just from the past. I don't think it would be anything of value. Unless it's the knife I have to present, because like he just got like this. Imagine this scenario. He's like saying like, well, he just got knifed in the chest, and he said he was losing a lot of blood, so he would be really dizzy right now, or like he would be like close to fainting or fainting. Well, you're thinking blah 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 blah. Oh, that makes a lot of sense, and I totally see the point you're trying to make, Phoenix Wright. But I'm gonna have to say that I have to remove you 2 lives. But before they were too close, he missed. So why would she not miss, huh? In this case. It's like I have my ideas, but I don't know if that's what the game wants. I want to check something first though. Okay.
Times 2. Do you have a photo of the scene? I have the 4 plants. That's pretty much it. The actual pictures haven't been put to place. Loda's pictures. What are the other things he says? This is like, but she's like, there's like height differences, but then Von Kamen was like, well, she was in the spirit of the nurse was in her body, so like the build of the spirit could have done it. And he's talking about like how you know, he was losing blood and he's just, you know, less of his strength. But then Gumshoe's thinking like, yeah, but you know, I went to give blood the other day and I was feeling pretty dizzy, so like that would be like about 10 times that amount, you know, the 10 times the fucked up state. And then Von Kama interrupts him, makes him shut up. This one I don't recall too much. Oh yeah, that's the gun that he bought. But I don't think the point that you had the gun on him comes now. Like, what would I bring as an evidence to contradict that? Then this one is pretty sketchy too. Yeah, it hit low, man. Who doesn't say that the missed shot, you know? How would it apply? Cause like he missed, so you know. Yeah, it's just like, you know, we know it continues the shot, but it's nothing like, it's nothing to bring up like, yeah, once bring it up this point though. Missing your shot because you were too close. Well, that's the thing, like, he misses the shot because he's too close, but I mean, unless I show that he was shot from like fucking point blank. Because it kind of, because like this is contradicting. Like he misses, but she doesn't. Like, you know, because they were too close. That's not a reason, dude. Can you look at the profiles? Sure. Ah, yeah. No, I think they talked about the gunpowder. It has a bit, I think. I still remember that. Yeah, it's always like that one part. It looks clean. No, it looks like it has a bit of whoosh. But that might just be the shading effect they made. Yeah, it might just be shading. Because that would show that, you know, the shot wasn't taken from close. And I feel like if it was gunpowder, they would have made it like really obvious. But when I show that as well, is there gunpowder? Because right now, it's either the dizziness, but I feel like the dizziness is not really something that can really matter that much. It's just like, it just shows like, yeah, well, he missed the shot for, you know. It doesn't say like, yeah, but he didn't take out the gun, he didn't shoot. It's either the fact that he missed because he was close. It's the because. It's like, well, with this reasoning, he missed. But then Maya, you know, being close still hit him right in the head. And then there's the no gunpowder on the robes because they were close. So maybe I can present the robes here. So that would imply like the first shot was not the shot that made the hole was not taken from here. It's only 2 or 4 pips though. Man, yeah, and if it gets to that, I can do like everyone else that plays this game and just save comment. So I feel like this is the most logical one. But I don't recall, because I think they brought up gunpowder when we talked about the gunshot. I can't look back on the information. But no burn. Alright. Beep, beep. Nice. Missing a tiny hole in this costume will be the prosecution's undoing. Eh? What do you mean? This hole has actually created a huge hole in your testimony. Explain yourself, Mr. Wright. You said the 2 of them were fighting when the victim fired his gun at point blank. If that were true, then where's the gunpowder burn on this costume? The gunpowder burn? This is what you testified earlier. When something is shot from point blank, a burn area is left around the bullet hole. Oh! But there's not a single trace of gunpowder burn on this costume. That is a very good point. And what exactly does this mean? It means that when the shot was fired, they were standing apart from each other. I'm disappointed, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You think you can punch a hole in my logic with that? With the wishy-washy thinking like that, no one can explain anything away. Then I implore you to disprove my line of thinking. Let's see. In the middle of their fight, the victim pushed the defendant away. And it was then, when they were separated, that he fired. How was that? No, that's completely stupid. You're dumb. As if that was even possible. No strength. According to testimony, the wound from the stabbing was very severe. The victim would not have had the strength to push the defendant very far after that. Well then, that's right. The defendant must have pushed the victim away. After stabbing him, she must have put some space between the doctor and herself. And then, while she was preparing to strike again, the doctor took a shot. Then, that should satisfy even you. That does make an awful lot of sense. What do you think, Mr. Wright? Must be careful. I can't afford to make a mistake here. Yeah, it's only one peg. Something doesn't make sense. It's always bullshit in this fucking court. There's a fatal flaw in your argument, Your Honor. Sorry, your logic flips your argument. Very interesting. I would love to see where this flaw is. Show me something that contradicts my explanation. There has to be a snag in her explanation somewhere. Yeah! She put some distance between them before rushing to make the final blow. And when she was about to strike, the doctor took a shot. There must be a piece of evidence that contradicts this line of thinking. Why would you push someone away you're stabbing? It's like you stab, bam, push. Yeah, I'm gonna run back at you and stab you again with momentum. I'm thinking that's it. I can, if anything. What do you guys think? Maybe push this person away that has a gun. Well, she probably did. Well, in this scenario, she probably didn't know he had a gun, right? Because if anything, the stab must have happened first, and he's like, "Oh fuck! I gotta reach out for my gun that's hidden deep in my pockets." Very, very well hidden. No, you know, you can't see it. What did the file say again? The autopsy report. But we know Maya wasn't standing when the first shot was fired. I don't think I can prove that. Stabbed him, pushed him away, then shot him point blank. Yeah, that makes sense. Well, after the going here, there was some with this idea. Well, alright. So with this idea, stabs, then pushes Gray away. Gray reaches out for his gun, misses, pow. Then the suspect runs towards him, takes his gun, shoots him in the forehead. But which shot point? I don't. Like, this is an interesting case, but I don't think it's the time for it yet. Because, like, while it would make sense that it's only 8 inches above off the ground, which, from a distance, if he took a shot, I don't know if it's gonna bring, like, yeah, but if you think about it, if you consider the angle of things, if you want to miss and shoot right there, which would, if we base it on this bullet hole here, it wouldn't make sense with the angle of things, you know. But like, I don't think that's like really something like it's gonna come up right now, you know. We have to think like, why would they be pushed away, you know? Because right now we're trying to defend the fact that there was no gunshot powder, but blah blah blah. Maya was close to the stream. The one piece of evidence, yeah, that's always the issue here. Needs more unfolding. Like, the angle, I think would make sense, but I don't think the game is gonna understand that. Our point, that's what we're trying to make. Because I think the screen's gonna come up when it's like, well, if it's not that, then where'd that source come from, huh? The gunshot. Where did it come from? And then we point out like, well, there's a bullet hole here, at the other side of the room. It's like, which I don't know how it makes sense, because that would, like, does Gray have his gun on him? Like, you couldn't have been shot like behind the screen by someone who's crouching. You know? Kind of weird. But it's either the angle, it's either the fact that, well, the knife. Like, why would you? if you're gonna try to kill someone with a knife, why would you push them away? Then there was something else someone said. Well, the standing thing, but like we don't. There's no evidence you can prove for that. The screen doesn't look burnt. Yeah, so. Well, we didn't check from the back, you know. Just to me, like, why would the suspect, the murderer here, push away someone when they got them in perfect hold with the knife? You know. Unite the knife point. I think it's the one that makes the most sense and is more easier to explain. Did you even think? No. Alright, let's present this. Wow! Take a look at this. No music? Yes. Why are you showing this to me, pal? Prosecutor Von Kamme's explanation in this piece of evidence. Do not contradict. Huh? It looks like you need to use your brain a little more, pal. Being lectured by Gumshoe of all people? So embarrassing. Come on, hurry up and get that thinking cap on. What? Bro, let me explain. Yeah, well, I didn't lose HP, so it's kind of like whatever. I guess we can just try whatever then. Do this. Maybe the angle argument's gonna come up. Listen up, you gumfuck. This is the piece of This is the piece of evidence that destroys your logic. What is that? A folding screen? I would like to point the court's attention to the hole in this folding screen. Looks like you already know what I'm talking about. Well, I guess it was the least likely thing to think the game would explain. That the game decides to explain. You know? Who? Where? What? Mr. Wright, your explanation, please. Is he really that clueless? The bullet went through the defendant's sleeve first, then the folding screen. It passed through at the height of approximately 8 inches off the ground, which means... when the shot was fired, the defendant... was not getting ready to strike, but was actually squatting low to the ground. Oh shit! Well, there's the setting thing. Guess we had everything we need. Order! Game logic does it again. This changes everything. Please look at this diagram of the crime scene. The victim, Dr. Gray, was here when he fired the shot. The bullet hit this folding screen. It at this location above 8 inches off the ground. This time the defendant was in this area. There? You ever get so salty that you kill someone, then all the sounds just to kill them again? Yeah. Fucked up, but man. I mean, our initial position, wasn't it here? Maybe she was trying to run away, and it was like a misfired shot. Because there's another culprit at hand, and they like wrestled here. It's like, oh, I gotta take out my gun. And it was like, and then she kind of no, she was squatting though. Cause like, why wouldn't she be doing her squatting stance like in the center? It's gotta be something like that pushed her away or something.
Unless she was standing right there. We know where the bullet came from and where it went. Yeah. What if she was behind the screen or something? Oh shit. Yeah. He played music to enhance the spiritual energy, and there was a force that pushed her. The strength of a dragon force, if you will. It's like the long sleeves, right? So if she was squatting, then obviously the sleeves are gonna like be close to the ground. So well, I didn't even double click, but find a folding screw. Ah! The victim and his attacker were fighting, were they not? Then what would the attacker be doing all the way back there? Besides which, if the attacker was behind the folding screen, then how would the victim have even know where to shoot? It's obviously impossible. Yeah, I guess so. Mr. Wright. Boy, did I just screw up royally. So it's done. For now, I should focus on where Maya was at the time of the crime scene. I mean, she'd have to be around here. Because it's pretty low, so. Even then, that's a pretty good shot. Like, you trace a straight line, and it hits that low. These things weren't that small. Like, it was a fucking curved bullet, dude. You know? He did it. Just I don't want to, you know, be pointing fingers at places that don't matter.
We did it!
I mean, it would only make sense. Somewhere around here. Uh-oh, the judge's face is crunched like he just smelled some serious bad breath. That is, I mean... Wait, I just realized I forgot to brush this morning. Excuse me while I brush freshen up. Sure. In the meantime, I want you to think things through, Gramercy. Oh, like there? Just like, can I have like the measures of her like ceremonial robes or something? Or what? It was nowhere. Oh shit! No, I didn't click, asshole. All right, that should be good. My health disappeared, and she's panicking. Why would she be against the screen? Because that's what the script says, dude. Wait a second. We know the defendant was close to the ground based on the height of the bullet hole. But how can you gauge the distance from that? Is it possible that the defendant was standing much closer to the victim? That's impossible. But why? You of all people should know the answer to that question, Mrs. Von Karma. If she were shot from somewhere closer, there would be no gunpowder burns present. However, there is nothing of the sort around the bullet hole of this costume. Ah! Curse you, Mr. Phoenix Wright, you... I believe it has now been proven that the defender was standing a ways from the victim when she was shot at. But do you think this has changed the defendant's situation? Changes everything. Means it was someone else. I see, Honor. This changes everything. Phoenix Wright bluffs just so happens to work and to be the right thing. It's just amazing. Prosecution has claimed that the defendant was aiming to kill by stabbing. If that were true, delivering the final strike with the knife would be ideal. However, where and what was the defendant doing at that time?
Squaring all the way by the folding screen.
Exactly. Maya Fey was the real murderer. Why would she be by the folding screen instead of preparing to strike?
On further consideration, it does make very little sense. Yeah, I figured that to be a reason.
Figuring things out and proving the logic behind everything is your job.
Ooh.
Alright, with this, the rest of the trial should be in the last radius of disaster. You're such a smart man, Mr. Phoenix, Wright. To think that you've been able to take up completely hopeless case to this point. Now I know why Papa had a tough time with you. You amuse me. All the things in Aaron, why'd it have to be that smarmy smile? Detective? How dare you damage my perfect logic?
Huh? How's it all my fault?
You can start repairing your standing by first removing the strand goatee. Oh, and rest assured your punishment will come later.
Punishment?
Whoa. Well then, Your Honor, I think I've had all I can take of this detective's face. I think it's time to call in the next witness. Next witness? That's gotta be Lara.
Very well. The court will take a 5-minute recess. When we reconvene, we will hear from the next witness.
Mamma mia!
Nice, I got my HP back. Bow, 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 bow.
June 21st. This record defendant lobby number 3.
The 5 hours races. Phew, that was a close one. I know you were giving it your all to defend me, but I could feel the death penalty hanging in the air. Felt like I was pretty close to dying myself. But you were wonderful out there. You listened carefully, made theories, and tricked everyone into believing you. But thanks. Wait, tricked? That must be the lawyer's secret technique, right? By the way, is the next witness who I think it is? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's Lara Hart. Oh, I guess there's no escaping her, huh? Remember, Nick, you promised you'd save me. If you lose, me and my sister Ghost will come after you and hunt you. Your sister? Oh, are you talking about Mystic Mia? Yeah, do you remember her, Pearly? My sister was a super good lawyer. She was also Nick's teacher. Oh, I didn't know that.
Where? Meow meow?
Meow.
Oh, an hour convene. Now the first order of...
I don't want to hear it, old man. After I call my witness, sit there quietly and watch like a good little boy.
Yes, sir.
Bring in the photographer who witnessed the channeling.
See, I'm being so many different shit to this. So much different crap.
Witness your name and occupation, if you please. Hey, Phoenix, how you doing?
Just fine.
Sorry about this. Didn't exactly have a choice, you know. Yowza! Name and occupation. I declare, one entire nation. Hey, Judge, this here's violence against my fair self.
That's fine.
That's fine? That ain't fine, that's a whip.
Yeah!
There's no need for foolish outcries from foolishly foolish fools. Just hurry up and testify about what happened on the day of the murder. I haven't even gotten to say my name and job yet. The name's Lara Hart, paranormal photographer, and I'm here to testify.
No, let's all be one big family. Okay?
Oh, you're talking to the defendant went into the chamber. And we were waiting outside the door, and then bang! We hear this gunshot. Mr. Lawyer there broke the door down, and we rushed into the room. Inside was a dead victim, and the defendant waving a pistol around. I swear, other than those two, there was no one else in the room.
Did you take a picture of the scene right after the murder took place?
Reckon, of course.
Huh? Excuse me?
They fixed that door surprisingly fast, yeah. It's a thick door, too. A thick crust on that door. Reckon, of course. It's short for you, I reckon? Of course I did.
Yeah?
Does it look like I care? Just hurry up and show your picture to the court.
Moment of truth will be in that picture.
Let's see here. Here's the picture. Pow! Wow, that's a cool shot.
It would certainly seem that only the defendant and the victim were in that room.
Let's photo added to the court record. Well, I need to look at it again.
Need to confirm one thing.
Fuck. Well, we don't know, I guess.
Are you ready, Mr. Phoenix? Right?
We'll clear all doubt about Maya through this cross-examination.
Just watch me.
Wow. Oh, you're not exactly very clear, is it? Was it really only those two that went in? What are you blabbering about? You were there too, were you not? Why don't you answer that yourself? Was it really just the two of them? Yes. Dr. Gray and Maya were the only two that went into the room.
Hold on, we can't have the defendant testifying against his own client.
Anyways, folks, only the two of them went into the chamber, you hear? Well, you knew that from the very beginning, didn't you? Witness, continue. Right waiting outside the door and then bang! Bang? Was it really a gunshot? Are you insane? You must have heard that as well. Why don't you testify for the court, Mr. Phoenix, right? Was it really a gunshot? Yes, I think it was something that sounded like a gunshot.
Why are we here listening to the defense testify?
And the world becomes just a little crueler. I had a gunshot a long time ago, so I know. And I tell you, that was a gunshot I hear. Now this is where the story heats up. I didn't even restore my health, that's pretty cool. Mr. Lawyer that broke the door down and we rushed into the room. So let me get this straight. This Mr. Lawyer there broke the lower door down? Honestly, Mr. Phoenix, right? Why don't you tell us what happened then? Yeah. Mr. Van Kana, I broke the door down, sorry. What does this feel like an inquisition? No need for apologizing, that was great. You're a real man.
Oh, really? That's something I would have liked to see.
The judge is smiling rather openly. I take that as a good sign. And what did you see once she's broken? I was a dead victim and the defendant waving a pistol around. Meow.
Are you sure it was the defendant Maya Fey?
Sure, I'm sure. The judge is actively entertained by breaking into. No, please think back to that day one more time. Watch again now. Remember what you said when we broke into the room? Meow. I was murdered. Vic. Oh, at a time like this? Times like this are perfect for snapping up shots. But anyway, what's going on here? This gal, is she Maya? When you saw the murder at that time, you can even tell if it was Maya Fey or not. Am I correct? Well, you see.
Order, Miss Hart, we are here to present accurate testimony.
Yeah, so sorry.
Good, this shifts things back to my side.
For a defense lawyer, your defense is terribly lacking, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Witness, think back to the when those two entered the chanting chamber. When they entered, one of those people that entered the chamber was Maya Fey, correct? Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, it was Maya that went in.
It looks like we've come to a collective conclusion. The person in this picture is most surely Maya Fey.
Exactly.
Rats, and I'm trapped like one, again.
I swear, other than those two, there's no one else in the room.
Except us. There's your contradiction, Your Honor. Are you absolutely certain of that?
Sure am, but that old witch chased us out of the room, so...
Old witch? Does she mean Morgan Fay?
There was no one else in there, and you know it.
The chanting chamber was very dark, almost pitch black. Is there really no one else in there? What about...
Under the flooring.
What about behind the folding screen? Did you check back there?
Rick Given?
Huh? What in the...
Rick Given, you know? You reckon? That's a given. It took me a good look around the room once. There ain't no way anyone there was hanging behind the folding screen.
If I may have a word with you, Miss Hart.
What? You got a problem?
Rick Given. I mean, I'm having a little difficulty in understanding you. If you would stop saying such things as Redcon Given. Oh!
Now then, Mr. Phoenix Wright, do you see a problem with the testimony, or don't you?
Just as I thought, there's nothing wrong with their testimony. I was with her, so...
No.
Yep.
Meow.
So I know she's telling the truth. Enough. It seems that there are no issues with Mrs. Hart's testimony.
At the time of the crime, only two people were in the chanting chamber. The victim, Dr. Turner Gray, and the defendant, Maya Fey.
The face of the defendant cannot be verified in this picture. However, if we think about the circumstances, it would have to be the defendant.
What am I going to do if I just let this go?
What is it, Mr. Wright? You look as if you have something to say.
If I make one wrong move, I'm going to have the judge against me. Is there anything I can present that would prove that it's not mine in this photo? I mean...
Do you have any evidence?
I don't have a choice.
Your Honor. Mr. Wright?
It's possible that the person in this photo is not the defendant.
What? Do you know what you're proposing?
Yeah, this is plain full slop.
Thanks, guys. Your show of support was just great. Now then, Mr. Wright, please show the court some proof. Prove to this court that the person in this photo is not Maya Fey.
I mean, it's obvious that she's on the complete other side of the room. Just the knife situation also is like weird. I mean, like, that could have just been positioning afterwards. Is Maya left-handed as well? I mean, it's the spirit of the nurse, so like that. Anything related to the character there is just whatever. Or that's what we like to believe. You better go back to the photo? Yes. Yeah, like those boxes are like blocking the fuck out of that hole. Kinda weird. Was the hole in the left sleeve? I can't remember. It's on the left sleeve, yes. But it's like maybe with. Hold on, let me check the angle. It's like more on the side. Hold on, let me. Like, will we be able to see the hole? If there was one? Does it make sense, right? But I feel like from the perspective we see, it's kind of like a bit iffy. I'm drawing blanks. Let's see. That was not Maya Fey. Like her getup has to be it. Does it explain how they completely switch positions? I don't know if I can like. Oh, maybe this. Cause she was kind of like lost in thought afterwards, right? She was like, I was murdered or something. Well, why would she nonchalantly just walk over to the entrance of the door? Oh, the floor plans could be a pretty good indication. Then we have the folding screen still. It's like how well, at the same time. Well, no, because like technically she could have moved. Like if it was like the shot in the sleeve and then it went down there, then she moved and stuff. It moved a lot. Gauging her position. But, you know, and then there's well, the hole in the sleeve. Right? Well, no, it's like we can't say like, well, like why would she move that much? That's my issue. Why would she be in front of the doors? But to prove that, like either the floor plans or something in the likes. Otherwise, the fact that she shot him in the forehead, but that doesn't prove anything. It's like, why would she move towards the door afterwards? Her back against it, if it's not to leave. Can I even back out? I can't back out. I need to present something. What do you present death with? Well, we have to present something we're feeling confident with. Attorney badge. I swear on my career that I prove that she is not guilty. Oh, but such devotion. I will. Well, Laura, can you change your testimony a bit, please? Just like, I don't want to resort to safe scumming, you know? Like, oh, well, we can just save and try everything. I wanna, like, try to figure it out. Because I feel like the cow in the room is, the elephant in the room is the fucking, why is she in front of the door? So. But I guess I can't. Oh, you actually can't save during this. You can't save scum. This is the hard mode version. Law enforcement, don't surrender. It's just the one thing. Why is she there? Oh, the floor plans. Like, I don't see how anything else could back me up here. What about the key? Now, I know when you said, what about the panel? Last time, outside, that was the answer. But here, I think it'll show up later. Because, well, the key was found elsewhere. I don't see how that would come into play in any way because we broke open the door. But what about the panel? The panel would still be in effect here because, like, you know, the shot, like, there was still a shot that, you know. You thinking of the locked door? What about it? What about the medallion? The Magatama? That's just that's just the stuff that I need for the padlock mechanics in the game. It's no way related to the to the thingy. Now, if I were to see a frontal shot of her and I saw that she didn't have the Megatama, then that would mean that that's not Maya Fang, right? There's a third party, but Zeta von Zart. It's just every time I think of something, the game doesn't think the same way, you know? But it's like, what else could it be? But it just feels like the positioning thing is so weird because she could have just moved afterwards, but she was like out of consciousness, almost. Technically. Why would she just move around like that? Which is why this is, you know, we need to know why she fucking moved. Trying to get out? Why was she located there and blah blah blah? Maybe both the shots were taken at that angle. But no. This doesn't compute with what I'm trying to think of the whole thing, the whole situation. That doesn't contradict. Yeah, it's like we need to show evidence that it's not Maya Fey. And like she could just move around. Like, I think the biggest point is that, you know, but we can't really confirm that either. The whole. At our big scoop. Fuck. Person in the photo is not Maya Fey. What could we do to prove? The folding screen? The folding screen. Oh. Because she can't move around. Like, the shot could have been taken in that angle anyways. But if the folding screen, if the shot was taken in that angle and he was stabbed, why would Maya run in that corner to then realize that he had a gun, get shot, to then run towards him, take the gun, then shoot him in the forehead from 20 inches difference? Would the fact that the doctor was surgeon mean anything to the knife injury? I'm not sure about what you're trying to say. Not say it's you, yeah, it's pretty good. Never mind. Didn't commit seppuku, you know? That gun is fake. Do you see the orange tip? I call it the photo's black and white. Fuck. Fuck. I just don't know what kind of logic I need to go with. Gun's not smoking, although it's not a musket from 1775. I mean, it's definitely a setup, right? This is a setup scene right here, but I don't think that's gonna make any logic to the game. The guy shot himself, then she took the gun afterwards and then tried to leave through the door before they broke in. I don't think. I don't think that'd be the answer. Did you try to beat the first game, by the way? Yeah, we did that a year ago, dude. Let's try up a clip-a-thon with Maya's face in it as the thumbnail. It took like fucking 5 weeks or some shit, and we even did like a fucking whole week where it was just Phoenix Wright almost. How'd you miss all those, dude? I'm stumped. Yeah, I just don't know like how I can bring the point. Like what proves that it's not her? My memory not good. Unga. You did a 72-hour charity stream where you raised for Taco Bell. The mirror people that. Oh, the mirror has no reflection. What does it mean? A vampire? Damn. Only I could save Scum right now. But I can't. It's not allowed in this version. Unless there's a button I'm not aware of. Let's create a system restart point. Floor plans. It just means that I just feel like to prove that it's not Maya Fey. Like the only thing that could prove that it's not her is the thing she was wearing. But we don't have really any proof of that. But we need something that just explains that there was a third person involved. Don't think you have anything. Am I just meant to lose? Alright, well, what did we present? Maya's costume or floor plans? Costume? Make the most sense. Here's your proof! Is there a problem?
Oh no, I thought I would work on my infections. Just wondering what an objection with a twist of your wrong sounds like.
Sure, I'm sorry, but I don't follow your logic.
Wait, can I like... Yeah, I can save.
Shoot! Guess I wasn't showing enough confidence. Hold on, I got... Brain blast! Give up. Oh, Mr. Wright?
Nothing, Your Honor. That's very smart of you, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You really should give up trying to prove this is not my affair. Didn't say anything about giving up.
Fuck off, dude. You could've just told me that. Why'd you give me a choice, asshole?
Still have the right piece of evidence to prove my argument.
Just wasted 20 minutes. That's enough.
Is this it? Is this all I could do?
I think it is quite obvious to this court that a verdict of not guilty is not possible.
I told you 100% impossible.
Mr. Lancoma, do you have any further questions for this witness?
Having established the defendant's guilt, further questioning won't be needed.
What about the defense? No further questions, I presume?
I can protect Maya. The defense...
Hold it!
Oh, Phoenix. That's why I needed to use my game genie. You can't make that kind of face. I hire someone who smiles, no matter how bad it gets. Mia!
Well...
I guess I made it just in time, wouldn't you say? But the pearls. Her clothes are a bit small. Anyway, what are you waiting for, Phoenix? Let's go.
But how? Desire taking every way away every advantage.
The advantage is still in your hand. Think carefully, one more time, about what you saw in the channeling chamber. Do you remember what you told me yesterday?
No. Dr. Gray.
Yeah, she took 2 pictures.
I wish murder. What? Click. Oh, at a time like this.
You see, there's one final piece to this puzzle. Mia. Question Noah one more time, Phoenix. I don't know if she's doing it unconsciously or on purpose, but she's not testifying truthfully.
Now then, this court would like to end the cross-examination period.
The eye slammed his mallet, Phoenix. You lost, bro.
Please wait, Your Honor.
The defense would like to request that the witness testify one more time.
Overruled. I'm afraid you're too late, Mr. Wright. The cross-examination has already ended. Furthermore, any
Oh, Vegeta came to the rescue. It's fine. I'll allow another testimony. Avankama's case is perfect. Absolutely flawless. What better time than this for you to see that?
I mean, I have some place I must go after this. Alright, I'll allow it. Miss Hart, hurry and give us another testimony.
Oh, heck. What am I supposed to talk about? Please tell us once more. What happened when you burst into the channeling chamber? Okay, you got it. See? You got through to the judge somehow, right?
Well, actually, it was Von Karma's whip that got through to him.
When we broke into that room, all I could focus on was Maya. I was, kind of scared of the dead body, so I didn't take a good look at it. I'm really bad when it comes to blood and ghosts and stuff, but I still managed to point out my camera at Maya and take a shot.
Take a shot? Come on, bro. That sounds different from before.
The parts of the testimony were very vague. You pressed her on those sections. Trigger, you lost it. You ugly. Well, amuse me with your just questions, Mr. Phoenix. Right? I'm waiting.
I mean, it's obviously the last one, but I go through everything.
So what did she look like? You know, she looked almost like a different person.
A different person?
She may have seemed like a different person. However, she was still my affair. My value made that point abundantly clear. Yes, that is true. Well then, Mr. Hart, did you happen to see anything else?
I was kind of scared of the dead bodies. I didn't take a good look at it.
Perhaps that body was not Dr. Gray's at all.
Eh? Well, wow, I reckon that's possible. The body inside that room was not that of Dr. Gray. Then whose body was it, Mr. Phoenix Wright?
Well, what if it was that of Maya Fey after channeling, or maybe...
Ow! Foolish body, and your foolishness, just as I expect of a foolish fool such as you. If that were the case, then that would mean that Maya Fey is in fact dead. And that would make the defendant's chair quite a lonely place, wouldn't it?
Sorry,
Are y'all dying here? Can I continue? I'm really bad when it comes to blood and ghosts and stuff.
even knowing that, you still persist in being a paranormal photographer.
That's why I'm getting out of this here business. This gal's gonna get the dirt on the stars and be a tabloid photographer from now on.
She goes through jobs faster than a baby through diapers.
What? Mr. Phoenix Wright, would it kill you to stay on topic for a change?
How'd you know I was talking about babies?
Well, would it, Mr. Wright?
Nice, tag team in stereo. Guess I should be grateful it's not in 5.1.
I still managed to point my camera at man and take a shot.
I'll probably be able to press further here. 2, right?
2 what?
2 shots. You took 2 shots. But only one has been submitted as evidence. Miss Hart, where's the other picture you have been withholding?
What the fuck? No, you got it all wrong. It's not me. I didn't mean anything bad. I know I can be a little mean, but I ain't evil.
Well, at least she knows herself.
Why are we not showing this other picture to the court yet? Well, ain't it obvious? The prosecutor woman told me to shut my trap about it.
What?
Von Karma? Von Karma!
Miss Von Karma, you're hiding critical evidence. Unforgivable, Von Karma. Suppressing evidence like this? You're as bad as your father.
Leave it to the judge.
Oh, fuck you. This is my duty, dude. Pow! Your Honor, the defense asked that prosecutor Von Karma be held in contempt of court.
Well, yes.
Me? In contempt of court? You can't be serious. But you hid evidence from the court on purpose. That's
fucked up.
Phoenix, are you a lawyer or school child?
I was so angry, I lost my composure.
Von Karma, would you care to explain yourself to this court?
Von Karma, ha ha ha. Thought this picture was not important. That thus felt no need to submit it, that's all.
Could you think
the pictures were more or less the same, or why bother with the second? I mean, it's just so much more trouble than it's worth for me to submit this as evidence.
More trouble than it's worth? How can you say that?
If you want to see it that badly, I'll submit it.
Bro, come on, man. It's everything I need. God, fuck off, dude. Fuck off. What is this picture? Damn, the cleavage.
It's obviously the second picture the witness took that day at the scene of the crime. Well, it's a little off-center, but that's what you get with a nervous amateur.
I think the important point here is the person in this picture. That is definitely not my affair. What is the meaning of this?
This might be the break I was looking for. Now, should I or should I not insist that the person in this picture is not Maya Fey? I mean, what's the point? Because it's like the fucking channeling and shit, right? But if I insist it's not Maya, then I can bring up the whole robe thing. So I can just counteract stupid Von Karma. She's definitely gonna say that. You plainly see the person in the picture is not Maya Fey. Yes, I see that. It's just not her face. Her whole body is taking a different appearance. There's only one conclusion that can be drawn then. Somehow this other person snuck in and traded in places with the defendant. Order, order, order! Well, yes, I believe you're correct, Mr. Wright. The person who was inside the channeling chamber was not Maya Fey. Mia, we did it. You're too soft. Huh? You're softer than Aunt Morgan's strawberry deserts, Phoenix. I feel like a prosecutor Von Karma's face. Just gonna say a stupid thing. We all know what she's gonna say. She's smiling. I think I'd better continue to worry, Mr. Phoenix. Mr. Von Karma, what do you mean by that? Your Honor, I would like for you to take a look at this picture. Where did you take that? It was taken yesterday at the detention center's visitors room. I thought it was only Phoenix that could see this, but I guess not. I don't think they ever brought up that fucking Maya became Mia at random, dude. Have they? In the first game? The fucking judge is like fucking bad an eye or something. Excuse me, Your Honor. I still think the prosecutor should be thrown out of court for hiding evidence. Doesn't she like become like a fucking trash in the Edgeworth game? The Edgeworth games? I think she's like a fucking joke in those games. Just like a stupid pawn, almost. Because she's always like pushed aside while everyone does their business. I don't recall. Maybe it was the other way around. When I watched Caleb stream it, she was like she was like a fucking clown almost. But yeah. This is Phoenix, Mr. Phoenix Wright and the defendant Maya Fey during his visit. Maya Fey? But isn't this a totally different person? She looks this way because she's obviously in the middle of a channeling a spirit. It's unbelievable that she can. Yet it is the truth. When Maya Fey is in that state, she physically changes into the person she's calling. Yeah, you wanna be done? Stop stalling, dude. Miss Von Karma, a word if I may. That's me. Mia, taking pictures of someone during a private visit is illegal. Surely you must know that the picture can't be submitted as evidence. Obviously, I know this picture is illegal, but I never intended to submit it as evidence in the first place. I'm just pointing out the facts. What is she? From the moment I showed this picture to the court, this case became all mine. After all, this image has now been forever burned into the judge's mind. Those tears, oh shit. I don't even have a single witty line. Looks like we've been had. Too late, you see it now. Oh, well, let me reset my brain real quick. Yeah, I'm committing a crime. Who cares? I don't claim to understand this, and I still cannot believe it. Are you saying that this person is the defendant Maya Fey? If I give up here, the trial will end. But if I slip up and say something wrong, it will cost me. Is there any way I can prove that the person in this picture is not Maya Fey? I can prove it. Dude, I'm confident. It's so stupid. Your Honor, that'll cost me. Oh, the fire's returned to your eyes, I see. This picture. Then this picture lies a critical contradiction. So, you think you've spotted the problem with this picture? Then earn your keep. Why don't you point out exactly what is so shamed is the picture for the court? Left poo-poo right here. Please card your attention here. To the sleeve? But there isn't anything odd about it. Exactly. And that is exactly what is so odd.
Something that should be there is suddenly missing. Should be there? Ah! There was a bullet hole in the sleeve of the defendant's costume. If that's the case, then it should be in this picture as well.
Have you know, Your Honor, I've been waiting to bring up this point for an hour. Miss Von Karma, you intended to hide this valuable piece of evidence. I saw you have your head cut off. You'll most certainly be assigned a penalty for this. Yeah, make her lose HP, then. Fuck you.
Alright, this should do some major damage to our argument. Don't celebrate yet.
You like to bring down the mood, don't you? You tell me to smile, but you keep shitting on me. What the fuck, man?
Take a look at Miss Von Karma's face.
Ah! She's got that condescending grin plastered all over her face again. What kind of bullshit is you gonna pull out this time?
Jumping the gun again, I see. Your Honor, I would like to extend an apology on behalf of those incompetent fools.
What do you mean? What incompetent fools?
If those fools down at the precinct hadn't missed the bullet hole, I would have gotten a report about it.
The forgery you're gonna say? Fuck you, dude.
As I didn't, I could not have known that this picture was of any value to this case.
I see. She's lying through her teeth, I know it. The woman knew about everything. The bullet hole, the picture, everything.
But you can't prove that. Francisca von Karma's idea of a perfect case is quite fascinating, don't you think?
Who's got the lower HP at this point? Well, I have 1 HP, so like, it's either Ty or, you know, me.
Your Honor, you need not to worry. If you must assign a penalty, I'll personally make sure that detective gets what's coming.
Oh, okay then.
I'm sure there will be a great gnashing of teeth at this next salary discussion.
Oh, gumshoe. In any case, this is a very big problem. When the defendant was taken into custody, her costume had the bullet hole in the sleeve. However, from this photo, it would appear that right after the shooting, there was none.
The judge is confused by this strange twist of events. This is your chance, Phoenix. Well, all of you've gotten to this one shot, alright?
Go ahead. What's this, man? Your Honor, I have no clue what the fuck.
There's only one logical explanation for the contradiction.
It is to save just in case. I got 1 HP, you know. There's no rules allowed. No more rules. The bullet hole was made later. Shooter's someone else.
That was pretty. I didn't even check the answers. That was pretty obvious. The defendant's sleeve had a bullet hole in it. However, this person clearly does not. It can only be one explanation. The person who shot Dr. Gray was not the defendant, but a different person altogether.
What? Your Honor, I'm going to fucking die. Please, just give me one up mushroom. Order! If order is not restored, I will suspend this trial and I'll kill everyone.
The defense's argument is a complete mess. A complete mess? I fail to see how. Please, enlighten us.
Hey, witness. What the heck? Is that any way to ask a gal a favor?
Be quiet, you. You were the one who said it was only the two of them when you entered the room.
Well, you know.
If you are lying, I swear that my whip will be the last thing you see.
Look, sis. You're looking mighty scary, so why don't we say, I swear I wasn't lying or nothing. There wasn't anyone else in there, honest.
You see, now riddle me this, Mr. Phoenix, Wright. Where did the defendant vanish to? Where did this other woman appear from?
Why is it lately that all I want to do is cry? Your Honor, defense our brunch of Bododoans. Well, if the person in this picture is not the defendant, then this poses 2 very big questions. First, where did the defendant vanish to? And second, where did this person come from?
That's right, now hurry up and answer, Mr. Phoenix, Wright.
Come on, you can't fall apart here, Phoenix, Wright. I can't believe that even my ass calling me by my full name.
I mean, how am I supposed to prove something like this? Enough yet, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Or do you think you have enough in you to turn things around even now? To turn things around? That's right. Mia would always turn things around and change her perspective. Phoenix? So, where did this intruder appear from? And where did Maya disappear to? I need to look at this situation from a different angle. Let's see. What if before we broke in, the third person was already in the room? What if Maya had left that room somehow? If I could prove that either of those conditions were true.
Mr. Wright, let's hear what you've come up with.
Ah, so the blah blah. Yeah, but then.
What?
Basically, what happened. I think what happened before we forced our way into the channeling chamber is something I can't explain. It's basically number 3. I mean, a third person had entered it before. Am I gonna get punished by it? One way of firing it. I don't know if it's gotta bring that up, but you know. Your Honor, I would like to present some evidence. I mean, like, I prove that there was someone else in the room before the murder took place. Well, I guess she lost the key. Well, I can present the key. That's like the only option I have. At least take a good look at this. Okay? Have I seen it? Thank you. Don't you see, Your Honor? Well, I might get a cool achievement if I lose.
That's enough. This court sees no reason to further prolong the trial. Nor is there any need for more time to decide the case against the defendant. This is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation.
Goodbye, Maya. You're dead. Is there confetti for this? No.
The accused will surrender to the court immediately, to be held pending trial at the higher court within a month from today's hearing. It is all. This court is adjourned.
Uh-oh. Did I get an achievement?
There.
Right, you will not make this into kangaroo court. I'll do your save that as punishment. It's not even capitalized. I can't be the third one. Whatever. I mean, I don't have any way to, you know, I simply can't. You see? And the reason is quite simple, because there's no explanation, that's why.
As I thought, another big waste of this court time.
Phoenix, you can't just give up like that. But me, you think things one more time, there has to be an explanation. Why, perfect. So, of course, my conclusion also perfect.
Alright, Phoenix. Now, let's try this one more time.
But before we broke in,
I'll do that one.
I'd have the channeling chamber at some point. The defense can prove this. Oh, how foolish. Oh, a foolish fool makes a foolish face while dreaming foolishly foolish dreams. My fae was being looked after by our hunter, Morgan Faye. The sensors of her leaving the crime scene is lower than that detective Sally.
We see some evidence. Prove that from the murder until the time of arrest, the defendant left the room.
Now it's the key. There's only 2 people that can open the door, and one of them is a mad Wright.
I got thrown in the electric chair and tried the end.
Your Honor, League of Legends.
I can't prove this either. I think that game's just broken. There's just one thing I want to see, but... Well, the other thing is already here. But the evidence-wise, but it's not there. But it's not even in my list, so it doesn't matter. This is definitely not the one. Like, I don't know if that's like... I mean, my biggest idea is that it's the folding screen, because behind the folding screen hides the double wall. A ninja wall, as some would say. And, you know. So that's pretty much it. Like, that's the only sense I could make in that she would be able to leave. So I'm just gonna die real quick. We gotta go back to the third person who was already there. What? Fucking really, dude? Do you remember this key? Well, I've seen that. Hey, that's a channeling chamber key, right? For a channeling shard, Mario locked the door from the inside with that. Defendant herself locked the door? Yeah, that's why we all couldn't get the door open. That's the key's only one way, or the only one which can, after all. Oh, one of a kind, you say? Wait, finish the Phoenix Wright. Yes? Looks like she's catching on. I don't. Hello? I'm afraid to ask, but why is that key currently in your possession? Huh? What do you mean? Maya Fey locked herself in, and the key should have been with her. Yes, agreed. However, she did not have the key at the time of her arrest. Ah, well, ain't that a kick? So how come you're holding it? I got this as a present from a certain little girl. There's a big girl right now. The little girl was nowhere near the crime scene at the time. That's preposterous. This means that Maya Fey must have left the room. If she had not, then I would not be holding this key you see before you. I just don't get the logic behind that, because Morgan, Loda, and Phoenix were right outside the room. So there's gotta be some stupid shit you gotta say. Seems I've come to an impasse. This picture has clearly captured the face of the murderer. However, is this person the defendant or not? The defense is arguing that this person is not the defendant. Furthermore, as proof, this key has been submitted as evidence. This Von Karma? How can this be? At this point in time, a verdict on the defendant's guilt is not possible. Perfect case. How is there a flaw in my perfect case? Don't think you've won yet, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I'm a prodigy. I've never lost a case. And I don't intend to lose here in this courtroom to a fool like you. I don't care what I have to do. I will get to my guilty verdict. That's enough. If you would like to continue, do so in the lobby. Court will reconvene tomorrow at 10 a.m. That is all. Court is adjourned. Time to go look for a trapdoor. There isn't a trapdoor. We saw the thing right before heading here. The key to everything. And it makes no sense with what we just said. But I mean that worked, so you know. Maybe a trash door. Wow! That was you, Pearly? You summoned my sis?
Yes, I felt I had no choice. Great going, Pearly. I knew you were special. Hey, Nick, did you know
That in Super Mario, if Mario eats a mushroom, he gets bigger. Yeah, it's not like anyone else in there could have done that.
Nick, I know you're trying really hard and all, but I really don't remember ever leaving that room. And I don't think that a third person could have gone to that room.
Yeah, it makes no sense, dude. I feel like the first... Well, I couldn't prove the first option, so I guess, like, the key would be like, yeah, well, where's the key in my hands right now, huh? We're just blatantly lying, because we didn't... we didn't see anyone leave. But we're just like, what if she wasn't there? She just left by a door. Do you recall seeing her leave, Laura? I don't know. I guess we can't be too sure. We must have been eating tea and strawberry cakes. Was the door ever locked? Everyone else does some no harm. Yeah. Is this like... I have like a train of logic going on to what the hell happened, but it just didn't make sense. So it's like I didn't know what to say. I was like, oh, I'll just take the hit. Yeah. Well, at least we have until tomorrow to figure things out. Like, what happened in that room, for instance? Yeah, I'm counting on you. I envy the two of you. Oh, by the way, Nick, do you think you could take Pearly back home for me? Sure. Alright, Pearls, you ready to go buy some tickets? A ticket? Poor thing. She's so selfish. All positions straight up in ever. We're just straight up blatantly lying. Just to buy time, but... I mean, if it were me, I would have gotten the evidence already. Would have been... Oh, bleep, bleep. Well, actually, well, it's not evidence, it's just memory, but... Guess I'll just have to put the whole damn thing in my pocket, you know? But we finally got our health back. Well, next case is like, we're gonna get our health back. The next day. The next... Green Village. Damn, it's still sunny, huh? Thank you very much for bringing me home, Mr. Nick. You're welcome. I had to come and look into a few things here today anyway. I thought about this at all. Huh? Missing Maya didn't kill that nice man. She definitely didn't. Yes, of course. But if she didn't, then someone else did, right? That murderer person. Yes, Pearls. Oh, I see. Wonder what's wrong. You seem sad. What do you think of seeing your first trial? I was really surprised. I'd never seen so many people before. Oh. And Mystic Maya looks so small and helpless. Well, Maya's already naturally short, so... Then that snubbly woman with the ruffly clothes? Ruffly? Oh, she means Francisca. She had such a bad attitude. She acted like she already had decided that Mystic Maya did it. I'm going to tell her what I think of her tomorrow. I'm gonna beat her up. I wouldn't miss tomorrow's trial for the world. How was that woman bullying Mystic Maya? Well, she's the opposite of a lawyer. A prosecutor, so her job is to prove people guilty. They don't care if someone's innocent. All they care about is if they win. That's terrible. But she's a really good prosecutor with a heart on the inside, right? No, there's no one like that. All prosecutors are the same. Well, he might have become a good guy. Eventually. He? What are you talking about, Mr. Nick? Is it that person Mystic Maya was talking about? Mr. Edgeworth? You saw HD? He who shall not be named. He can fly. That was a long time ago. He's not around anymore. Huh? He clutched onto his foolish pride too fiercely and died for it. Oh, that's too bad. Damn, I can't believe Edgeworth's dead in this game. This version of the game. By the way. Yes? What is it? You wouldn't happen to know anything about who the murderer is, would you? But why are you asking me? No, I was just thinking earlier.
I didn't see anything.
She didn't see anything, huh? Speaking of that, during the murder, where was Pearls and what was she doing? And on top of that, this key. Just when did she pick this up?
Sorry, kid. You're gonna have to defend yourself real quick.
Just realized I never asked you about what you were doing at the time of the crime.
What's up, 7?
Pearls, where were you and what were you doing when the murder happened?
Huh?
Remind me to never do Dark Force Luther without you? Well, you know.
Even kill a bicep? I know I do so much damage and I carry all the noobs during Dark Falls Luther, but you know. You just have to take up the torch, 7. Yeah, you know? I know I have to carry Koji in damage, but it's just how it is. You know, just being a fighter, it's just fighter things. Doing so much damage. Like you do damage for like 6 people's worth, yeah. What can I say?
What I wasn't doing? I wasn't doing anything.
She's really bad at lying. You can whisper it to me. I won't tell anyone else, I promise. Did my health come back?
Ah! I guess you can see through my lie, huh?
Yeah, clearly.
I can't lie to you, can I, Mr. Nick?
It's my...
I'm sorry. With the Megatama, I can unlock your Psyclocks, right? Yes, what should I do?
I killed them.
Should I tell you what my secret is?
It would just tell me. It would be easier for the both of us.
What do you call Nick? Because that's his name.
I'm so nervous.
Oh, is it? I don't know, man. Batman voice.
Pearls is holding the key to this whole case. I can feel it. Speaking of keys, this one turned out to be quite important too. Didn't think it would literally be the key to today's trial though.
Yeah, it was kind of bullshit, but yeah, whatever.
Hey, where Phoenix Wright?
I can't see my full name, but
I think Phoenix was just a nickname that just developed over time or some shit. I don't recall. It's been too long. Too long and too much dialogue. Pearl's alibi. Fuck! Pearl, the child is gonna kill me.
you have to tell me what you were doing when the murder happened, okay?
But what if I can't just tell you what happened?
And I guess what happened. How does that sound?
What? You can't do that?
You tell me if I guess something right, won't you?
Yes.
Now, when the murder was taking place, you were here, right?
I don't think I have enough evidence yet. What? That's definitely not the thing I wanted to start with, but yeah, it's like the Phoenix, the Knicks part of it. Help us 14. Yeah, there's nothing else. What if I just shove the key into it right now? Not this key. Pearls? You found it on the day of the murder, right?
Yes?
Now, where you found this key is very important. So please tell me, Pearls, where did you find this?
I found it in the incinerator.
The incinerator? You talking about the one in the garden?
No, and it was a little open, so I took a peek.
When was that?
It was after the channeling, when everyone was in a panic. Mr. Nick?
Huh? Yes? Ah, okay. feel like that wouldn't make, maybe it makes sense in that way, but I don't know. Phoenix, yes? Are you going to tell my mother? Huh? You mean tell Morgan what you did? Yes, if she finds out that I was playing in the leftover trash, I get a spanking. Ah, gotcha. Well, let's keep it a secret from her then, alright? The incinerator, huh? Sounds like a good place to search next. Bye! It's really empty. Training was supposed to be held today. I guess it's over. It's already over. Good, I don't want to talk to Morgan. Hey, there's someone by the incinerator. Oh, looks like they noticed me. They're not running at top speed towards me. You're not really helping yourself right now, Annie, you know? Oh, hey! Like, you're that dentist guy. Actually, it's Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. Nice to see you again. Like, no suave. It's like, my turn. It's nice to meet you too. Meh. So what's up? You're all out of breath. Oh, like you mean? Like, I'm just totally happy and like, totally excited to be here. Excited? Like, I mean, there are so many things to, like, see? It's like the real deal here. Oh, really? For example? For example, like that urn over there. Do you like know about it? Annie, I'm gonna have to ask you to show me your cleavage real quick. It's very important. I'm going around seeing all the cleavage just to be sure. All I see is an old cracked piece of pottery. Is there some sort of legend connected with that urn? Like, yeah, it's like this village's treasure. Huh, didn't know that. And like, it's sealed inside that urn. You open your eyes real quick, I guess that would work too. What are you talking about? Like, you know, Amy Faye's spirit. Amy Faye? Who's that? Like, geez, Mr. Smith, get with the program. Yeah. Everyone knows the lady that found the Korean channeling technique was Mystic Amy. Amy, Amy? I don't know. You don't have to get upset with me. So like, as long as your spirit like lives in that urn, the spiritual power of the Faye family will stick around. Like, I am. What? I just noticed the picture. Like, isn't that totally romantic? Romantic? I am legend. That urn is really as important as he says. It could be a vital clue. I am Amy. Oh shit. It's like the end of Endgame. Annie, I wanted to ask you about the murder. Murder? Dr. Grace, remember? As if there's another one. Oh, that one. Like, you should have said so in the first place. Yeah. But like, I totally don't know anything because I was like sleeping in the side room. Well, that's not much help. Did you notice anything at all? Like, come on. What a total bore. I, like, totally have nothing to do with this, like, murder thing. Yeah. Oh yeah, you only introduced Dr. Gray to Current Veg. A relation, sure. Even if you were only acquaintances, that still means you knew him. Furthermore, your sister who died in that accident was a nurse at his clinic. 1 AM, oh shit. Alright then. Why don't you tell me about your sister's fatal accident? Like, why? You think, like, it's got something to like, do with the murder? I don't know yet, but I'm trying to chase down every lead I can. Fuck. Cyclox? I wish I had more HP, dude. Isn't that like some health pickups? Like, what is it? Looks like I'm going to need something to pry our mouth open on this one. Can I tell her to move? Is she gonna let me check this? That's right. Girl said she found this key inside the incinerator. Guess I should take a look inside for myself. This is from Maya's costume. There's blood on it. A tiny bit, but still. She just let me go there? Alright. The burn remains from found inside the garden incinerator. A small amount of blood is on it. So someone tried to burn this. And this key was also found in there. I get the feeling this incinerator played a crucial part in this murder. Sorry, I'll come back. Is Yugi 5 something that's airing streaming right now? But do we? Hey! Don't scare my viewers away! Wow! I'm sure we better phone somewhere. So trivial, yeah. Ha ha! Right now! Can I click here? Well, I'm just gonna get shot, I guess. Bow! I'm pretty smart, Pearls. I know you were right here. No, I wasn't. Huh? I'm wrong. Ooh, I feel a little better. I died. Mr. Nick, if you push yourself anymore, your soul will shatter. Please calm down, collect your thoughts, and try again. I made too many mistakes. Don't just die, okay. I died now, I think. Milk gear. Oh. In the winding way, then? You were here, weren't you, Pearls? In the winding way. I mean, fuck you. It was the same damn thing. Well, wow, you got it. So, do you think you can tell me now? Sorry, not yet. Man, oh man. Alright, what next? Okay, I think I know what you were doing there. Do you really know what that much? Well, I'm a lawyer, you know. Now, what was it Pearls was doing in the winding way? I mean, it's definitely not her, but... And I murdered at Fay Estate, 5 man fire with shirt, so... That's what I found there, so... I need to ask about it. So you've probably seen something about it, if anything. I can, like, try to lead her on with this. Or just die as well. So? I feel just a little better. Am I dead? No. Okay. Die. Do I have it then? What was she doing there? Picking out the trash? Like, what would I even present for this? Like, she wouldn't be like, oh, well, maybe the black key is there, you know? That wouldn't make sense. Let's check in the side room. Yeah, maybe she's tossed shit in it from the vase. Maybe she broke it. I was thinking like it was Innie that broke it, but yeah. Wouldn't make sense that she'd make it spell the I am and stuff. Maybe Pearl is just a dumbass. Just like I am, because I didn't. Yeah. I have like an agenda in my head, dude. It's not helping me. Wait, I don't even have the fucking vase, dude. Is it a person? Oh,
What the fuck? Yeah.
I feel a bit better.
Oh yeah, I didn't examine it.
I made too many mistakes.
Yeah, that's the one thing I forgot. I thought like it went to my inventory already, but it didn't. That's no, at some point it spells dad. So there's a spirit in this urn, huh? All I see are a bunch of cracks. But I guess this, maybe the spirit could live in the space between the cracks? It's like something's written on it. I am? Huh? Weird. There we go. Alright. Shield the whole goddamn pot.
Dude, look at this kush I found, man. Oh, hell yeah. Just smoke it.
Pow! I'm keep dying. Can I check it? No. What if I toss it on the floor again? What?
She's too strong.
Alright, let's go look some more. Does she do anything if you just show it not trying to break the seal? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I guess that would give me more information about it. Like, who is I am? It's like, oh no, Mom's gonna be angry. We need to find Mom. And she is in the channeling chamber. Looks like Morgan's here too, but she hasn't noticed me yet. What is she doing? Looks like she's taking the shit. Alright, that was this. What the fuck? Yeah, it looks like she's taking a shit there. Don't you see? Take a look around. Finally, my chance has come. Wait, what the fuck? I've waited for this day for so long. That's right. Prepare yourself, dear Misty. What in the? This is fucking everything up. Who's there? Destroying an evil doll and gripping no problem. Oh, if it isn't Mr. Wright. Just curious, but that picture we just looking at. Well, today was that the event. Now, is it not, good sir? I heard you did well. Oh yes, thank you. I'm terribly sorry I could not attend the trial today. Please accept my apology. I had a previous engagement, as I had to watch over the trainees training today. I get the sense she really doesn't want to talk about the picture. Because the master can't be here with us, you understand? And that is why lowly branch family members such as myself must do this. So, wow, I get it now. Hey, your eyes are red, baby. It's like textbook evil. No, she just has Sharingan. That's fine. If you remembered anything about the murder? No, I told you everything I know already. Were you in this room the whole time Laura and I went to call the police? Yes, of course. I was by Mystic Maya's side by the entire time. I performed the spirit severing technique and held her in my arms afterward.
Ah, then we get No, I get it. It all makes sense. It's like I figured it wouldn't make sense, but now it does. You said that yesterday as well. Did anything else happen? I would like to say more, however, that is all that occurred. Ah, I was really hoping for some new info. I suppose nothing happened in the end, good sir. Sorry to have played on your hopes. Could you possibly be more patronizing? So do the students train every day? Yes, absolutely. They were given a day off the day after the murder, of course. However, I assume both Maya and Pearls went through the shake. Mr. Wright. Yes. Wow, she got real scary real fast. How many times must I tell you before you understand, good sir? They are to be addressed as Mystic Maya and Mystic Pearl. Sorry, I meant Mystic Maya and Mystic Pearl. Wait, I'm sorry, but Mystic Pearl? Isn't that going a bit too far? Next question, please. Oh man, she's really being a pain in the butt about this. Please remember to watch not only what you say, but how you say it, good sir. I got some Nemesis fists from the player shops. Guess I'll play this now. Cool. So the master is, Maya's mother, right? Mystic Misty. She's a brilliant medium. And where is she now? I'm not sure. Not sure? About 16 or 17 years ago. Mystic Misty fell at the channeling a certain spirit. And after that, she simply disappeared. I don't believe she will return to this village in any case. And in 4 years' time, her name will be forever erased from this village. Erased? A person who has been away from the village for over 20 years is considered dead. Oh, I see. That's a long time, man. That is 4 years from now for her. When that happens, a new master will be appointed to Karain village. And? Mystic Maya was supposed to become the next master. However, with this murder, I'm afraid. You must be imagining things. I thought she was laughing to herself for a second there. Damn, it's like she's just spoiling everything. What do you think about this? I'm terribly sorry, but maybe. Do you have that? It is Mystic Maya before I applied the spirit severing technique. This picture was taken without my express permission. I knew allowing a person like her from the Heartland into our country was a bad idea. You realize that the Heartland is a part of this country, right? Yeah, sure, Phoenix. The burger town. How about this, huh? Yeah, tell me what's going on, huh, miss? There's Mystic Maya's costume, isn't it? It's a shame I never thought anything like that would happen to her. But we don't know that it was Maya that did it. Oh, poor Mystic Maya. Do you ever listen to anyone other than yourself? Where's Old Bag? 7, shut the fuck up! Do I need to talk to... Inni? Not Hall's Old Bear. Yeah, she's always sad. Let's see where her thing leads to. Maybe I can... spice some answers over. Yeah, maybe I can talk to Maya about the pot. Then that can lead me to Pearls. Please tell me about the Hold on. We're not ready yet. Rat 7. Better get ready to run, 'cause here we go.
Hey, Nick, I've been waiting.
You're so helpless.
So, how was it? What did you find out?
Well, on a few things. Cause Maya, like, while she was prepping and stuff, she wouldn't have seen the state of the jar, but we saw it, from the get-go we saw it was broken. So if we talk about the jar, and we're like, what? Why is it broken? Is it so bad that you can't even look me in the eye? I just need a little more time, and I'll come together by tomorrow, I promise.
I'm sorry, Nick. Every time I see you, all I do is cause trouble.
Oh, it's stuck. So how was it? Today's trial, I mean.
You were fantastic, Nick. Every time I thought our goose was cooked, you managed to turn it all around. I bet it would make a great Hollywood movie.
Don't be silly.
I could make a video game.
Let's concentrate on the trial. We're going to win this, Maya.
Thanks a lot. Really? Hey, Nick? The person who shot Dr. Gray wasn't me, was it?
Of course not. You're completely innocent.
If that were true, then I'd be really happy, but... there wasn't anyone else in that room with the two of us, right?
Well, just check behind the folding screen.
I took a quick glance, but there wasn't anyone there.
That's exactly what Lotus said too.
It's still the second chapter 7.
Nick?
Yeah?
Why do you believe in me? Why do you think I didn't kill Dr. Gray?
Because of something Mia told me.
My sis? What did she tell you?
She said that spirit mediums can't have dreams. When you're channeling, it's impossible for you to dream because your soul leaves you.
How did you mention it? Wait, then I really am?
You're not the real murderer. I think that. Maybe before you even called the spirit. You were drugged.
Drugged?
I think this was planned from the very beginning. And you were set up to take the blame for killing Dr. Gray.
That's
terrible. I want to ask you something about Pearls.
Pearly? What about her?
No matter what I try, she won't answer me. I want to know what she was doing at the time of the murder.
Huh? Wait, Nick. Well, you don't think she did it, don't you?
No, nothing like that.
She'd never do anything like that. You hear me? Never.
It's Mystic Pearl.
She's a great kid, really cute, really great and cute.
I didn't really think she was the murderer, but she's definitely hiding something. You were with her on that day, right?
Yeah, the two of us. We were playing with our ball.
The ball, huh? Sounds like a dead end to me. Ball.
The ball that broke the jar.
So about this ball.
It's nothing really special. Just a plain old ball. I think she was still playing with it when I started the channeling job that day. Pretty really loves to play with that ball.
She loves to play with that ball, huh?
When she wants to get it, she always climbs right into the clothing box.
Clothing box?
Yes! Finally.
Yeah, Pearly's always hiding in there. You know the side room? There's a clothing box in there. It's really big, so once you see it, I'm sure you know what I'm talking about.
Clothing box in the side room, huh? Hey,
that's Cray's sacred urn. Mystic Amy's soul is sealed inside of it.
I'm me. Yeah, I know about it. About how she's the founder of the Crane technique.
Oh, look at Mr. Smiley here. Think he knows all. You sound like an occult fanatic.
Good. Trust me, this isn't going on my resume anytime soon.
You know, I haven't looked at this in a long time. I wonder when it became so crashed.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
Oh. Pearl's gone. Ball.
Hey, wait, please, Lola. She ran off into the manor. Lola.
Hey, I'm telling you, I couldn't follow me, you hear? I'm more than this piece of trash. You lay eyes on me and they'll turn to dust.
Where's the ball?
Pretty sure I saw Laura run in this direction. It doesn't look like she's here. Ah, she's gonna give me the clue that I want. It's Pearl's ball. I said that it's always kept in a clothing box. Then, what is it doing on the floor? There's not enough space, huh? Pearl's favorite toy. She was playing with this at the time of the murder, it seems.
Steel Shimmer.
It's a clothing box where Pearl's ball is usually kept. I wonder what's inside. Ah! What? What were you doing in there? What were you thinking?
Yeah, just took that ball, huh?
Liberal arts college dropout keeps dabbing on the side pasture.
I'm a bad person. Just another piece of human trash. I needed a hole to crawl into.
You crawl into this clothing box because there wasn't a hole to crawl into. Oh man. Huh? There's a small hole in this clothing box. It's about 8 inches off the ground. The same height as the hole in the folding screen. Then could this... It's a clothing box where Pearls keeps her balls. I felt my soul take off for a second when Noah jumped out at me. So it's big enough to fit a grown adult. Well, if she can be called an adult. What now?
Oh, Mr. Nick. That person ran by here just now.
What person?
You know, the person with the fluffy cotton candy hair.
Ah, she means Zoe.
She said, don't look at me with them eyes, but I'm not that scary, am I?
I don't think that's quite what she meant.
Oh, that's right. She also wanted me to tell you. Going on a trip to find myself, so don't you bother finding me.
Oh, well, thanks.
You're welcome.
Would you hide in our clothing box?
Hell yeah, dude. I was looking at one of my kitchen cabinets. I was like, damn, this is pretty spacious. I could live in there. So, that's my answer. Yeah, you think so? Did you? Well, it looks comfy, man. Let's just save in case I get destroyed for some reason. Whatever. No, I got it. It's easy. Playing with our ball. You were playing with this ball, right?
Ah, that's right. How did you know?
Crash. Man told me that you love to play with your ball.
Yeah, I was playing with my ball.
Uh-huh. And then? Something happened? Huh? Something really bad?
Oh, well, what do you mean something? Nothing happened.
This is it. While you were playing with your ball, this happened. The urn. This urn. It's a village treasure, right? And the spirit of the founder of the current technique is sealed in here, isn't it?
Yes?
What's this? What's this? It's cracked all over, isn't it? There's even a few gaps here and there.
Please don't tease me. My first time saying it, so please don't tease me.
Oh, you broke the sacred urn, didn't you?
Hey, lovers, come rescue me.
The ball smacked into it and knocked it over, right? And if Morgan found out, she'd get really mad, huh? She doesn't seem to be fighting back. I think I hit the bullseye this time. But strange that the lock hasn't broken yet.
It's a really old urn, isn't it?
I guess.
It's so old, so it's not that weird to have a few cracks.
My voice is shaking.
I can tell that urn has been broken.
Well, can I point out the fucking text on it, dude? I'm sorry, I don't want to be mean, but what? I think I need to pull out the Amy's name. Amy, you, me, so anything is possible. It's the wrong fucking name. Sakes, that's the wrong number. Yeah, this is a cool mechanic. I love wasting time. I agree. Yeah. Present the profile. Who started the current channeling technique? Huh? Oh, it was Mystic Amy. That's right. And how do you spell her name? Do you know? How do I spell her name? I don't know. It's spelled A-M-I. Thought it was a little odd when I saw I am written on this urn. And that's how I knew that someone must have broken this urn. Made a mistake in spelling when they put it back together again. Yes, I'm gonna lose that in a minute. Around when Mystic Maya started the channeling on that day, I was playing in the winding way with my ball. That's when you broke the urn? Yes, I broke it. I accidentally let Mystic Amy's paired fly away. Don't worry, Morgan will never know, okay? I almost tried to show her, but I'm a bad child. Breaking a village treasure is unforgivable. I thought that maybe they would make me leave the village, but the broken pieces were pretty big, so thought you could put them back together and no one would notice. Yes. I found some glue and brought it to the hallway and fixed her in there. The hallway? You mean winding way? Yes. The channelings had already started, so I didn't think anyone would walk by. I see. So about how long did it take you? Must have been a nasty repair job. Yes, I might be strong at spiritual things, but when it comes to arts and crafts, I'm not nearly as skilled. When I finished fixing the urn and looked up, I saw you coming into the manor. That's around when Rhoda and I were coming back inside after reporting the murder. When I saw that, I packed everything up in a hurry. Mr. Nick? What is it, Pearls? I'm going to get banished, aren't I? I really don't think that's going to happen. I mean, I bet Mystic Amy's happy to be free from that cramped urn. Yeah, I hope so. No harm done, and a happy resolution. Whew. Is she like a super mystic? She's definitely strong. In the mystical ways. Anyone in here? Hey, Morgan. Yes, what is it? And why should you be so noisy? We have a rule here. The hallway is not for running. Now then, in a calm manner, ask your question. Okay. Anyway, did you see Lola come by here? That girl from the Heartland.
I'm sorry, but she did not pass by here at any time. Lola, you sure know how to waste a man's time. Yeah, I think it was just a random trigger. To confirm her location. Whew. I can find out everything I can. But I can't see how it all adds up. Her? Is any Minnie being here just a coincidence? Hey, mister! How is it that the spirit Dr. Gray wanted to call just happened to be that nurse? And that nurse turns out to be his sister. It's too convenient. Hey, Phoenix, I'm talking to you! Wish I knew a little more about Annie, but where am I going to find info like that? Oh, I get it. I can't be bothered to look over at trash like me. Is that it, Mr. High and Mighty? Ah! Loner. Oh, so you finally noticed. Thought I heard a mosquito buzzing in my ear, although I couldn't understand a word. Well, I gotta hand it to you. I sure know how to chase down garbage. I mean, I'm grateful to you for chasing this lump of one around like this. Large lump. Thanks. But you know, you're just wasting your time. I'll be fine on my own. What are you going on about? As for following or chasing whatever it is, isn't that what you're doing? Well, you see? Well, you're not exactly a real gentleman with a lady's heart, are you? Not exactly the world's #1 charmer either, sister. Look, I'm really dang sorry about today. When I get all fired up about something, it's impossible to stop me. You hurt Maya really badly, though. I don't suppose you could forgive a gal like me. Well, what is not forgiving her not it's gonna do? Well, I guess I can. You did help Maya out too, after all. For real? Yeah, for real. Ah, thank goodness. I'm still what? No, nothing at all. Just talking to myself, you know? Yeah, gibberish. Gibberish. Can you save whenever? As long as the options setting is here, I can. I can like boop, then boop, and then boop. Now then, not a heart at your service. I'll share with you all the dirt I've dug up. Thanks. Hey, don't be all surprised. Tell you what, I even give you all this info for free. Now I'm not talking money? No, I know this one's an alien clone. Maya's not the real murderer then. Who do you think it is, though? Well, heck, it ain't obvious. Is that a cult freak? I mean, Indy Minnie? Well, there ain't anyone else it could be, right? That granny, you and me, and we're all together the whole time. So Laura suspects Indy. Which means she might have already found some info about our mysterious Indy. Do I have to do this? Hey, that's Indy Minnie, right? Yeah, I was wondering if you know anything about this girl. Yeah, no, actually, I did a little checking up on her the other day. Her sister, she's the one that Dr. Green wanted to call back from the spirit world. Yeah, I heard as much. I also heard that Indy was the one who introduced Dr. Gray to Current Village. Yeah, don't say. That's one sneaky gal, if you ask me. Hey, you want me to tell you more about her? Yeah, dude. Speaking of Indy, do you have any other information about her? Sure. Well, what is it? Ha ha ha. It'll cost you. It'll cost you a lot. Oh, silly me. Here I thought free meant no money necessary. That girl was hospitalized about a half year ago. Hospitalized? But why? Well, heck, you can go find out on your own. Huh? Here, I'll give you the clinic's address. Maybe you can find out something. Maybe? What's that supposed to mean? Well, see, actually it was gonna be annoying, I reckon, so I didn't actually go there. Ugh. Well, that's the way the gumbo spoils, right? Oh, gumbo sounds. Ew. I mean, don't blame this on... Never mind. Looks like I don't have a choice. I better go check out this hottie clinic.
So this is why he was hospitalized.
Yes, you're here to visit a patient.
Ah, yes. Are you a doctor here?
Yes. Director, hi.
Ah, I didn't think I'd be speaking with the director himself.
Yes. So what can I help you with?
I'd like to ask you a few questions about Miss Minnie Miney.
Miss Minnie. Miss Minnie Miney. Minnie Miney? Yes. It's too bad. I'll tell you something. That girl left here a long time ago. Here you are, sir. You know you should be up and about. Come on, it's back to your room with you. Oh, sweetums. Calm down and calm down. Don't be so harsh to an old man like me. Don't you start that sweetums thing with me. If you don't behave, you'll get tossed out of this hospital.
Wow, I didn't think nurses could be this direct or forceful towards their boss.
Come now, be a good boy and give me the director's white lab coat. Okay. I got it. Yes. Yes. Huh?
Yes, me. Who the hell, how are you?
And director, hi.
The nurse went off somewhere. Oh, they need humanity. The only person I can talk to is this guy. Ugh. No, Eclipse didn't exist back then. 7. So what exactly do you treat at this clinic?
Yes, we treats all sorts of doctory clinical stuff. Yes.
Doctory clinical stuff?
I don't actually know how I practically care. I don't know. I practically care about the details. Yes. What is that? What does that look for? Yeah. There's a really big general hospital around the corner. Yes. When they can't accommodate everyone, they move some of their patients here.
Do surgeries here, alright?
Yes. We do some plastic surgery here, and it seems.
It seems.
Yes. It seems that way.
What do you know about Miss Minnie Miney?
Now you're talking. Yes. That girl, she was transferred from the general hospital.
The general hospital? To here? What kind of surgery did she need?
Yes, well, she needed surgery. It was really bad. Really bad.
What kind was it?
Yes, well, no. You see, that is something. No, I can't tell you.
You say with a happy smile on your face. Mr. Director.
You see, there's this thing about how doctors aren't allowed to talk about patient stuff. It's all on those TV shows too, right? You seen them, right? Yes.
Never gonna get them to unzip those broken zipper teeth of his at this rate. There's gotta be something I can show this old coot. So what do you know about this?
I see this, my mind's blank. Yes, it's boring. Which way? Boring. Yes, where'd I put it? If you had more attractive items, yes?
Attractive, huh?
Deceased.
About this person.
I feel like somewhere. I've seen her somewhere before, I think. Well, when she comes tomorrow for a consultation, I'm sure we can get reacquainted.
I don't believe this. Yeah.
Miss A is really cute in this picture. You agree, right?
Yeah, sure.
Wish I could see her again. Maybe the next time she has a big action. Yes.
I'll tell her for you.
Yes, please. I'll be waiting for her. Yes, waiting.
You a horny boy? You're a coomer? You can tell me who that was. Oh, whoops.
Now this is what I'm talking about. Yes, nice. This is nice and exciting.
What do you think? Does anything grab your attention?
There's no mistaking this is nice and yes. Yes, I like this picture. Yes, maybe if I borrow this for a while? For private research purposes?
That's okay. I don't think I should support his research. Maybe I can show him some floor plans? Whoops. Damn, I was for sure that tits were gonna do it. What if I show him a gun, huh? Boring? No. Ah, yeah. Guess I could show him my badge.
What's this?
I'm a lawyer. Right now, I'm investigating a murder.
Yes, what is with your angry face? Violence isn't the answer. Yes?
Trial's tomorrow, and I would really like some information from you.
Is that right? Well, you know, I think I can let you in on a little secret.
What's that?
Yes, actually, I'm not the real director.
You kidding? You know what, half of Fry's brain knew that.
What do you mean?
I have to explain this to him.
Well, hold on, I'll give you something. Real information, okay? I'm actually dyslexic. See, I'm like this place is a walking dictionary.
You mean walking encyclopedia?
Yeah, that. And my specialty is in the young, silky, smooth, haughty patients. There's nothing I don't know about them, but I get embarrassed talking about it.
Yeah, how about you keep that kind of information to yourself?
Anyway, you wanted to know about little Miss Innie Miney, hey?
Little Miss Innie Miney?
That girl, I remember her especially well. Really, especially very well.
Which of the holes in his mouth would you put your fingers into? None. That's kind of rude. Please tell me that you know. Please tell me what you know about maybe Innie Miney.
Yes, well, I'll get to that. Trust me, I will. That girl, that's right. She was just here from the General Hospital. This was, yes, a year ago. And she was one of those emergency cases.
What was she ill with?
Yeah, and she was injured, not ill. With my trained eye, I couldn't see. Yep, I could see it was a huge wound at that.
Huge injury?
Her whole body was wrapped around bandages and her arm was in a cast.
That sounds pretty severe, alright.
Yes, it was an accident. They're scary, yes? Cars, yes.
Car? I mean, it was a traffic accident? Yeah.
That's what gave her terrible injuries. I swore it was in the papers. Yes, I looked it all up. It did. It was terrible. Yes.
Did I even ask what is wrong with this old guy? 2 in the nose, 3 for the teeth. Just now, you mentioned something about a big operation.
Are you talking about Miss Innie's operation?
Yes, Miss Innie's.
That was one heck of an accident. Well, yes, her whole face was burned like bad toast. It was bad. Very bad.
Is it really that bad?
Yeah, it was a good thing that Miss Innie had a picture of herself. And that picture was how they put her face back together.
Picture?
That girl, she had just gotten her license. She just happened to have a license photo on her. Yes.
Oh.
So, see, I got her picture as a way to remember her. Yes. More like, swipe.
Breach of ethics. Oh, wait.
What? A pretty girl like her? I bet she has lots of pictures of herself.
Sure.
It's a treasure. My treasure. Precious.
What happened to the actual license itself?
Who knows? I didn't bother to ask. Yeah, it probably got burned up along with the car. Yes. So you looked up information on Ninny's accident, correct? Yep, sure did. Yes, I read every paper that covered it at the time. What kind of accident was it? Do you remember? Yes. Hold on. I'll go get it for you. The doctor called me. You have it? Well, don't get me wrong. I thought something like this might come up, so, Obsessive to the max. Is no one gonna help that guy? He's been there for a while. I bet I could learn a lot about how to stay on the lead from this guy. Now, here we go. Here we go. Yes. According to this, Miss Indy was in the passenger seat. The passenger seat, huh? And dozing, so it says. And truck woke her up, and next minute I see her fire was all around her. You see, you fought with the door, but finally you got it open, and somehow managed to get away. Yeah. Anyway, you can read all the details in the article. Yes. New clue. I should probably look this over. It's been half a year since Missy had her surgery and got back. Says it was to start sometime in December last year. It's already been a half a year, huh? Yes. So, well, how was I? It was real help, wasn't it? Yes. Yes. Thank you very much. Yes. Well, I'll be getting back to my room then. Tell Miss Indy I said hi. You okay? Yes. How long he's been there, Prosies for. Time for me to leave too. Yes. Ha! Okay, it's definitely time to leave. Practicing social distancing. What? Oh, was it updated? May 24th. Late last night, two women's car crashed into a woman. The text is so big, yeah. Here I am. Late last night, two women's car crashed into a highway center divide. A highway center divide. One of the woman was not able to escape the flaming wreckage and died at the site. Ongoing investigation has revealed that the driver had fallen asleep at the wheel. It's any mighty old's interview about crash. I was like totally tired and I dropped off to sleep. Then there was this crash and like I woke up in a huge sea of flames. I was like still half asleep, but I opened the right door and like got out. I don't like remember anything else. Doctor lurking in the shadows? Miss Indy Miney is to be believed. The one driving the car was her sister, Mimi Miney. Mimi Miney was a nurse at Gray Surgery Clinic, where 14 patients were accidentally overdosed to their death. Is this then? Is this a mere coincidence? So this dancing, it's why he broke his leg. He busted a move, then busted himself up. Ah, yeah. Of course. Hey, so was it? Did you get to the kayak? Yeah, I found out a few things, I guess. What's the matter? You ain't looking so well. Yeah. So earlier, I thought old Grammy called the cops. Huh? The cops? Why would Morgan call the police? She said she had something to tell him. Things are sure getting interesting. But honestly, I tell you, that granny sure got her boomers in a knot. Well, I guess you could put it that way. It always starts out small, you know? Seeing the master's seat and killing the village folk. And now you see what it's turned into? A murder. That's right. Yeah, what a mess. Hey, hold on. What? The stuff you were just talking about. It's the first I've heard of it. Hey, really? Well, it's all news to everyone else in the world. Well, excuse me for not keeping up with the gossip while I'm busy saving people. Said something about stealing the master's seat? Yep. Right now, the master's this medium named Misty Faye, but the one that was really supposed to be the master was that old granny. Morgan was supposed to become the master? You know where Indy is, though, huh? Yeah, I saw her not too long ago. She's hanging around that garden in the middle.
Okay, thanks. I got something to ask her? Yeah. Got a whole list of things only she can clear up for me. So I hear the master has always been the eldest daughter. The eldest daughter? Turns out that old bat is Misty Faye's older sister. Oh. You see, the older sister is usually the one with the more spiritual power. Come to think of it, Maya said the same thing a long time ago. She warned me not to take Maya's powers lightly. Well, anyway. Somehow the granny there lost her younger sister, Misty. I see. He's made the townsfolk turn against her, so I hear. Said all sort of things too, like she's the oldest and yet she doesn't have the power to be the next master. It's graceful. Wow, I had no idea. So what would have happened had Morgan been stronger? This family would have been the Branch family, I reckon. I can't figure that out already, but interesting. Hey, like, I haven't seen you in a while. Yeah. Have enough to finally unlock her secret. Like, what's with that scary look on your face?
I'm gonna mind crush. Brain shatter.
Huh? Like, whose accident?
Your sister's accent, naturally.
Yeah. So, like, that Dr. Greg guy made my sister fall asleep. Then, like, that's all I have to say about that. Yeah.
Interesting.
And you just asked, whose accident?
Which means she must know something about another person's accident. Alright, let's change the topic then. How about you tell me about a certain other person's accident?
Huh? Another person's accident? Like, you got someone in mind?
Your own. The other accident?
It's just coincidence. Well, you can talk that way. Oh wow, so like that person had a car accident too?
Can't tell me you don't know.
Like, how would I know if that person like had an accident? Besides, like,
Alright, I get it. Okay, then let's see if you know about this person's accident. I guess I need to show profile. Or maybe purported. Use a gun that blasts her. So anyways, I started blasting. Did I just show her picture? Or? What can go wrong? Yeah, it's not like I'm gonna lose health anyway. Not like I can die from this. By that I mean I can't die, so I'll get my health back in the next trial. Anyways. Pow! I want to ask you about your own car accident.
me?
Yes.
So, wow, like, how strange. Have like
no idea what you're talking about. Can you, like, prove I was in, like, an accident?
Oh, okay, playing dumb, I see, huh?
Would you take a look at this? It's a newspaper article from 1 year ago. It says Miss Innie Miney holds interview about crash. Huh? You suffered a very bad injury and had to be admitted to hospital, correct? Like, wait. What now? That's not me. Huh? I mean, like, this person has, like, the same name, but she's totally not me. My name is Innie Miney. It's, like, pretty common.
What are you babbling about?
Your sister's name, Mimi Miney, is in here too. Like, totally? Wow. What a scary coincidence. I'm totally getting, like, goosebumps.
Think I'm going to let you get away with that?
So, like, now what? Like, do you have something that totally says I was hospitalized?
I mean, if I show this again, like Hottie was there. That's all she got done. We like, let's jump over your darkest secret. 5 million. Yeah, I mean, how did he have it, you know? But it's only the license photo, it's not the actual driver's license, but I'll show that. This is your proof.
Like, what's with that picture supposed to... What's that picture supposed to mean?
I got this from the hospital where you were hospitalized at.
Huh? So?
There's a certain patient there. He's quite a fan. As a memento of your stay, he stole this. I have to say, this photo looks like you.
A creepy fake director?
Now, are you ready to tell me about the accident?
Like, wait a sec. Okay, so, like, I was in an accident, sure. But that's, like, totally not related to this murder.
Actually, it is. Look at this article. It says that one of the women died, correct?
And?
The woman who died. What do you suppose they mean? Do you suppose a woman who died in that car, in the accident, could be your sister? I believe it was your sister, Mimi Minnie.
Mimi.
You were riding in your sister's car while she drove. The two of you were together when your accident occurred, making it one and the same. You're supposed to go be yourself! Damn, I'm powering up.
Yeah, I was riding.
Riding the whip, let's go!
Riding that car with my sister. We were, like, on our way home. I was riding in the passenger seat when I fell asleep in my best friend's ride.
I know, at me.
Then it happened. At the time, I grabbed for my purse and escaped from the passenger side door.
And your sister?
And I couldn't do anything. The car was full of smoke. I couldn't see anything.
Oh, I'm sorry. Scrub is a guy can get no love from me. Did Dr. Gregory cause that accident by drugging your sister with sleeping pills?
Like, he was totally out to get my sister. He totally did that to, like, pay my sister back.
I wonder. This does give any a good reason to want to murder Dr. Gray.
It seems simple, doesn't it?
What do you mean?
But it would be very hard to catch me, actually. I'd say impossible.
What?
I think you get the picture. I'm going to serve you a slice of humble pie. I hope you enjoy it. Meh. Ha ha ha.
You gonna kick my ass? What do you mean, huh?
Hello? Are we gonna stop conversation or continue? No? No? Okay. Am I stupid right now? Hold on. Let's just go look for a trigger real quick. Okay. Should I present something? I'm just having a really mediating walk right now. Just trying to think about what to do. Looks like something's up. So stop! Leave my mother alone. Hey, hold on, okay, pal? I'm not gonna hurt. Pearl, dear, it is perfectly alright. I will be out for a short while this young man... Mother, please, let me go too. No, you must stay here and protect the manor. But... Oh, don't make that face. Hey, I'll tell you what. I'll show you something cool. Here, look. It's a real... Detective, do not upset me further. Oh, sorry. Poor Gumshoe, being dragged off by the ear like that by Morgan. Oh. Mother, tell your children not to walk my way. Mother. This has never happened before. Pearls. Mr. Nick, I have a really bad feeling that I can't shake. I think something really bad is going to happen. I'm scared. I'm really scared, Mr. Nick. Say something, Phoenix. Anything. Terrible at this. Mr. Nick, what about Miss Agmaya? She'll be alright. I think I've gathered enough evidence. Miss Agmaya, she must feel all alone. Please, Mr. Nick, go visit her. Yeah, but I can't just leave you here all alone either. I'll be fine. Please, Miss Agmaya needs you by her side. She's getting a heart attack right now. Stare is really piercing. Ugh. You know how much it costs for the fucking train ticket, man? What's that kid know about Wolfmere? What they do, what they say, mother. Get me waiting, Phoenix. Maya. So, how are the preparations? Mia, I think I have enough evidence and information now. Everything will be on your shoulders tomorrow. Whether Maya is found guilty or innocent, it's a heavy weight to bear. Memory serves. Mia had a few psych-locks of her own. Mia, I'm ready to unlock the last piece of information I need now. Sure, I welcome you to try. Mind crash, that's safe. That's the wrong button. Chapter was a bit longer than I thought, but... Come on, Phoenix, we don't have time to be looking at things like this. We need to find out everything. No, I need to talk to her first. Mia. Yes? Mia, you know something, don't you? About the real murderer. Present the cookie. Final boss. Why do you think so? It's really trying at times to be able to see. It's really trying at times to be able to see other people's secrets. It looks like it's time for you to explain your reasoning. Yeah. Battle of wits against Mia. Oh, we'll still have questions for you to answer before your trial tomorrow. You mean like, how did the real murderer get into the room and kill Dr. Gray? Yes. So when did the murderer enter the channeling chamber? You guys were all standing around in front of the room after the channeling started. My point exactly. Which means that the murderer must have gone into that room before the channeling. That's what I think in any case. The Maya's already said there wasn't anyone else in there. That's true. But if we can't figure out the murderer's movements, we're stuck like a beach whale. Never thought I'd see this day. Are you actually asking me about spirit channeling? This case is all about spirit channeling, and I feel like I don't understand a thing about it. Well, that's only natural. After all, spirit channeling isn't exactly an everyday thing, is it? Yeah, I guess you're right. The power to change your physical appearance into the person you're calling was something our ancestor, Mystic Mamie Faye, acquired. I've heard that name before. The Faye family was originally a family known for its service to the gods. When Mystic Amy was born, she was given a certain fate through her name. Because, you see, she was named after one of the Buddhas of Buddhism, Amitabha. To this day, her soul is still sealed in the Karain sacred urn. It usually sits in the Winding Way and has her name written on it. Yeah. Aw, come on, Phoenix. It's just a fairy tale. You're saying that me being able to see you is just a fairy tale too? Come on. Bro, come on. Maybe I should ask you about the vase first. No, it's fine. Phoenix, you think I'm hiding information about someone from you, isn't that right? Yes. Alright then, tell me who you think I'm protecting. Morgan Faye, of course. There's no one else you would protect like this, Mia. Well done, bud. While the murder was being committed, my aunt was outside with everyone else. Which means she already has an alibi. That's true. Show me some evidence that would cast suspicion onto my aunt. I'm guessing the key? It was like, we found the key, so where did it go to? Why was it, like, not there? How? Oh, wait, no. The box, maybe? No, but... Well, she would know about it. Yeah, whatever. Is it scrap from my eyes closed or? Well, yeah, she could be into this too. Yeah, I guess. Proof is this piece of cloth. Found in the incinerator near the Winding Way. The same material as Maya's costume, except with a splotch of blood. You mean it's from Maya's costume that she was wearing at the time of the murder? Yes. And when Maya was arrested, she was wearing her costume. Just means someone changed her clothes. Changed her clothes? But why? I don't know why. But there's only one person who could have done that. The one person who was taking care of Maya, my aunt. What's that look mean? Your argument is too flimsy. Huh? You have no proof that this piece of cloth is actually from Maya's costume. But this blood... Do you know whose blood that is at this point in time? You don't, do you? Have any proof that piece of cloth is from Maya's costume? Well, it's not from her costume, like, let's be real. It would be from this one. The 2 penalty. Like, the piece of cloth is from Maya's costume. I guess she's like wearing a similar costume, so in a way it's like, well, it's not really Maya's costume, but it was. Because otherwise, it wouldn't make sense to present this.
There's no torn pieces. That's the... I don't know. Because it's like... Maybe she means like there was blood on it. And it's like, yeah, there's blood and there's blood there. And then it's gonna go from Mia being like, yeah, but there's no torn pieces, is there? It's like, well, wait. So that means... Well, depending on the game wants to approach this. It's like the way I see it, this picture, it's not really like, it's not from Maya's costume, but it's a costume that's very close to hers. AKA, the actual same thing. So in a way, it could be her costume. Wasn't there? Oh yeah, the key. And she had the key, so. Looks like I'm stupid. I think this is the proof you're looking for. The key to the channeling chamber, huh? The beginning of the channeling, Maya had possession of this key. And yet, somehow, it magically ended up in the incinerator in the center garden. You're right. This is what Maya told me. I was channeling, the key was sitting inside my sleeve. And both this key and the piece of cloth were found inside the incinerator. Which means that this piece of cloth was part of Maya's costume. It certainly seemed that way. Someone changed her into a different set of clothes. And then burned the costume she was wearing in the incinerator. Only one person who could have done that. One person who was taking care of Maya. My aunt. Exactly. You did very well, Phoenix. Thank you. As long as you have those two pieces of evidence, you can cast suspicion on my aunt. However, like I said in the beginning, my aunt has an alibi. Yeah, she was with us the whole time. Here's my final question. You don't have to present solid proof of this from me. But I want to know, if my aunt is the culprit, then how did she commit the murder? Oh, she did it, huh? I want to hear your thoughts. In order for my aunt to murder Dr. Gray, who or what did she need? No idea, just throwing things out now. Does the picture, the driver's license not work? Fuck you. Come on, they should have like coded it the same way. Fuck off. Gaungade, you can't see the forest for the apple not falling far from the tree. Shut the fuck up for a delay, okay? I didn't ask your fucking opinion. Indy Miney, she's the answer to final question. Which means that my aunt and Indy Miney were in cahoots. Something's been bothering me all this time. This crime is something no normal person could carry out. The person would have to know a lot about the Fey Manor and the village itself to do this. Morgan already has an alibi. Yes, which is why I can figure out how it was done. You can assume that Indy Miney is involved somehow. But we have one big problem in our hands. A problem? With what? We don't have a motive. Why would Morgan want to kill Dr. Gray? Why am I playing dumb? Also, we don't really know for sure that she was cooperating with Indy. Mia doesn't have a clue either, huh? Then there's only one possibility. Huh? Think about it, Phoenix. Why would my aunt do something like this? Why would she do it in such an underhanded fashion? Because... Mother... Tell your children not to walk my way. She's the one who holds the key to this. Mother, Whose? Mine? Don't be silly. Mine, of course. Misty Faye. Yeah, Maya's mother. Why would she bring her up now? Now then. Looks like we've gotten enough everything we could. All we have to do is win tomorrow. Everything will become apparent then.
Right, Chief. We won't lose. Alright, let's finish this.
Nick?
Yeah?
Did you know that Von Karma's daughter is only 18? Just like me?
Yeah? Why?
I was just thinking about how strong she is. I mean, she's been in Germany all this time by herself, and she's also grown up.
Yeah? I'm sure she felt a lot of pressure from her father's reputation.
And then you look at me, and, well, I'm the daughter of the master, but I'm still just a little girl. And on top of that, I'm suspecting a murder trial. Again.
But I think you're really strong too, Maya, for all you've gone through.
Good morning, everyone! The two of you look like you're doing well today. I'm happy for you. Hey, morning, Pearly. You'll be safe today, Mystic Maya. Huh? What do you mean? My mother's coming today to show her support. Yeah, that's right, Pearly.
Hey, Pearls.
Yes, Mr. Nick?
Do you think you could do me a big favor? Could you channel Mia today too?
Huh? I was sort of hoping to sit in the audience today and watch.
Please, it's very important to me. I don't feel confident enough without her help.
Mr. Nick, that's enough. You can't show weakness in front of the person you love. But Pearly, not this again.
Please, can you do this for us, Pearls?
Alright, I'll do it. I'll do it for Mystic Maya's sake. See you later then. I'll leave you two to your alone time.
Whew, thank goodness.
Nick?
This way. Pearls won't be able to see today's trial.
What do you mean? What's going on?
Going on, respond. We're not in session for the trial of Maya Faye. The defense is ready, Your Honor.
Let's start already. Mr. Phoenix Wright, I look forward to tonight's news with great joy. The image of your defeated face will be transmitted all over the world.
All over the world, huh? Sounds like you made quite a name for yourself, Phoenix.
Don't be foolish, you foolish fool for wearing the foolish clothes. The famous one is me. I'm the prodigy who has never lost a case since becoming a prosecutor 5 years ago. Naturally, the world's eyes are on me as I conduct my first trial in this country.
Uh-huh. That's nice, Miss Von Karma.
Glad to see you in such a good spirits today, Miss Faye.
It's true what they say. Women really are scary when they fight. Look on the right side, mate. You're all the way. Well, now then, a very interesting theory that was presented during yesterday's session.
The defendant could have left the channeling chamber, correct?
Yes. You know what they say. Yes, and this key is proof of that. This key, the only key to the channeling chamber, but it's not where it should have been.
Your Honor, I would like to say one thing before we begin.
Alright, let's hear it.
The prosecution has determined that from the time of the murder to the time of arrest, the defendant did indeed leave the room at one point.
What? But Mrs. Von Karma, then how do you explain this picture? Are you saying then that the person in this picture is not the defendant?
I never said that wasn't the defendant.
What is the meaning of this?
All I'm saying is that Maya Faye, after killing the victim, exited the room. And I believe that is when she dropped this key. You substantiate your claim?
Isn't that what I'm here for? The prosecution would like to call the defendant's aunt, Morgan Fay, to the stand. As I suspected, Aunt Morgan. Poor Mia. She seems really torn by this. Witness, name and occupation. My name is Morgan Fay, and I am a spirit medium in a matter of speaking.
Sorry, but what do you mean in a manner of speaking?
I don't think anyone really cares. Now then, after the murder took place, you kept watch over the defendant, correct? Yes, that is correct. And I performed the spirit severing technique on my mystic Maya then.
Spirit severing technique?
A technique to remove a spirit from a body and send it back to the other world. That is.
Yes, that is.
You, be quiet. Now, witness. Something happened while you were performing this technique, correct? Yes, that is correct.
What in the world could...
Mystic Maya, she escaped from the room.
What?
And then we come to the heart of the matter. Maya Fay, while in a possessed state, managed to escape from the channeling chamber.
I'm like getting me some good needs here. Order, order, order! Miss Fay, please testify to this court. What happened during that time?
Your Honor, I will try my best. I think someone just upped the ante on this trial.
Maya's escape.
After we heard the gunshots, those two broke the door open and entered the chamber. I requested Mr. Wright and the other lady please contact the police. The pistol was hanging from Mystic Maya's hand and she was in a daze. And then, quite suddenly, she thrusted away from herself and escaped from the room. With great strength, she hit the base of my neck and I fainted for a short while.
Wow, that sucks, pussy. Who gives a shit?
I'm afraid I have no knowledge of where she went after that.
Why have you hidden this until now?
I did not wish to cause more trouble for Mystic Maya. However, I must correct falsities when they arise.
Then she chopped the door in two.
That's right. She's simply correcting a falsity, Mr. Phoenix, right?
She's making it a point to take a stab at me. Never mind. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please.
My aunt is a very smart and sly person. It's going to be hard for us to find a crack in their testimony. Yes, she doesn't even have a cleavage. After we had the gunshots, those two broke the door open and entered the chamber.
So now you said those two. Who were the two people you were referring to?
I was referring to that foreign lady and yourself, good sir.
Laura's not a foreigner, despite all she talks.
Oh, is that so? I'm sorry. I simply could not understand her atrocious English. Not to mention she looked awful.
And now you see people in the Heartland gearing up for a riot.
In any case, I have already sent the repel bill to your office, Mr. Wright.
Oh, thanks. What did you do after that, Miss Ray?
I requested that Mr. Wright and the other lady please contact the police.
Is it really necessary to have two people do something so simple as call the police? There was a possibility of escaping. One of us should have stayed behind. Yes, that is a very good point.
At that time, I myself was a little confused. On top of which, there was another...
Another what, madame?
Oh, that's nothing. No need to concern yourself.
I want to hear the end of that sentence.
Why'd you just slip that by?
There's another reason you wanted us, both of us, out of that room, wasn't there? You must testify. Why did you chase us out of the room?
So, my bad, that this tea is very bubbly. I simply did not wish for there to be more victims. The lives of both the good sir and the camera woman may be in danger, is what I thought to myself.
Well, that was very noble of you, Miss Faye.
This is bad. Now people have a good impression of her and a bad one of us. Looks like she caught us in napping. That's my aunt for you.
Are you satisfied now? That's right, Miss Faye. Please continue.
Pistol was hanging from Miss Maya's hand, and she was in a daze. I want to check something real quick. Was it hanging at that point?
Nah, dude. She's holding it, dude. Complete consciousness.
During your investigation, you stated that you struck the defendant on the head. This strike caused Maya to lose consciousness. Do you stand by this statement? I'm afraid I don't. The statement I gave you was a lie.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, that's fair then. But why would you lie about something like that?
It's very painful for me to say this, however. The witness was lying to cover for the defendant.
She was covering for Maya.
So you were covering for the defendant? Well, yes, it was only later that I was informed of what had occurred. That the renegade mystic Maya had done something very unexpected.
Something unexpected? What, pray tell, did she...
This witness didn't and couldn't have seen what happened. If you want to know what this unexpected thing was, there is always later.
Yes, very well.
Why does it suddenly feel like there's a rock in the pit of my stomach? Now, witness, continue with what happened. And quite suddenly, she thrusted me away from herself and escaped from the room. Is it really that easy for her to escape from you? I'm ashamed to admit that such a thing, however, yes. Well, you are physically larger and stronger than the defendant. There's no way she could have escaped from you so easily.
If I can... Pee-pee, caca, yeah, sure.
You've forgotten already, Mr. Wright. What about this picture?
She's packing quite some knockers, if you couldn't see.
Remember that at the time, the defendant was not physically Maya Fey.
Growing old is such a mysterious thing. Trust me, I know firsthand.
Basically, Mystic Maya's body was still that of the nurse she had called. But if she had run away, wouldn't you have given chase right away? Oh, yes, I would have. However, with great strength, she hit the base of my neck and I fainted for a short while.
You fainted?
I became dizzy and then collapsed onto the floor.
How long were you unconscious?
I'm not sure. About 10 minutes, perhaps?
Then the defendant almost certainly went somewhere in that time.
Happy? Witness, elaborate on that point for us. I'm afraid I have no knowledge of where she went after that. Is that because you were unconscious? Why, yes.
Great, well, now what?
While you were unconscious, you have absolutely no idea where the defendant went. I would think that's obvious, good sir.
That's true.
Then how can you know for sure that the defendant left the channeling chamber at all?
Now that you mention it, I have to wonder myself.
It's true that this witness is not able to confirm this. But the key word here is this witness. This witness.
What do you mean by that?
It means she has another witness up her sleeve. That's what. Looks like Miss Von Kama is ready to move on to her next witness. Morgan has to go on cooldown a bit before we come back to her.
What I can tell, there's nothing wrong with this witness testimony.
Good, I was gonna take a hit, but I'm glad that wasn't the case.
From what she has said, we can establish that Maya Fey did leave the chamber.
I hope this isn't going to come back and bite us in the butt. Now let's take the next logical step and ask, where did the defendant go after leaving the channeling chamber?
Yes. That is exactly what we should...
Be quiet, you. Now then, what the escapee had done was she had gone to speak with a certain person.
She went to speak with someone? Who was it?
The prosecution calls Miss Inimini, who was sleeping in the side room at the time.
Inimini?
Think you can see where this is headed?
Yeah. She's gonna bring up a witness that's super slippery and can't fucking keep constantly proof thingy themajigs, and I'll see a bunch of errors. So that it'll create a bunch of fucking gaps for Morgan that just can't defend anything at all, and they lose, and I win.
Witness, name and occupation. Okay, so my name is, like, Inimini. I'm, like, researching, like, parapsychology and stuff at the, university.
What is this parapsychology?
It's like, I guess most, like, people call it occult stuff.
Even that's what most people call it. I can't say I understand what that means.
And I suggest you go home and research it yourself.
Yes, sir.
Now then, Miss Minnie, after the murder took place, you spoke with the defendant, Maya Fey. Is this correct? Well, like, I guess. If that's the case, then let's hear a testimony. That is, alright, isn't it, Your Honor?
Yes, sir. For the love of all things good, Your Honor, have some spine for my sake.
Like, when the challenge started, I was like sleeping in the side room. Like, a little later, someone came into the room, like, really suddenly. It was like, oh my god, totally my sister. I hadn't seen her in like so long, so I was so happy in like a sad way. My sister, she like told me something like totally terrible.
Now hold your horses, young lady. You're saying the person that entered was your sister? Must you mean the defendant, Maya Fey?
Really now, Your Honor. Maya Fey was still in the middle of the chanting at that time.
Are you saying that the spirit was the spirit of this witness's sister?
Yes, Mimi Miney. She was a nurse at Dr. Gray's clinic.
Oh, well, this is...
Witness? Like, yeah? In your testimony, you mentioned a terrible thing. Why don't you tell the court what this terrible thing was? I'm sure we'd love to hear about it. Like, do I really have to? Of course.
Miss Miney, please.
My sister, like, this is what she said to me. That was no accident. I was drugged with sleeping pills. I was murdered by that person. That's why I took my revenge. It's only fair, isn't it? Indy?
She took her revenge? Are you sure that's what she said?
Yes. Hey, are you satisfied, Your Honor?
Still can't believe it. I can't believe that a spirit would go as far as to use a medium to get revenge.
It's a bit hard to swallow. However, all the evidence and testimonies point to this as the truth. The end.
What do you think, Miss Wright? It certainly seems like all the loose ends are accounted for.
This testimony just now, is it all made up? Is it just one huge lie? Of course it was, Phoenix.
Mia, what do you mean? It's well constructed, but that's all it is. But even the most well-spun knives can be undone. We can do it, Phoenix. Let's find out one loose thread and unwind this tapestry of lies. Cool, cool. Your Honor, there's room for doubt, so the defense will cross-examine this witness. We believe that our cross-examination will reveal the truth behind this murder. Yet again, this foolish fool spouts so more foolish trouble. Foolishly foolish. I wonder if you'll make this one more entertaining than the last. Like when the chanting started, I was like sleeping in the side room. Is that because of your sesame allergy? What was it? Shazam snaps? Like, that's right. Meh. I think there were sesame seeds like in the lunch they served that day. I had this like premonition that it was going to totally be a seedy day. Meh. Yes, indeed.
I see. Am I the only one who missed that bowl here? Anyway, so you were taking a nap. Did something happen while you were sleeping?
Yes, indeed.
Oh shit.
Like a little later, someone came into the room like really suddenly.
Do you know the time?
Like maybe a little before 11 a.m.? Something like that, I think.
11 a.m.?
Yeah, like my stomach is still ready for like food.
Huh? No, I think you misunderstood me. I'm not asking what time it is now. I meant, what time was it when someone came into your room?
Oh, so like, that's what you meant. Like, you should have been more like clear about it.
Sorry, my bad.
No, it's okay. Like, it's really.
That's it? Why did you stop mid-sentence?
Did I? So like, what was I talking about again?
Never mind.
Goodness, about this person who entered the side room. Damn, we're gonna beat the whole game in one day or something?
I may as well at this point, right?
Yeah, it's like a bad time to stop now, so I may as well finish this chapter. I was like, oh my god, I told you my sister. Yeah, I should have stopped like after the first trial, but I was like, that can't be that much longer.
3 hours later.
Are you absolutely sure? I guess.
You guess.
And like, if I stopped before the trial were here, I would have forgotten everything, you know?
You guess. Was it or was it not your sister who entered?
Like, I don't know. I mean, like, I totally don't know your sister at all, Mr. Smith.
First off, my name is not Mr. Smith. Second, I'm an only child.
But more than that, she's managed to mess up the question with their answer.
Well, Mr. Wright, the defense rests.
Well, that was a colossal waste of our time. Now then, witness, how did you feel when you saw Miss Mimi? Big brain, stop right before our trial and then watch your own stream the night before your next stream to remember everything.
Why am I gonna watch my own stream? Fucking, I don't want to fall asleep.
Just kidding, I'm the funniest fucking guy there is. I hadn't seen her in like so long. I was so happy in like a sad way.
You were happy in a sad way?
Yeah, like, I mean, it was my sister.
But wouldn't most people react with the surprise of seeing a dead loved one alive again?
But like, maybe if I was like someone who didn't know about like the occult. But my bad. Like, know all about the curry and take charge. The point here is the witness immediately recognized that it was her sister. Yeah, like what she said.
Should I drop this line of questioning? Question further. I'm not gonna get shot, so... So you really didn't think anything strange of the whole encounter?
No. Like,
There wasn't any reason for me to, like, think anything was strange. But... Ow! Don't keep badgering her. Another phrase, rejecting? Could you try using that once in a while?
Mr. Wright? This question of what the witness felt when she saw her sister, is it really that important?
Oh, it is very important. It's very important, although I haven't quite figured what it is yet. I've got to bluff for now and make it seem like I know what I'm talking about.
Alright, Mr. Wright. Maya Smitey, please amend your testimony.
Like, okay. Like, totally cool with that. I wasn't, like, scared at all, and, like, her costume looked totally, like, normal. What? Not like the fucking blood on it or some shit. There was nothing at all about your sister's appearance? Like, yeah, nothing was, like, weird. Just talking to herself like she's found something wrong. It's impossible. Like, is everything okay? Can I, like, go on? My sister, she, like, told me something, like, totally terrible.
Something was wrong and that was cleavage.
Something terrible? What was this thing she told you? Huh? Like, didn't I just, like, tell you about it? Did you, like, forget already? A foolish fool with a foolish seed for a brain only speaks foolishly with a foolish words. Excuse me, princess. Anyway, should I ask to hear the story again? Ask her again. You can see her appearance because she didn't open her eyes. I'm sorry, but could I hear the story one more time? You said the thing. Like, sure, no problem. I'll even, like, tell all spooky, like, for you. Is this?
No, I can't skip this.
I guess it's a good thing to refresh my throat. With some hot loads of water. Because my water is warm by now. Like, how was that?
It was a little scary.
Like, I'm sorry, but maybe I like put too much spookiness into it. No, there has to be something here I can use, but where? You put a lot of thought into this slide, didn't she? Can't rush this. Let's take it slowly one at a time. She's bound to slip up somewhere. I'll give up, but don't get careless, okay?
Remember the basics like CQC. Bruh, come on.
That was a very well spun lie, Miss Cindy. Huh? What are you blabbing about this time, Mr. Phoenix Wright? It's well constructed, but that's all it is. Stealing my lines now, are we, Phoenix? I don't care. This is Whitey. May I remind you of what you said? You said that there was nothing strange about your sister's appearance. Like, yeah, and? I don't think that's what you were thinking at all. Take a look at this picture. There's a picture of the sister you met. I would think that even you would be surprised if someone appeared before you like this. But let's pray.
No, I see blood every day. Oh, we're like filled up with blood, man. What's the issue?
Miss Mighty. Why did you not include the blood you saw in your testimony? If you were really testifying and not lying, you would have noted it right off the bat.
Order, order! Miss Mighty! What is the meaning of this? Miss Mighty?
I'm thinking, don't interrupt me. Those eyes. What are you slamming about, Your Honor?
The
witness, the personality did a complete 180 there.
Lots of people do that when they get on the stand, though. They kind of fucking blow up and go Super Saiyan. The final form. First of all, calm yourself with this. Like, I'm sorry. I, didn't mean to snap. Now, hurry up with the testimony. If you please. The judge still looks a little shaken up. I hope he's going to be. Like, the side room was, like, kind of dark, you know? So, like, the costume is, like, purple, right? The blood totally blended right in. And I, like, pretty sure my sister, it wasn't, like, right to do something like that. But then, like, I took my sister to a channeling chamber. Why? Yes, no, I see. And you have given us a clear reason why, that's a clear reason for why you didn't notice the blood. You think? Like, thanks, Gramps. Are you satisfied, Mr. Wright? Alright, I guess not. Very well, you may question the witness. Well, if she took her to the fucking channeling chamber, is she not gonna look at her stupid dead sister? Not notice like a bunch of blood? Fuck off, dude. Like, the side room was like kind of dark, you know? Really? Because I thought it was pretty bright inside the room. I'll post your subjective opinions onto this court. Like, that's right. Excuse me, but how is my statement any more subjective than Miss Minnie's? Or Miney, whatever. Who gives a shit? Stupid pun. Let's just fell from the porch. Left my money in my bank account. There's such a hopeless cause, witness. You may feel free to ignore this tight little man. Like, okay. I can't breathe. Get me out of here. So, like, the costume is, like, purple, right? The blood totally blended in. Right. You didn't see the blood? Like, yeah. But she must have had the gun with her at the time as well. Huh? That's, You going to tell me next that you didn't notice the gun either? I, like, totally didn't. All I was looking at was, like, her face. Continue. Valid, I guess. She was kind of drowsy. I could see that. Like, I sure that my sister wasn't, like, right to do something like that. And what was your sister, Miss Mimi Miney? Like, at the time? Well, she was, like, totally flipped out because she just shot Miss Dr. Gray. But I think, like, she knew. She said she did something really bad. And, like, she said she wanted to go with me to, like, apologize to Miss Morgan. Did Mimi Spirit really say all that to you? Like, yeah. And then, like, I took my sister to the channeling chamber. Was your sister calm by that time? Like, I guess so. I guess maybe, like, taking her revenge on Dr. Gray, like, made her feel a lot better. I'd like to feel a lot better too, Mr. Phoenix, right? The sooner, the better. She says with her whip at the ready. And, like, Miss Morgan was, like, the only one in the channeling chamber, you know? Ask you one more thing, Miss Miney? Minnie? My Minnie, Miney, Mo? Like, sure. Was there anything you found strange, unusual, or just out of place? Something out of place? Huh? Like, when do you mean? When? When you... I'm talking about when you arrive at the channeling chamber, of course. Like, no, nothing strange. What should I do? Is that just an unconscious lady or something, or blood? Hey, Connor, I know you can remember something with your stupid dumb brain. I, like, totally can't. Just give up already, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I wonder if I put too much faith in Nitty's ability to do anything with that brain. It's no good. I can't find anything wrong.
Phoenix, the judge believes this testimony. If you don't find some sort of hitch in her statement, we'll end the trial, I know. We have to give it another shot. Doesn't matter how many times we listen, we can't give up. Aha, you don't mean I need to ask a different question. I don't know what the other ones would lead me to, but... Talking about when you were going to the channeling chamber, of course. No, nothing's changed. She answered rather quickly. Now what? Think harder. I know you can remember something. Totally can't. That's not good enough. You have to explain yourself clearly to this court. Do you think, Mr. Wright, that whether or not there was something odd on the way to the chamber is all that important? It's very important, dude. That's because it is very important. Now that I know where I'm going with this. Very well. Miss Miney, if you will, please include a statement about this in your testimony. I don't get why, but okay. I, didn't see anyone on the way to, the channeling chamber. Aha! There's your fluke. Try to remember that time. Oh, I remember. I totally didn't see anyone on the way. I guess this really is a dead end. Something you finally pull out the witness is never a dead end with the Phoenix. It's no good. I can't find anything wrong. Phoenix, the judge believes this testimony. If you don't find some sort of itch in her statement... What about a little baby fixing the pot, huh? Pow! I finally found the fault, or I guess in your case, the crack in your perfect lie. Take a look at this urn. Urn? Or cracks. Do you see them? So? What does that prove? Objection! Who cares about some worn out old urn? Yeah. I already, said I didn't see, anyone on the way to the channeling chamber. I didn't, totally say anything about, an urn, did I? Looks like you still don't understand. I propose that if you had really been walking along the winding way at that time, there was no way you could have not seen this person. The garden. I'd like to introduce someone to you. This is Miss Morgan Fay's daughter, Pearl Fay. Yes? How is this job, Rogue? It just so happens that at the time of the murder, Pearl was playing in the center garden. Oh? I tried going with the ball gun, fixing the sacred urn gun. It just happened to break this urn. Oh? Oh! Wait, she broke the urn? Yep, she accidentally knocked it over with her ball. And Pearl was the one who put it back together. While sitting in the middle of the winding way. Winding. What the ghost? What? Miss Miney. Pearl was there in the winding way at that time. She was hard at work putting the pieces of the urn back together, you see. If you couldn't see that while you were walking, I'd have to declare you legally blind. I think I've sufficiently proven one thing, Miss Miney. It's that you're full of shit! Mr. Wright, you need to watch what you say! The one who needs to watch what she's saying is the witness. So, Miss Miney, tell us the truth. About what? It's actually you're gross. About what? About where you really were at the time of the murder, of course. The witnesses testified about that. That's right. I was sleeping in the side room. I really believe her. Was she really sleeping in the side room?
There's no way. Your lies end here.
Why do you... The witness says that during the actual murder, she was asleep in the side room. And I say that's not possible.
Enough of your lies!
Because there's clearly a contradiction here.
Contradiction? Where's this contradiction?
Help me, man!
Testimony just now? The evidence?
Might as well just push the button every other line for an
Should just be on replay the whole game.
Earlier in the testimony, Miss Miney, you made the following statement. Did she? And like, Miss Morgan was the only one in the chatting chamber, you know? True that at the time, both myself and Miss Hart were not there. I'd gone to call the police. So? Like, what does that, like, have to do with anything? It's very simple. Miss Miney, how did you know that fact? How? I can see that Miss Faye was the only person in the chanting chamber. However, someone who was asleep in the side room could not have known that. Which means, Miss Miney, you did in fact go to the chanting chamber. But you didn't go there by the way of the winding way. But look at the murder guide map. If one were to go between the side room and the chanting chamber, one would have to use the winding way. Yes, that's right, Your Honor. Which is why I asked this very important question. Who was the witness at the time of the murder? Miss Miney, please answer the question. I'll ask the question off of a baseless assumption, if you please. No. Well, I suppose since you put it out on the table, Mr. Phoenix Wright, you might as well answer the question for us. Where was the witness at the time of the murder? There's your chance, Phoenix. Yeah. The only person who could have killed Dr. Gray was Innie Miney. And so now is the time to prove it. How'd I prove it?
Now then, Mr. Wright, that's your answer. Who was the witness when the murder took place? Okay, I can just point.
Miss Miney was here, of course.
What? But that's the chanting chamber.
Isn't that the crime scene? That's right. That's my name. Miss Miney was at the scene of the crime.
Order! That's why.
That is. Miss Phoenix Wright, have you lost your mind? Just today's testimony established that only the victim and the defendant were in the chamber when the challenge started.
Yes, that is correct. Please explain yourself, Mr. Wright.
Simple. Miss Innie Miney was hiding in the scene of the crime. I was hiding? Where was I hiding? You know, I've looked at the pictures and it wasn't in plain sight at any time. I could never find it. Here, of course.
Behind a folding screen?
Don't make me say this again. Recall yesterday's testimony. Ain't no way anyone was hanging out behind the folding scene. See? Stupid jerk. Quit being so quick to pin it on me, slime ball.
No, Miss Miney here. What's so young as you shouldn't be saying?
Shut it, Gramps. As if you know exactly how old I am.
I'm sorry.
Looks like the pipe's about to burst. Guess I should help it along.
Damn.
The witness was hiding behind the folding screen with the help of
this. I've waited so long for this moment.
Miss Miney. How were you able to hide yourself at the scene of the crime? It's very simple. You were hiding inside this box. That tiny little box? No one could fit in that. Sorry, but your theory has already been disproved. I disproved you when she was hiding from me in it. that clothing box was in the side room, right? Which means it has nothing to do with the murder at all. But that's right, I was sleeping there, so I should know. That clothing box was there in the side room the whole time.
Mr. Wright? Do you think you can prove where the clothing box was at the time of the crime?
Yes, I can with some evidence.
Now I present a piece of evidence that will prove this clothing box was at the scene of the crime when the murder took place. Take a look at this clothing box. You're so stupid. As if there's any sort of evidence in that old thing. This is... what on earth? I don't have time for you to sit there surprised. Hurry up and say it already.
There's a hole about 8 inches off the ground.
A hole about 8 inches off the ground. Where have we heard that before? A folding screen that had a hole at the same height. That's right. I hope this has opened your eyes to what happened. At the time of the shooting, the clothing box was sitting behind a folding screen, which is why the bullet from the pistol hit both the box and the folding screen. It went through the screen and then into the box. Miss Miney, you were hiding behind the folding screen, waiting for your chance. For your chance to kill Dr. Gray.
Order, so are you saying...
Then Mr. Phoenix Wright, what about this picture? Are you saying that the person in this photo is Miss Annie Miney? That is exactly what I'm saying. Miss Annie Miney, you were hiding inside this clothing box all along. And you wore a medium's costume to masquerade as Maya Fey.
Masquerade as Maya Fey?
She had it planned from the very beginning. She would kill Dr. Gray and pin the blame on my client. No, stop! I can't stand to listen to any more of this foolishness. If that's the case, Mr. Phoenix Wright, then I have a proposition. This whole idea that the witness moved the clothing box to the crime scene, pretended to be the defendant, killed the victim, and then fled to the scene of the crime. It's not possible for one person to do all that by herself.
Correct. It's not possible.
It really is impossible. One person to do all the preparations, that is.
Ow!
Need I remind you? The foolish receive no mercy.
Wait,
Miss Von Karma, you said it was not possible for one person, correct? Well, you can't be serious. Miss Miney, you had an accomplice.
My attorney's badge.
I was about to click it. This person. If it wasn't someone from Current Village, you couldn't have gotten the costume. And if it wasn't someone from the Fey household, you wouldn't have that box to use. Morgan Fey.
Is that the wonderful lady witness we had earlier?
What do you have to say to this, Miss Miney? You shot Dr. Gray with your own 2 hands. Do you deny it? The final form. I think this is what really happened. The murderer had planted herself at the scene of the crime long beforehand. Dressed in a medium's costume and wearing a wig, she pretended to be the defendant. Then, the channeling started. The murderer crept silently towards the other 2, both of whom had their eyes closed. First, she drugged Maya Fey with a strong sleeping agent. Then, she stabbed Dr. Gray with a knife. Next, she had my client inside the clothing box. She did that so she could take Maya's place and frame her for the crime. But that's when something unexpected happened.
Unexpected?
Yes.
Bang!
Damn, from the blowdown? That makes all sense now. Dr. Gray was actually not yet dead.
With the last of his strength, he fired a shot at his attacker. And that is why the hole in the floating screen was so low to the ground. So it was not an angle thing, but an angle thing. The murderer then took the gun from Dr. Gray and bang! On the fucking forehead. After that, you and the other lady thought to break into the room. Yes, a gunshot is certainly something you wouldn't expect to hear. Which is why, upon hearing the shots, we forced our way into the channeling chamber. Miss Miney, she immediately covered her own costume with blood. And pretended to be Maya Fey. Then... guy had the whip and the cleavers, what? But that sort of deception would have been easy to see through. Which is precisely why Miss Morgan Fay chased us out. Please leave this area to me. Go quickly and inform the police. Hurry, before there are more victims here.
What is one supposed to say?
This is the real truth behind this murder.
What is that? A finger at Tarbector? Ah!
Oh, you simple-minded fools, I'm sorry. Are you still pretending? Is there still being chance? Are you still by chance evolving?
I can't read, dude. It's been 8 hours.
What is it this time?
Miss Von Karma, surely.
Of course it was me. Do you really think someone of Von Karma blood would do to something this petty?
What in the world?
Mr. Phoenix Wright, your argument is flawed in one very crucial area.
And that is?
This is the real murderer. Why would she go through all this trouble?
You kidding me? You take me for a fucking clown? What? Come on.
Huh? Working together with a medium, pretending to be one, plotting on this whole act. What reason would she have to do such foolish things?
Well, that's,
Yeah, that's right. That's exactly what I was gonna say. Oh, and one other thing. Why would Miss Miney want to kill Dr. Gray? Where is her motive? Yeah, that's exactly what I wanted to say too. Yeah, motive. I don't have a motive.
Hey, motive. That's... Can't say she has no motive here. I have to think of a motive now. What is her reason for wanting Dr. Gray then?
Honestly, Phoenix,
Just outplay, dude. You know it, fucker. Come on.
Huh? Just as I thought. You bore me with your silly answers, Phoenix, right?
That's great. Now even she is calling me by my full name.
You think I did this to get revenge for my sister's death?
Yes. Stupid.
Because through the accident, you suffered a lot of hurt and pain yourself. Don't be stupid. No one else proved that Dr. Gray drugged my sister, right? And you want to say I wanted to take revenge based on nothing.
What do you mean by that?
See now, stupid Gramps. I'm going to explain, so please listen, okay? It's been over half a year since I was discharged from the hospital. If I wanted revenge, then I wouldn't have waited this long. And besides, the guy that thought of the spirit thing was Dr. Gray. It was a total coincidence he asked me about it, you know?
She's back to her airhead persona.
However, you see... Pathetic, Mr. Phoenix, right? You failed to support your own theory. I'm insta-killed. The end.
We have our answer, Mr. Phoenix. What Mr. Miney said is very true. The revenge plan is overly complicated, and she has no motive in the first place. Furthermore, there's no reason for Miss Morgan Fay to cooperate with this plan. You don't even have any truly decisive pieces of evidence to demonstrate your point.
So many thoughts, Mr. Phoenix, right? You should really learn your place.
Yeah.
What happened? I thought I had her for sure.
It's just as I told you. Huh? I hope you like your slice of humble pie.
Judge is definitely a truer. Very well, now conclude the cross-examination of Miss Annie Miney.
Hold it! Your Honor, please allow the defense 1 more minute.
Alright.
You can't lose here. Have faith in yourself, Phoenix. Mia. Yes, it does sound like a ridiculously messed up plan for a murder. But, you know, regardless, that girl trained for this crime.
Really?
Listen, Phoenix. Everything happens for a reason. There's a reason for why she had to kill Dr. Gray. There's also the reason she had no choice but to kill him in this fashion.
Because her sister actually did it! And Dr. Gray was gonna get the true answer. Let me stop, Mr. Wright. Your final answer, please. Yeah, fucked up that you tried to shoot her, but here. Want to say that you can prove Miss Miney had a motive. Why did she kill the victim this way? You provide the reason.
Can I really do this?
Yes, I can.
The grown baby woman has a point. I guess you should give them an argument. I'm not totally confident here, but I know that I must press on no matter what. That's right, Phoenix. Only you can do this now. It will show and substantiate the fact that Miss Miney had a motive. I'm thinking the first journal. Hahaha, too bad. You're too late. My cross-examination has already ended, after all. Interesting. I'll let you have your chance, Mr. Phoenix Wright. What? You're supposed to be on my side. Van Kama only cares about the perfect win. As long as you have the will to fight, I will knock you down, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I rhyme. And I don't care if you are my witness, so help me. I will throw you out of my way. No, wait.
Very well. The court will take a 5-minute recess. We will continue the cross-examination after we reconvene.
Hey, wait a sec here.
Shut the fuck up. To be continued still, huh?
This one. June 22nd. This court.
One?
Defendant lobby number 3. Is it really true about my aunt? I'm afraid so, Maya. There's no way Annie could have killed Dr. Gray by herself. None of the circumstances. There's no one else other than your Aunt Morgan. That's terrible. Why? What would my aunt... Everything is going just as I predicted, Mr. Phoenix, right?
What? Ah!
Miss Von Karma! Why are you doing this? Why are you trying to take revenge on Nick? Nick had nothing to do with what happened to your dad. Don't you have something better to be worrying about? Say, your own situation? Looking down on me even though we're the same age.
Are you done yet? You've caused me enough pain and suffering.
Not yet. My goal is to defeat you and let the whole world know of your defeat.
But even if you do that, won't bring back your father.
Whatever. In the meantime, let's bring this match to its conclusion. And then we'll know who the real winner is.
Yeah, this is quite a break for... I could build up a battle plan, but... we're now convened, Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor?
Can you prove Miss Annie Miney had a motive?
Yes, I believe I can. Took a break to just get bullied. Fucked up. Annie Miney and Dr. Gray have only one point of connection. And that is a car accident 1 year ago. The motive I'm looking for must be there. Miss Miney, please testify to this court about your car accident this year. Huh? I thought, you wanted to, ask about my, motive.
I, like, don't see the point in, like, bringing up the past.
Miss Miney, if you please.
Okay, okay, like, I totally don't think it'll do any good, but, That was, like, last year in May. Like, something really bad happened that happened, like, my sister clinic around then. And, like, the night of the accident, my sis was totally tired while she was driving. I was, like, totally pooped too, so I, like, fell asleep in the passenger seat. And then we died. I, like, woke up because of a jolt, and, like, there was a sea of flames around me. I, like, opened the door and, like, got away.
I think I've heard of this incident. There's all the talk on the tabloid shows, day after day, last year. Yes, and there was talk about Dr. Gray drugging your sister?
No! Those were merely rumors. Totally baseless gossip.
Yes. That's right. You may question the witness.
Right now, it's impossible to prove that Dr. Gray did in fact drug Miss Miney's sister.
Yeah, which means I'll have to work this from another angle.
I gotta check something real quick. Didn't she say in the interview that it was... that she blamed the doctor for drugging her? No. This is then just a mere coincidence? Can I get the next line? Alright, let's press on. Did some sort of medical malpractice happen at your sister's hospital then? Yeah, like, that was in May too. Like, the thing with all the patients dying was like May 2nd. And like, our accident was like on the 24th. 2 accidents back to back.
You assume it's just a coincidence?
My sis was like totally tired, so that's why, duh. Like, something really bad had happened at like my sister's clinic around then.
That was the malpractice incident where 14 patients died, right?
Yeah.
Was the cause of the mistake? What was the cause of the mistake?
Like, I heard it was cause the medicines like got mixed up.
Did the fault of your sister, maybe Minnie?
Like, no way. Dr. Gray like wanted to blame it on my sis. That incident has nothing to do with a murder here. Besides, the police report has already documented that it was entirely Minnie Miney's fault.
Which means, as far as the real facts are concerned, Mimi Miney is the one who made the mistake.
But like, it really wasn't my sis. Like, the night of the... Wait, it really wasn't my sis? No. Like, the night of the accident, my sister was totally tired while she was driving.
She was totally tired. You mean exhausted?
Like, she had to talk to the police and, like, was being investigated, like, every day. It was, like, a totally terrible situation.
It's no wonder, then, that the car accident happened. Huh? So then, why didn't you ask to switch places?
Huh? Like, what are you talking about?
I mean, switch drivers. Your sister was so tired, then should have switched with her.
True.
Yeah, he is a true word, dude.
True. Very true. But like...
Wow. Really?
Like, I have a driver's license. This is news to me. I was not aware you didn't have your license, Miss Miney.
Miss Miney, please amend your testimony.
Why would she say that when we straight up said to her personally that we found her... Fuck off. Spraying herself wide open, dude.
Getting blowed right away.
Like, okay, anyway. I was like totally pooped too, so I like fell asleep in the passenger seat. The accident happened at night, correct? Yeah, like, it was at like 1 AM or so, I think. I had like a paper due, like, really soon. So, like, I hadn't slept and was working, like, real hard. So it was because the two of you were so tired that this accident happened. I, like, woke up because of a jaw and there was like a sea of flames around me.
And your sister? What happened to her?
I didn't see her. The car was like totally black and there was like a ton of smoke. I like totally had like no clue what was going on. I like opened the door and like got away.
Please tell us about your escape in more detail.
I like kept wanting to forget that time, so like I don't remember things about the accident in like detail anymore.
Well, it's alright. No need to push yourself.
I think I like gave an interview after the accident. Like that would probably be more the most accurate, you know?
If it's that article, then I've already got it.
Like didn't have my license, so like I couldn't take driving over for her.
That's why you were in the passenger seat.
Like yeah, I was like at my college research shop till like really late. My sis was like giving me a ride home.
I see.
Phoenix.
Yes, your throat is dying.
You're bearing it too easy on her.
There's gotta be some sort of secret sleeping in this testimony.
Yes, let's find out one crushing contradiction and end this.
Meh.
Yes, cut that music, boy.
DJ, shut the fuck up. I got this.
Miss Miney, that was a lame lie just now. Like, what do you mean?
I know you had a license back then. There's a photo you took for the express purpose of getting a driver's license. What is the meaning of this, Miss Miney?
That's right. Yeah, I had like a license, but I didn't get it until after the accident.
No, you had it. What are you saying? You had it at the time of the accident. Dr. Hottie, or the guy pretending to be him anyway, said so.
What? What are you talking about? That perverted fake clinic director?
Yes, that perverted fake clinic director.
No one cares. Witness, when did you receive your driver's license? Like, last November.
That's some rough shit right there.
What?
November?
That accident happened last May. That's a half a year lapse in time. Mr. Phoenix, right?
What in the... That's what happened, Mr. Wright. At the time of the accident, Miss Miney did not have a driver's license.
Ow! Crying of my whip will accommodate.
Anyway, without a license, the witness and her sister could not have switched drivers.
I'm like glad you get it, but like even if I had my license, I like don't think my sis would like let me drive.
Yeah!
Don't just stand there humming to yourself. Oh, you too, Mia. What? The whip and the paint and the ow. Miss Miney, why do you think you would not have been allowed to drive anyway? That's because...
Man, I'm sure there's no way to say when she had the license, no way.
Well, I mean, we don't... the fake Audi straight up said, like, I don't know where the driver's license went. He just kept the picture. That's all he took. So we don't know where the license is, so we can't just, like, you know, it's just the picture. You know, like, just the picture and stuff, so it's just the picture.
I think the situation calls for a more detailed testimony. Miss Miney, if you please.
Like, how annoying. Oops, like, sorry. Didn't mean to be mean.
I wouldn't be allowed.
Like, around that time, I was, like, really close to getting my license. My sis was, like, this totally big fan of cars and, like, really valued them. She, like, had just gotten this really shiny bright red sports car. Bright red truck, baby. Didn't he have it from the accident, though, or what? No, I think he could. How? It's kind of unclear, but he said, like, I don't know when the driver's license went fucking burn or something. I think he said something like that. Because we asked, like, do you still have the license then? But no. He said, like, no. I don't have it. She, like, would say things like, no way am I letting a noob drive my car. Damn, she was an epic Poner gamer, huh? It's like, that's why I ended up in the passenger seat that night, too. That night, too? I see. A bright red car for sports. Now then, the defense may question the weakness. I'm not terribly knowledgeable about cars, but... Like, around that time, I was, like, really close to getting my license. So, what do you mean by really close? Like, I had one of those permit things. I think that's what they're called. Permit? Wow, the big name lawyer boy doesn't even know what the driver's permit is. Well, this lawyer never had a permit. Wow! Ignorance is to be whipped. What is with her? All she said in the last few minutes is utter nonsense. So, like, may I continue? Mrs. was, like, this totally big fan of cars and, like, really valued them. She valued cars? How much would you say she valued her car? Sorry, does he have a license? Well, technically this is the United States of Japan, and I don't think that many people have a driver's license in Japan. Thing is, it's not that... Well, it depends where you are, but... car traveling is not that big of a thing there. So it's not everyone that drives. With the metro and the metro system and stuff. He rides his bike everywhere. The St. Galles lawyer. I'm from Burger Town. Well, like, she'd flip out like a drop of rain. And, like, she would notice if someone, like, touched a car door with dirty hands. In that case, why bother taking the car out of the garage ever? Why did she take such a special care of the car? How can you say that? It was a brand spanking new car. New car? Like, you wouldn't want to, like, get it dirty, would you, Mr. Lawyer? I would think that cars getting dirty is just another fact of life, but I guess people who really love cars think otherwise. They love wasting money. Phoenix, try asking something of more significance, alright? Well, Miss Miney, what kind of car was it? Buying expensive car, then paying for the fucking license plate and fucking everything? Wow, it's such a good investment. You never take it out because you don't want to dirty it. Fuck off! She like, I just got in this really shiny bright red sports car. She like, would say things like, no way am I letting you drive my car. Wait, Wait, was it this one? I forgot I was pressing. This is a new car. Yeah, she had like just gotten it. It was like from the UK.
The UK? Those are her boyfriend's initials?
And it was a really special model. And she had waited for a whole year for it to arrive. I guess her love for cars should be the obvious next topic. I really don't know anything about cars, but I had a feeling this was bound to come up. Your Honor.
Yes?
Please have the witness append what she just said to her testimony.
You mean the part about it being a special import car?
Yes.
Well, if you like cars that much, then.
That's not my point. Though, to be honest, I don't know what the point is either.
Miss Miney, would you please fix your testimony?
Sure, whatever. My sister's new car was like a totally special model from England.
I yelled, hold it pretty forcefully, but I don't actually know what to ask about cars.
Ask for the heck of it.
So yes, what am I supposed to pick for a topic? Start with this. Why are British cars good?
Like, huh?
They're expensive, and their driver's seat is opposite of our cars here in the States. It seems there's no benefit to owning one.
Like, huh?
The sole steering wheel on the right side thing. It's kind of goofy, isn't it?
What do you know? That sleek shape, that wide, the raw feeling of that. Eat your hamburgers, Apollo.
Huh? Forgive me. Personality really changes at the drop of a hat. It's interesting, isn't it, Phoenix? Bit by bit, we're beginning to see the real contradiction behind this case.
That she was driving. A car enthusiast.
She wouldn't say things like, "No, Emming." Does she say somewhere that? No, it's not specified. Maybe this will specify at some point. Is this sister good at driving? She was totally awesome. She said she was going to be racing queen of the nursing world. Somehow I think she bumped my question off track again. That's why I ended up in passenger seat that night too. That was when the accident occurred, correct? Yeah, I immediately reached for the passenger side door and fled in a daze.
Sounds like you had a terrifying time.
There's something very big here. It's going to be hard to break apart such a natural sounding testimony. But we have to attack it, and by doing so, a flaw will show itself. It has to. You really think so? Believe, there's a path, I know it. You almost sounded like a prophet for a second there. Oops.
The right door. She was driving, fucker.
Miss Miney, you remember this article? It's an article about the accident. You had said this in it. But I opened the right door and got out. That's correct, isn't it? Why are you suddenly asking me about that? Your Honor, which side is the passenger's seat? The left or the right?
Well, it's on the right side, of course, because the driver's on the left side.
That would be if it were an American car. But it would be the opposite in the British car.
Opposite?
Two of them were riding in a British car. In that case, the passenger side would be the left side.
What do you mean by this?
Miss Miney, you said that you had escaped using the right side door of the car. But if you were sitting there, then that means you were in the driver's seat.
Bruh?
Still streaming, you gotta be sleepy. Not really. My throat's just kinda fucked right now, but... And I have to make the clip-a-thon afterwards. I have to do the Warframe wave thingies. I got not that. So, I think it's... After this.
Order in the corner. Order.
Profit taker, baby.
Yeah, fuck.
Mr. Phoenix, I guess, but I didn't bling nonsense again. And he said that the person who was driving was her older sister. Me. Is what he said, yes, but that is where our story falls apart. Somewhere, all of us made a big error in our assumptions. Phoenix, it looks like you finally found the real root of this murder. We connect all the dots. There can only be one answer. I'd like to ask the court a question. Nini or Mimi? Who was really driving that night? I have to wonder if it's an American car in the Japanese version. Yeah, because they drive on the right side as well, right? In Japan? Do they? I forget. Because all the voices you're doing, which is neat as fuck. Thanks. Yeah. Yeah, you know, I try. I feel like when I listen to myself again, I'm like, what? Oh, the sound ain't any fucking different. I guess it's not to another person, it sounds different. The answer is Zinny Miney, of course.
Why would you say that?
Miss Zinny Miney just said so herself in a testimony. Like for your Wright streams because of the voices you do. It's very entertaining. Yeah. That's why I kind of like it too, because it's, you know, it just shows how much of a great voice actor I am, you know. She said that she escaped the car from the right side door, which would have been where the driver's seat was. Ah! I'm inclined to feel sorry for a foolish fool who foolishly spends his time foolishly. At that time, Miss Zinny Miney had not yet received her driver's license.
No, she was fucking driving anyways.
That is why the accident happened.
She fucking sucks at driving.
What did Phoenix? Looks like you still don't see the real truth behind the accident. The real truth? Think outside the box. Isn't that what we always say? Alright. One more time. If you connect all the dots, there might be one answer. I'd like to ask the court a question. Amy or Miami? Who was really driving that night? Oh, okay. That's how I feel when I try to like do voicing for characters for like D&D, but it does make it more entertaining. Well, you just get more in the role of the character, right? Whether the voice sucks or not, you know, you just kind of get more immersion into it. And you're just having fun, and that's what matters in the end, right? No one's there to fucking make a YouTube video about like poor voice acting found in random Twitch streams. So who gives a shit? Although that might be a thing at some point. The answer is the one person who had their driver's license, Mimi Miney. After all, that makes her the only person who could legally drive.
But you just said the witness, Miss Zinny Miney, was the one in the driver's seat.
Jesus, to the next question.
The next question.
Who is the person standing at the witness stand right now? What sort of idiotic ruse is this, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Ah. And the plastic surgery. Oh, shit.
Oh, fuck.
This witness's name is... I'll tell you what her name really is. This witness's real name is...
Phoenix Wright.
Mimi Miney. That is your real name.
Gumshoe?
Of all the foolish dribble. And then, how do you explain her appearance? This witness had severe facial burns when she was admitted into the hospital. For the purpose of facial reconstruction, surgeons use a picture. Facial reconstruction surgery? This is a picture she gave to her doctors at the time. That's right. It's a picture of her younger sister. She just wanted to look younger. But
Mimi Miney, she died in a car accident.
That's what everyone thought. However, that was not the case. But then, the body they found at the crash site.
She's wearing the skin of her sister. Ooh.
It's the body of the real Zinny Miney. Isn't that right, Miss Mimi Miney? I definitely didn't think that one through.
Damn, what a plot twist.
Car accident 1 year ago.
The hair didn't kind of match up.
The one who died that night was Zinny Miney. Her sister, Mimi, then stole her face and was reborn as Zinny. For this, she effectively erased Mimi Miney from existence.
And she didn't have to work arduous hours anymore at the hospital.
Your Honor, I'm sure you can now see why Mimi had to kill Dr. Gray.
What do you mean?
What is the meaning of this nonsense? Dr. Gray wanted to call back the spirit of a dead person. Specifically, the spirit of this nurse that died in the crash, Mimi Miney. However, it would have not been possible, because Mimi Miney was still, in fact, alive. the final form. That fact would have been discovered had the channeling been conducted. So this witness had to stop that from happening. At all costs. And that's why she had to kill Dr. Turner, Gray? Is that what you're saying? Yes. Before the channeling, Dr. Gray had the misfortune of consoling this witness about communicating with the dead. And in that moment, his fate was sealed.
Your fate is sealed.
You're doing wonderful.
Thank you, I'm blushing.
Well, Miss Annie, I mean, Miss Von Karp.
Why did you say my name just now?
Who's talking?
Looks like I've been unmasked. Witness?
The final form.
Oh, that's not that bad.
That's right, I admit it. My real name is Mimi Miney. That quack doctor, he got what he deserved in the end. And I was so close to finally ditching Mimi, too. So close.
But why? Why would you go so far as to throw her away yourself? To become your own sister?
I think I understand why. Mimi Miney wanted her whole self to disappear because of this. Yeah, the blame was put on her. That's about the malpractice incident. Dr. Gray was right. The mistake was caused by the nurse. A nurse by the name of Mimi Miney. That's right. The person standing before us today. Killed fucking 15 people! A few weeks after this mission, Mimi Miney had a car accident, in which she lost her younger sister. The timing couldn't have been worse. 14 patients dying in that accident, and her own sister's life extinguished, technically 16. It was all too much to bear. I found a way for myself to escape it all, the only way. She lost everything in the flames of that accident. Her sister. And even her own face. This was her last chance. A chance to throw away her past and start a new life as her sister. Unbelievable. A plan beyond my wildest imagination. That jerk. If only he hadn't thought of that channeling mumbo-jumbo. Mumbo-jumbo? Becoming Inni has been the most horrible experience in the world. Spirit channeling, the occult? I hate it. I hate it all.
Hey, it's not that bad, come on. I believe there are still a few unsolved riddles here, such as, why did Miss Miney choose to go with such a complicated plan? And why did Miss Morgan Fay agree to help her execute it? Regardless, I believe one thing has been made crystal clear.
The innocence of the defendant, Maya Fay. This is preposterous. I'm perfect. Francisca Von Karma. I'm going to enjoy the news tonight, Miss Von Karma. How about you? It's going to be a broadcast all over the world, right? Your defeat, that is. One more for good measure. Damn. Ultra combo! Oh shit, he's dead. Phoenix! Hang in there, Phoenix! Phoenix! This court is a fraud. A sham.
My final move, killing you in the courtroom. Now then, it looks like it will be some time before Mr. Wright regains consciousness. So I will go ahead and pronounce the verdict.
Skill the defense. You wanna learn how to do a fucking infinite?
Light punch! That's all. This court is adjourned.
District Court, Defendant Nobby, number 3. June 23rd. Spent 5 hours, damn. Congratulations, Maya. Sis! Oh, they cry. So beautiful. It's good to see you, Maya. How are you doing? Sis? Sis?
I didn't kill anyone, did I? No, you didn't. It was all just a dream. A really bad dream. You know, sis, in my dream, I smelled a really familiar scent. Familiar scent? It was inside that clothing box, right? That box. Oh no. It was the box you used to store your clothes in a long time ago. That's right. There's the one thing I don't get. What's that? What would have happened if Mimi hadn't shot Dr. Gray? I mean, we broke in because we heard a gunshot. I think Mimi Miney had planned to open the door to the chamber herself. And then you and Lana would have witnessed quite a scene. A possessed Maya Fey who had just committed a murder. She had planned down to the smallest detail, huh? Nick! Congrats, Maya. Thanks. Looks like you bailed me out of another jam. Well, you know. But I really don't want something like this to happen ever again. I'm fine because I have you to help me out, Nick. Every time something happens, I lose someone special to me. First my sister, and now my aunt. Hey, Nick, tell me. Tell me why my aunt went and did something so horrible. Why would she help Mimi Miney with a plan like that? I just don't understand it, Nick. Maya, it's over. Why don't we just let it be? Nick, please, I need an answer. The reason Morgan helped Mimi with their plan was... I need to show something that... the Mr. Would this be it? Or... would this be it? Wasn't it for a more worthy successor? Yeah, but like, how'd I prove it? How'd I prove the whole successor thing? Was it with Amy Faye or the urn? Pearl? Possibly? Oh yeah. Pearly? 4 years from now, a new master will be born into Current Village. And that person will be you, Maya. And... but if you weren't there, then the main family's bloodline would disappear, and what would happen then? The branch family, my aunt. No, Morgan's spiritual power is too weak. She's a big noob. The next person would be Pearls. Ah! Everything was done for her sake. It was also that Pearls would become the next master. Yeah, I can see that. Did Maya say something just now? I think that she was saying. I thought so. Date and time unknown. Detention center. Solitary confinement. Cell 13. My precious Pearl. You are the only one suitable to be the master of Kurain, dear child. I sacrificed it all for you. I helped that brainless nurse carry out a murder, incorporated with that whip-happy prosecutor. It was all to unseat that annoying, witless main family girl. She gonna commit seppuku? That Maya Fey. But I shall be patient, my dearest Pearl. A chance will present itself. Oh, she just fucked off, okay. Your time will come. Okay.
Oh, alright. Fuck hell.
Cool. Cool.
Well, that was 2 chapters. I thought the second chapter would have been like 5 hours long or something. But yeah, it's fine. You know? Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to the show!
Let's get a sneak peek.
Now do a third.
Okay.
Prepare to witness a man who has mastered the
wonder of flight. The world's greatest magician. The one, the only. Maximilian Galactica. I think they're there for a Cinderly, but. Whoa, he's flying. He's gone. It depends. Like fucking the Von Karma chapter. No, the Von Karma chapter was pretty long. I think it was like fucking 8 hours as well. But the last chapter was like fucking 12 hours or something of the first game. Oh, I don't know. It was really long, and we also went the extra mile as well for that one. But yeah, they can be pretty long, but it's like also like when you're streaming it, and if you do the just the reading out loud, then that adds a lot of time because you read faster than you speak it, right? So inflates the time a bit in a way. Hey, big circus entrance. Well, that was like being in a dream. How much do we want to see? Do we stop now? Good dream for the parts I saw. We'll have to go back and see the rest here. Oh, no.
That's it. I'm dead.
No. If you want to see more, you better come back next Saturday at 7:20 p.m. EST, because I'm always 20 minutes late. Unless some shit happens, then we'll make do, but yeah. Cool. I don't know how many chapters are in this this game, the second game, but yeah, that's pretty neat. So for now, Sunday, we continue Final Fantasy VI, the Return of the Dark Sorcerer Rome hack. We just got to the World of Ruin, and I think shit's gonna get really hard at that point. Otherwise, next Wednesday, we're continuing in beating Private Strikes Again, No More Heroes. Friday is whatever wins this poll. I'm gonna post. There's a bit more people than there were for Dragon Card yesterday. That's an urgent quest comes up. No, like, I ignored the urgent quest today as well. It was really because Tex-Mex enticed me to do the urgent quest. I was like, I'm usually always late anyways. Who cares? Yeah. Looking like Shadow Memories is kicking ass right now. So, very unlikely that it's gonna be anything else, but who knows? Otherwise, my body is aware that I'm stopping the stream. So it wants to pee and poo. So yeah. I need to pee and poo, guys. Yeah, hope you had a good time. Hope it was a nice, enjoyable viewing experience. And sorry if you missed some parts. I didn't think I'd be going this long, but yeah. Cool. Sweet dreams. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Bye bye. See you guys Sunday, if anything. Meep meep.